All right. Hello. We're gonna get started. Hi Julius. Hi everyone. Let me adjust this a little bit. Um, well, it's Monday. We made it. We're here. Uh, hello. Um, yeah, I have snacks. I have coffee. We're good. Yeah, so we're gonna use into the week. Playing some Grand Bazaar. I hope everybody had a nice weekend. Uh, oh my goodness. Sorry, I needed that sip of coffee. I'm tired. My body has not been behaving today, so yeah. And I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. Coffee, yeah, I have gingerbread coffee. And I have cheese sticks for my snack, and I have some chips. I already ate my granola bar. So, hi, Norl. Hi, Kitten. Uh, yeah. So, Fox posted something. Um, I already checked my stuff. And everything seems fine, but I'm gonna keep watching it. Hi, Nayara. Um, yeah. Sorry, I'm a little annoyed. To our people over, to our friends overseas, um, to our friends overseas, and etc. etc. Please be aware that many of us know that we're in a shitty fascist regime government. Like we know, we really fucking know. And I'm just, and today, after 58 years, PBS is gone. Okay, 58 years of public broadcast television. Television that educated kids, with shows like Sesame Street and Mr. Rogers and Bill Nye the Science Guy and really cool stuff like Masterpiece Theater and things that educated and informed and taught for sense of our government, but also that it's fucked. Yeah. And after 58 years, PBS is gone. And it is not an accident. It is not a fucking accident. They have been basically stripping away every single fucking thing that was good, that was good, that was educational, that our helped marginalized people, that helped our communities. They have totally just stripped away everything that is good because this asshole is so egotistical that he will slap his name on a fucking building even though it's not legal. Um, right? And basically stripped away anything and everything that offers education and critical thinking and has yeah, yeah, Netflix got Sesame Street, right? And Sesame Street actually has their videos up on YouTube as well too. I think Netflix also got Muppet Show. Um yeah, because they're like, well, the president of Venezuela is a bad person too. And I'm just like, you still don't kidnap a country's president. You don't do that. Right? And it's just like, and they're like, well, he's bad too. And I was like, oh, so you think it's totally okay to invade another country and literally abduct their president? Really? Um, yeah. And of course, like the true asshat he is, he has made demands. Yeah, it's basically it's a power grab. It's a power grab for oil. The bullshit with PBS really pisses me off. So many of us grew up on PBS. Like my daughters grew up on PBS, okay? My grandchildren are watch Sesame Street. And it's just like, yeah, like I said, it's not an accident what happened. They've basically been stripping away every single thing that is good, that educates, that informs, that teaches critical thinking, right? And then they try to sell the lie that it's a good thing what they're doing. No, it's not. Because make no mistake, that is what he wants. He wants people to be as dumb as he is. Okay? Because then if people aren't informed and they don't know anything, then he thinks he can manipulate them. And all these assholes think they can manipulate everybody. And frankly, fuck them. I'm so like it wasn't even 3 days into the new year when the shit with Venezuela happened. And I'm just like, holy shit, really? Um yeah, and I just do not have the fucking words for how asinine this is, right? And of course, our government doesn't do shit. They don't do shit. The people in Congress, they don't do shit. And and this is both sides of it. It's both parties. I don't give a fuck. This is exactly why I don't fucking like politicians. This is exactly why I don't fucking like them, because this is the kind of shit they pull. Um, yeah, this is the kind of shit they pull, and I'm so done, and I'm so fucking tired, right? And now this bullshit with Twitch, right? Yeah. So for anyone who streams and everything, yeah, keep an eye out on your payouts. The payouts aren't processed yet. I think we have like a week or 2 weeks before they are, but keep an eye on them because even with two-factor authentication, apparently people's, payouts got changed, right? They're like, thank you for change, and they're like, they didn't change it. They had two-factor authentication on, and their payment, their payout preferences got changed. Yeah, Zach Bussey like posted about it, and apparently there were at least 6 different people this affected. And of course, yeah, and one of the people, I saw, I'm not on Twitter. I deleted Twitter completely. Yeah, deleted it, like I nuked everything. um but um but yeah, some of the things were on Twitter, right? So I just like took a quick look. Yeah, one of the people, it really genuinely fucking pisses me off. Like, Twitch support, fucking do better. Like, seriously, because the person was like, I did not change my payouts. I have two-factor authentication, right? And said that basically the little customer service rep, the Twitch support rep, basically couldn't wait to get them off the phone, right? Like, instead of like actually fucking helping them to figure out what the fuck happened, what the fuck Twitch fucked up on, because this is their fuck up, right? They're like, oh, like they just couldn't wait to get me off the phone. Didn't want to help me at all. And I'm just like, are you fucking serious? I was like, this is your fuck up. This is your fuck up. Again. Again, you fucked up. Right? Like, again, you fucked up. And people were like, well, why don't you leave, etc. It's just like, yeah, for some of us, yes, this is like our full-time gig. This is our 9 to 5. And I get it. People are like, well, I would just leave. And I'm like, yeah, that would be the thing to do, right? If some of us could do that. Uh, because yes, we do acknowledge that Twitch is a terrible fucking company. We do acknowledge that the CEO is a fucking donut, okay? Because, yeah, exactly. And go where, right? Just like we already acknowledge that it's a terrible company and that, like I said, the CEO is a fucking donut because look how badly he mishandled TwitchCon this year, right? It's like instead of caring about safety and actual actually handling the bad shit that happened, he cared about being quote popular. Being with the cool kids. And I'm just like, you know what? We don't need that shit. We need you to actually give a fuck about the safety of content creators in this space, right? We actually need you to actually give a shit about marginalized people on your platform. We actually need you to give a shit about women like Emiru getting their safety fucking threatened. And then you try to fucking blame them like it was their fault. You fucking ass. Like, holy shit. Yes, yeah, YouTube is a whole different beast. And like I said, the fact that I have to actually, every time I upload the VODs on my YouTube, the fact that I have to set that every fucking time, that I have to make sure the settings hold all the comments, right? And that and have it set to that the only people who can comment are people who are following the channel or subscribe to the channel for longer than a day. Yeah, I have to fucking do that because of the fucking harassment I've been dealing with. All, all because of a video I did about not being ableist about certain tasks like cooking. Yeah. Yep. I have to do that every fucking time. You know how exhausting that is? To have to actually use what little fucking moderation tools they have just to fucking protect myself from fucking assholes, including, by the way, fucking pick me women, okay, who decided to be full fucking racist and full fucking homophobic. You're not fucking cute. I know who the fuck you are. I saw your Instagram, bitch. Okay? Right? along with somebody who harassed me before from another fucking community. Yeah, made a new account all by his little fucking self, okay? Right? People know fucking hobbies. And there he was again. Right? There he was again on a video saying the same tired shit that he said to me before. And you know what? I got mad. I got fucking mad because it proved my point. It proved my point about if you do not handle somebody that is a fucking problem in your fucking community and you basically, I don't know, like ban them for a week from your channel, right? That's it. That's all you did. Right? You basically quote suspended them for a week. Uh-huh. Yeah, that'll teach them. Yep, they learned the lesson. Except here they are. Here they were under a new name, right? But it was very similar to their old one and saying the same fucking shit to me. And yeah, and I checked because I was suspicious. And yep, hi Fox, and it was the same fucking person. Um, yep. No, this is somebody who, a while ago basically told me to end my life. Right? They misbehaved in another community and they misbehaved and their actions, their rude behavior to me, I was polite, I was firm, and I stood up for myself. Yeah. And they said that. They blamed me for their actions getting them banned. Yeah. They said it with their whole fucking chest. Right? Not just on my YouTube channel. They said it on they sent a nasty DM on my Instagram, right? And on my TikTok. And this is why I screen my messages. This is exactly why the fuck I screen my messages. Yeah, same fucking person was back on the video I made about like, hey, don't be ableist and cooking. Um I sent a bunch of awful messages. Yep. And they made a new little account and they did that. Hi Durant. Um Yeah, and it's the same fucking person. Because I was suspicious, right? I was suspicious because I was like, why does that look similar to the last, to the last person? Um, meant that is, um, not with. Oh, um, yeah. And basically, when I clicked on it, it took me right to their Instagram, and it was the same fucking person. It was the same fucking person. And I'm just like, okay, cool. Right? Yeah, and I already reported it, already blocked it, already did the screenshots and all that other shit. But the fact that we have to do this shit in order to protect ourselves is fucking exhausting. And the fact, and I haven't forgotten, like, I have not forgotten that basically the community that they were from, that they were basically, like I said, they were basically banned for a week and that was it. That was it. Right? And I'm like, okay. Because because frankly, if anybody did that in our community here, they would be banned permanently. There would be no second chance. There would be no second chance. There would be no, oh, like, oh, well, it's fine. Well, learn your lesson for a week. You're grounded for a week, basically. No. You do that shit to anybody here in our community and you're gone for good. Like permanently banned. And the mods and I will make sure, right, to make notes, to write the notes and the little like, about why the person was a fucking problem, and that'll be it. Um, yeah, and it really pissed me off because it proved my point. It proved my point about like if you have somebody or multiple somebodies in your community that are problematic as shit and you do nothing about it, that is absolutely fucking on you. Okay? I get that we can't control what everyone does or says, but you can definitely fucking address it. You can definitely fucking address it and and take like the 5 minutes to say like this is not okay, this is not something we do. If you do that here, you know that's it. Right? Yeah. um yeah, and I'm fucking tired. And now this shit with Twitch, right? And like, and when I saw the one person said that they tried to ask Twitch for support for help and the person that was helping them was no help at all, basically acted like they couldn't wait to get them off the fucking phone. And I'm just like, this is your fault. Y'all fucked up somewhere because they have They have 2FA on, and they still got hacked, and their payouts got changed without their consent, by the way. And I was like, and you're really acting like it's their fault? Like, this happened on your fucking watch, Twitch. Right? Yeah, and Zach posted the thing where they said, like, oh, we're aware of it. We're trying to investigate it and fix it. And like, are you? Because that person asked Twitch support for help, and you were basically assholes to them. And from what I saw, because Zach shared like links of their Twitter posts, and it's like at least 6 different people that this happened to. Yeah, and one of them explained that right had um and one of them explained that they were all literally on the phone with Twitch support, like trying to get help about this, and that they were like rude to them. And I just right, and yeah, like I get it. People, because people are like, well, why don't you leave? And it's just like, and go where? And go where? Duran, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for 40 months. I feel old now. Yeah, same. Same. I feel very, very old. We're all old. We're all getting old. Thank you for 40 months, Durant. I appreciate you. Holy crap, 40 months is a long time, isn't it? Yeah, I'm just like so fed up. PBS is gone after 58 years, right? We have an asshole president who is basically like a drunk toddler, slapping his name on things, right? Whether it's legal or not. And oh, and then kidnapping the president of another country. Yep. For oil. For fucking oil. And being like, uh I could do whatever I want. No, motherfucker, no, you can't. There are laws. What you did was against the law. It was against multiple laws. Like, holy crap. Uh I'll be 37 this year, oof. Um well, I see you're 28 and you're 37, and I raise you 49, and I am also a Lola. I have 2 grandchildren now. Yeah. Yeah. Look at all you young folks. Um I saw, yes, he did. And then the asshole, who again is supporting Orange Donut, was like, I'm gonna threaten all the musicians, and then more musicians pulled out. And I'm just like, this is what you deserve. I was like, if you were siding with Nazis and you were siding with a fascist government, guess what the fuck is gonna happen? Right? And it's really fucking insulting. It is insulting. Like, Kennedy was not perfect, don't get me wrong. But he did far more good. He did far more good than most people. And it is so fucking insulting that this little crap weasel really thought he could slap his name on the building without going through Congress, without doing all the proper things. And it's just like, it is illegal what he did. It is illegal. And to every single person in our fucking government who is coddling a despot, okay? 100% shame on you. Like, fuck all of you. Shame on you. This is literally your fucking job, is to handle shit like this so it doesn't fucking happen. But I get it. Y'all don't give a shit because, well, you're lining your fucking pockets and toting up to fucking billionaires who are watching the world fucking burn as we speak. And it's just like, fucking really? Yeah, he pulled out of the Christmas concert. Several people did. And yeah, and the little fucking director, and again, he was handpicked by Orange Mussolini himself, is threatening to sue all of them, and they're just like, go ahead. Yeah, they're like bet. They're like, go ahead, do it. Do it. Do it. And I'm just like, yeah, you don't have a leg to stand on, buddy. Um, right? Yeah. He isn't the only musician that pulled out. He was the one that had the balls to do it first. And then other musicians and other artists went, you know what? Yeah, I don't think we are going to play there. It was just like, they pulled out too. And now he's scrambling and crying and being like, I can't believe I'm going to sue everybody. And I'm like, go ahead, man. I'm like, go ahead. Like, go ahead, do it. Fucking do it. Because what the fuck are you going to do? It's like, they recognize this for what it is. And they said no. right? And honestly, kudos to them for having the having common fucking decency and dignity and self-respect to not want to fucking work with fucking Nazis. Like, holy shit. How the fascist standard is supposed to about passing the third cognitive test. And the main reason for taking successive cognitive tests is active. Yes. And he's also taking, and I shit you not, 5 times the recommended dose of aspirin, even though multiple doctors have told him that's not safe, that's not okay to do. And Ron was like, oh my God, does he? And I was like, no, nobody tell him. Nobody fucking tell him. Okay? Because they already told him and he doesn't want to fucking listen. So nobody tell him. Okay? Because he's like, it's like, oh my God. He's like the Ralph Wiggum of like presidents. What's a diorama? Are you fucking kidding? Yeah, because he literally said, "Oh, I'm taking, 4 or 5 times a month so I can have I'm not even like God, I wish I was making it up." Right? Like, because like holy shit. Right? It's like because so I can have really thin blood, the purest thinnest blood, and I'm just like, "Uh-huh." And I'm like, "Nobody tell him. Nobody fucking tell him." Right? Because yeah, multiple doctors have told him, yeah, don't do that. You're only supposed to take the recommended dose. No, I'm going to take 5 times the amount. And I'm just like, nobody tell him. Because seriously, he's not listening anyway. About sharpening his letter opener. Right? I'm just like, for legal reasons, this is a joke. Um, the thing is like his own mother warned everyone about him. It's like if you're not listening to someone's mom about their kid when they say like I love them in the fact that they're my kid, but also oh my God, they're a disaster. Please listen more. Because his mom, there's like quotes from his mother, right? Like she fucking knew about him. Of course she did. He was her son. Saying like, oh, she loved him in the way that she has to love him because he's her son, right? She fucking said that. And I right, said, I love him in the way, I'm supposed to because he's my son. Right, but made a point of being like, but oh gosh, if it's a good thing he's just in business because if he ever got into politics, like again, this is his own mother, saying, but if he ever gone into politics, oh my God, he would be a disaster. What a disaster and a nightmare that would be for everyone. Uh-huh. And what happened? Yup. Right. And I'm just like, y'all should have listened to his mom. I was like, she told y'all. She warned y'all. She's like, he will be a disaster. He will be a nightmare for everyone. Well, look at what's going on. Just like, why didn't you all listen to her? Why did you not listen to her? Right? Yeah, it's like she fucking tried. Right? And I think like one of his relatives, like I think his niece, like she wrote a whole book about him and knew about him and said that like yeah, he's fucking awful. And she mentioned his mom too and said, right? And said the same thing. Like she tried to tell people what he was really like. And I'm just like, yep. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, well, shit. Yeah, it's just like I only have so many spoons, and like one of my friends kept sending me like some TikToks, and I'm like, okay, that's cool, thanks. But so much of it was like doom, 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 doom. Here's cute foxes, more doom, 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 and I'm just like, I know the world is on fire. I know the world has been on fire. I'm Filipino and queer and a woman in America. I already know this. Why do you want me to be sadder? And I already am. Um, because of that shit. Yeah, like I love my friends and my family, but oh my God, they're constantly sending me like, and this is why I send my Ara and Rose like cute little things, like the robot the robot, I sent that to Rose because I knew Rose would think that was the fucking funniest thing. Hell, I thought it was the fucking funniest thing. And I may or may not have watched it like 6 times because it had me cackling. The guy like moving the robot, and he actually, the robot kicked him in the nards. Right? And they're like, friendly fire, question mark. And I could not stop laughing because like I know he was controlling the robot, but at the same time, it kind of looked like the robot was mocking him. I think I sent it to Nayara too. Right? Just like doing like little high kicks, and then the robot kicked him right in the nards. And I was just like, oh my god. And Ron joked, right? And Ron joked, oh, the robots are learning. Right? Just like, the robots are learning how to harm us. And I was just like, yeah, that's a bad thing. We brought to my attention, right? I'm just like, I have to take breaks. I can't doom scroll. And I know that's privilege. That's a privileged take. But like, there's only so much I can do. And Ron will even tell me, like, why don't we take a break? Because he recognizes it. His words, he says, this is what he said to me. He said, you have a lot of empathy for everyone. He's like, and you care so much about everybody. And he's like, and I love that about you, right? He's like, you have a really big heart. Because, but sometimes I think it also overwhelms you because you feel, he's just like, well, he's like, it seems like you feel like hopeless that you can't help everyone. And I was just like, yeah, actually, Ron nailed it. So he's like, so, it's better to take breaks. Because my mental, yeah, a lot of us, those of us who have empathy and compassion for others, yeah, it's a lot. It's overwhelming. Which is why I fail to understand why the fucking CEO of Twitch doesn't seem to have the same fucking empathy for other people. He claims to, but look what happened at TwitchCon. Like, no. And then this bullshit. Putting on oxygen mask first? Yes. Yeah, and I love my friends, like I said, but like it was like nonstop. It was like at least 10 different videos of like just doom, 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 doom. And I'm just like, I can't right now. Oh, I'm like, I can't right now, man. Um, yeah. And I was just like, I had to like take the trash and recycling out, and right. And I had like a fibro flare because of the damn stairs. And it was just like, it was a whole thing. I'm trying to remember where we are in Grand Bazaar. So Tuesday night, I think we're gonna play some. What are we gonna play? New game? No, continue. Nope, that's mine. We're on year 2 in autumn. Oh, we're almost at the end of autumn. I can't remember what we were doing in Grand Bazaar. Like we got World Bazaar. They were too cute not to send on a miscounted. That's okay, Julius. I watched them over time. The days I have to lurk because I love how you dress heavy topics, but sometimes you don't have the spoons to engage. Yeah, and that's totally valid, Nayara. And I know you're like busy with like kids and dogs and cats and people's dating everyone. Yeah, I think we're gonna marry a rata. Okay. I mean, when is the Animal Crossing update? It's next week, right? I think. Suki says hi. Hopefully she doesn't fall off the couch onto my face again. Yeah, I think it's next week. I think it's like the 15th. The Animal Crossing update. Animal Crossing update. Yeah, I think I have it marked on my calendar. Hang on, let me take a look. Yeah, Suki's really cute. So he scratched my nipple because I made the mistake of sitting beside a sleeping cat without a shirt on. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, I'm looking at things. Yeah, the 15th. It's next Thursday. It's next Thursday. So I think next Thursday we're gonna... It wasn't. Yeah, if it makes you feel better. One time, Jake headbutted Ron in the nards. It was an accident, but... But he totally did it. He was like sitting in Ron's lap, and then he sneezed and his head went forward and he just like slammed. And sometimes he like slams his paw. Like right there. I don't know why. Hi, honey. Okay, what was it? Oh, it was the crop show. Cooper's accidentally poked me in the eye before. Ouch. That seems horrible. Okay, so we have nothing, and then we have Clara's birthday. Ron's home. Also, hi, Ron.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Boy, Ron.
Where's Ava?
Okay, so Clara's birthday is the 29th. Oh, the pumpkin festival. Oh, yeah, we gotta make sure... Wait, hang on, let me check my inventory. We gotta make sure we have enough candy or chocolate for the only 3 kids in town. The only 3 children in town. We need to make some chocolate for them, I think. We can make like chocolate or like cookies as long as it's like something sweet. Okay. Alright. So Friday is the last day of autumn, and then we go into winter. Which basically moved in her dream and fell off the couch, woke up in panic. Oh, and scrambled up my bare chest. Ouch. Ouchie. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Oh, I share her birthday with Gabriel? Okay, hang on. I'm pretty sure I watered everything. Pretty sure. Oh. Okay, hello, small sprites. I did not have them showing up at 8:30 p.m. in my house. Yes, can I help you? Hey there! Hi, MG. We've got a shiny new happy bingo card for you. Oh man, not the bingo again. There's piles and piles of fun treasure to share, so the more times you play, the better. We worked really hard on this card. I could totally go for a good nap now. For my movie morning, it's okay. I need to buy some snacks for it. Hey, that's all right. I mean, we watched Three Musketeers last night. It was fun. I forgot how much of a mouth D'Artagnan had on him, though. Like, he just ran his mouth and got into trouble, and I was like, dude, that ain't it. Honestly, and that was honestly one of my favorite moments in the movie, where he realized that he picked a fight with all 3 musketeers. He's like, all of you were musketeers? Right? I was just like, well, you chose your enemies well, didn't you? Maybe carrots and sweet chili. Yeah, it's just like, I have a duel with him. He's like, not until 2 p.m. Not until 3 p.m. And I'm just like, bro. I know he still wanted to fight them. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, holy shit. It's like, I'm a man of honor. And it's like, I mean, he did, you know, he did become an honorable man, but oh my god. Oh my god. The brashness of him. Drawing all the pictures together was tons of fun. I've gotta draw some more. I personally enjoy formulating the missions. Making bingo cards has been a happy adventure indeed. Watching Gurren Lagann, nice. I hope you're just as happy playing our bingo cards as we are making them, MG. I mean, they're all right. Oh, we got a bingoing. Come play again soon. Oh, brother. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. I was trying to see about my crops. Oh, yes, I watered everything. We're good. Oh, right. You know what we do need to do, though? I need to start, I think I have like one more day with the fruit trees, and then I gotta start swapping out the autumn fruit trees for the winter ones. This time I don't know what the heck we are watching Sunday. You don't have Lost Boys, right? The red windmill has finished processing. We'll get it later. Right. So you don't have, well, what do you feel like watching? Hook? Hook is great. Hook is great. It is very good. It is, I like Dante Bosco. It sucks what happened to Rufio, though. There's Hook, there's, I don't know. I don't know. Norl, do you have any John Waters movies by any chance? Like Hairspray or Crybaby? Just asking. I love Ramsey also in unison. Yeah. I mean, well, I grew up with like Mork and Mindy, you know, when he was doing Mork and Mindy. Um, um, I did express interest in getting Ever After. Oh, Ever After is good. Charlie's Angels, one with Lucy Liu. Oh my god, yes, please. Apparently, the Keira Knightley Pride and Prejudice. I don't like Keira Knightley. So there's a really, really nice guy and sat to chat with him. Oh my god. I love that. Sorry, Norl. I know you like her. I don't like her. I mean, okay. I should probably explain. I should probably explain. The Nanny movies? Oh, yeah. Keira Knightley is doing one of the voiceovers for the audiobook for the Wizarding game. For the Wizarding books. Yeah, I can I be honest? I don't like Pride and Prejudice. I'm sorry. I don't know what they're called. Do you mean Mrs. Doubtfire? When she was asked about the if she was aware of the controversy, etc., about said Wizarding game, she had her arms crossed across her chest, like in a very defensive. She's like, "Oh no, I had no idea. I didn't know. I'm sorry," and then laughed. And it was like her whole tone and her whole attitude was she did not give a shit. And then she fucking laughed. And I'm like, I'm glad to see you think it's funny that that person is targeting, you know, the human rights of trans kids and trans adults. But sure, go ahead, make your fucking money, bitch. And I was like, and for the record, and I was like, you were not my favorite character in Bend It Like Beckham. It was Jess. Yeah, that's right. It was Jess. And we all know that Jess was the real star of the movie because it was about an Indian girl wanting to play soccer who loved Beckham, right? Yeah, it's just like, we all know that Kira was not the star of that movie. I mean, for if anything, the girl who played Jess carried you in the entire fucking film, and we all know it. And deep down, so do you, Kira. So, that's right. I said it. Robots? Oh, the one with Robin Williams? I do like Night at the Museum. Like, cause he was so funny as Teddy Roosevelt. Yeah, he's like, dear God, man, why are you slapping that monkey? He's like, he started it. He's like, that's no excuse. Made me laugh every freaking, yeah, just the line where he's just like slapping the monkey and he's just like, why are you slapping that monkey? And just like, he started it. And he's like, that's no excuse, you're an adult. It was like, oh my goodness. Has anyone here seen Kung Fu? I love Kung Fu Hustle. That so funny thing, Ron and I, our first date, like our first official date, he got Kung Fu Hustle for me and we watched it together. Yeah, he made dinner for me for my birthday. And we watched Kung Fu Hustle. Noro, get that movie. Noro, you don't have Kung Fu Hustle? We have 437 movies. I haven't. I want to see it. Noro, we need Kung Fu Hustle. You have 437 movies? Good lord, you can open your own cinema. You haven't seen it? Really, Julius? It's so good. Kung Fu Hustle is so freaking good. Well, Kitten, is it possible for you to get it? asking for Julius. Points at movie nights. I am Gen Z. You're Gen Z, that's nice. Some of the Gen Z, okay. Alright. Can I share something with you young Gen Z people that is kind of annoying me about some of the bad eggs in your generation? Trust me, I know Gen X has bad eggs too. We know. We call them the fuck out. Some of the Gen Z kids are gatekeeping goth shit and punk shit without understanding oh, what the fuck it is. And I am saying this as somebody who was a punk and goth kid. Yeah. Because they're on TikTok, like, being like, you're not a real goth and shit. And I'm just like, babies? I was just like, a lot of us Gen X, I was like, a lot of us Gen X and millennials were goths and punks way before you. It's not a fashion choice, it's a lifestyle, it's an attitude. And some of the not so nice Gen Z generation have apparently been being full racist to black goths. And let's be fucking clear about what punk and goth is. It is not fucking racist. It is not fucking racist. It is very much anti-establishment, anti-capitalist. Right? And we do not gatekeep. We do not do that. Yep. When you're not even the yeah. We don't claim that, yeah. But some of them are being like full fucking racist towards like black people who are goth and punk, and I'm just like, don't do that. Don't fucking do that. It's not cute. Hi, honey.
Hello.
How was work?
It was work.
Okay.
Work.
Yeah, and I mean, I get it. There's always like gonna be generations that are like, well, I came up with this first thinking they're like they're discovering something new, and actually, no, it's been around for a while. You know? So, yeah, it's like, why do you think Robert Smith of The Cure doesn't like Morrissey? It's because Morrissey is a bigot. And that's not part of goth culture at all. Not even a little bit. Yeah, so they've been doing this and then like doing like a lot of TikTok shit where they're like, oh my god, see, you're not a real goth, you're not a real, and I'm just like, please stop it. Please stop it. I was like, please educate yourself. Okay, we're gonna Ron's home.
Yeah, we already did that, love.
I know. Did you do the thing?
Yeah.
Oh.
And apparently I'm not the only one who is fed up with Mike.
Mike has pissed off everybody?
Well, maybe not everybody, but I know at least Rob.
Oh.
The guy that's going to be my operating the other part of the machine.
Yeah.
Get to it. He's fed up with them too.
Oh. Gatekeeping is really bad in Gen Z as a Gen Z, yeah. And I just like noticed like a pattern of behavior and I'm like, oh my god, are you serious? Yeah, and apparently it's among some of our LGBTQIA people too, because there was one little girly pop. He did a little video and he's like, you know, you're ruining it for us normal gays. And I'm just like, yeah. And one of the older queer people like stitched the video and was just like, honey, I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you this. You know? Yeah, because they're like, you're ruining it for us, and they're targeting all of us, and it's because, and you're ruining it for us normal gays. We're not, you know, we're not non-binary, we're not gender fluid, we're not any of those weird things. And I'm just like, you're right. And I'm like watching the person stitch the video, and I'm like, yeah, thank you. Right? Because they're like, honey, I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you this. I was just like, you're sitting here under a ring light wearing, you know, tons of glitter, blush, eyeshadow, and I'm gonna go with false eyelashes. Right? Yeah, and they're like, you need to learn your history about this, right? And they're like, it's giving, oh, I'm gonna cater to fascists and hope that they don't notice me, but then when there's nobody left, they're like, guess what? They're gonna come for you too. And I was like, yep, that part. That fucking part. Yeah, and I'm just like, right, saying us normal gays, and I was like, saying us normal gays while you're sitting there with perfectly coiffed gelled hair and glitter eyeshadow and your nails did is wild work. Okay, like really? I'm like, that's like, what? I'm on your gender. So it's just gender fluid. I could do without the sword twist afterwards. Yeah, it's just like, I'm sorry, what now? Right? Just the fact that he was like, us normal gays, and I'm like, define normal. Define normal in 10 words or less. Right? Like, delicious gender fluid. Right? Just like, sounds really bad, but I got my tea injected literally. Oh yeah. I mean, you know, you do what you gotta do, right? But just the fact that they're like, you're ruining it for us. It's like, how are we ruining it for you exactly? I was like, you are literally able to exist, right, openly and proudly because of our leaders and elders that paved the way before for you, for us. And I was like, and you're really gonna sit there and insult them in that manner? Be for real right now. Come on. When we're talking about gay people, I mean, look, you know, it's not up to me to tell you how to live your life, Nayara. Because it's like, if you have a sore tushy, you have a sore tushy. They're like, really now? If it has a citric acid preservative, heck yeah, it hurts. Dang, why would they gotta rub lemon juice in wounds, right? I know, it is just like, okay. Freya's at my house, and I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember. Okay, hang on. Let me look. I'm trying to remember who we haven't, like, newfound love, newfound love, newfound love. Yep, newfound love, newfound love. Okay, also newfound love, also newfound love, newfound love, and has a favor to ask. Oh no, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Okay, so we have 4 romance scenes to get. Let's see you defend the gender neutral. I cannot. Fighting games where nobody has attacked yet. Let's see you defend the gender neutral. I will stand in the corner and cry until you let me win. There you go. No, I won't. No, I won't. I'll high five you with a chair. Like, oh, okay. I literally keep that shit under my arm like a brooding chicken. On her eggs until time to inject it. Oh, I gotcha. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's everyone, but yeah, I've noticed some very, very, very talented people. Oh, I forgot to hug all the doggos. Wait. No, hang on. Okay. Hug! Piggyback ride! The dog named after Julius likes piggybacks. He's just like, yay! He's like, best day ever! Okay, so I know we have to go see Freya. Apparently she's on my farm. She wants tips or something. That dog is as big as you are? Yeah, I think he's a Saint Bernard. He's either a Saint Bernard or like a, or some kind of sheepdog. But they hurt worse than the citric preservative ones burn. Ooh, ouchie. Okay, hang on. I know. I'm spinning. I'm spinning. Yeah, so we got World Bazaar rank, and now we work on getting married and doing things. I'm trying to remember who needed what favor. Silver Farmer. Oh. Confirm. Thanks. Telling fortunes at the bazaar. So June has a favor to ask. I don't know what the favor is yet. I guess we'll see. Yeah. So the Animal Crossing update comes out next Thursday. Yeah, I had to explain to one of my friends what a BBL is. She's like, what's BBL? It's like Brazilian butt lift. And she just kind of gave me a look and goes, wait. She's like, what's a butt lift? And I was like, well, but I had to explain to her. And she was like, oh my god, people do that? And I'm like, yeah, sometimes. Not all the time. But yeah, sometimes. Yeah, because she's like, what's a BBL? And she totally thought BBL was like big booty lady. And I'm just like, I mean, that too. Okay, so Freya's here. What does she want? Well, we have to get the... Yeah, she was like, BBL is like... I was like, what do you think BBL is? And she's like, big booty lady? I was like, well, technically, yes. And then I had to tell her it's Brazilian butt lift. And she's just like, what's a Brazilian butt lift? And I was like, well, say somebody feels like their butt isn't, you know, bootylicious enough. And she's like, okay. I was like, so there's a procedure they do that gives them extra booty. Yeah, and she was just like, oh, she's like, people do that? It's like, yeah, sometimes. And she's like, but why? It's like, because sometimes people want to feel more confident about their body. I don't know. You'd have to ask somebody who's done it. Using acronym CBT without checking what kind of people you're talking to. Are all trans as hilarious and cool? That's awesome. Oh, there you are? Uh-oh. Oh, there I am. What now? We haven't gotten the romance scene with her yet. Hello, Freya. I do like her, but it's like really hard to talk to her because she works in the city.
There's something I wanted to tell you.
Okay.
Remember those seeds from before?
Yeah.
Well, they grew into perfect little cucumbers.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the low energy. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Literally saw a conversation on the mental health Tumblr about CBT where people comment saying they didn't realize which side of Tumblr they were on. Cognitive behavioral therapy. We're wondering how a certain Oh, I got you. Okay, so she grew cucumbers. Yay.
That's just the face I was excited to see.
Oh,
I knew
okay.
you of all people would celebrate with me, so I wanted to tell you first.
Okay.
And also...
Also?
Here.
Oh!
I'd like you to try these cookies.
Wait, did she make cookies out of cucumbers? I'm scared.
I followed Mina's recipe down to the letter this time.
You did?
Promise.
Okay. I'm scared. She made cookies with cucumbers. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh god, they're bad.
Aha. Tastes familiar? Well, you guessed right.
Oh no.
I tried mixing my freshly grown cucumbers into the cookies.
Oh, okay, sure. It was a good day, just a long one. I totally understand that. No offense, but I don't think cucumbers go in cookies.
I did follow a recipe for the dough, but figured a little touch of originality couldn't hurt, right?
Oh my god. Is it like zucchini bread? Guys, I think it's actual cookies with cucumber in them. No, don't nod and be like it's fine. Oh my god.
Time, huh?
Oh dear, Freya. Cucumbers belong in tzatziki, not cookies. Yes. Tzatziki, zucchini bread, zucchini casserole, maybe a salad, but not cookies.
They're not as good as
Girl.
Mina's, of course, but still a huge improvement, I think.
Oh boy. Yes. Also pickles.
I just felt like that last kitchen disaster tarnished your image of me, and I had to fix that.
Oh,
So,
okay.
I've secretly been working on my cooking skills, too.
By putting cucumbers in cookies?
I feel like I can take on the world now. That's 2 big successes in
A good
one
cucumber is a pickle. Yep.
From now on, I'm going to get the most out of both my career
Potato really
and
brings
my
out the
hobbies.
vinegar. Neither of those are cookie things, right? I'm just like, ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
Is that too ambitious? Who's to say I can't have both?
I mean, it's giving like Atomic Apple Pie when she reads like the things that people actually write, and I'm just like the holiday one, and I was just like, oh my god, which I really want right now. Nice.
And
My mom also makes like
I'd
marinated
really like you to
cucumbers.
Be there to see it.
Oh. Wait, is this our love
On
confession
that note,
scene?
I wanted to.
Oh,
ask
it
you
is.
something.
We're getting the Freya thing.
How do you feel about me exactly?
Well, we're marrying Arata, but we haven't gotten all the romance scenes. Yeah, you can actually like date everybody. You can only marry one person. Wish I tried Dylan B. Hall's recipe of Christmas crackle. I'm scared. I've fallen in love with you.
You really feel that way about me?
Okay, so then that leaves
on.
Maple,
Are you sure about this?
Diana,
something you just
and
dive into.
Kagetsu. I mean, Okay.
I'm the kind of woman it can be hard to stay away from, you know.
Oh. Okay. Wow, she's very confident.
Kidding. Just kidding.
Okay.
I know I can be impatient and have my fair share of stumbles.
Salty crackers covered with chocolate and peanut butter frozen in the fridge. Oh, interesting.
But I know I'll always get back up, as long as we're together.
Oh, that's sweet.
Let's promise to keep pushing each other forward, okay?
Okay. Deal. Yay! Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're marrying Arata. I like him. That's kind of a tie between him and June. Okay, can I... That took an hour? Jeez. We got up early too, man. And the name is funny. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting name. Okay, I need to put stuff in the processor. We need to make cheese. Say cheese. We can make buffalo cheese. And then we can make some yarn. Yep, yarn. Alpaca wool. And then we need, wait. Let me do yogurt with this one. Okay, what else? What else we got? We need to put away all the stuffs. Okay, so yeah, this is the brand stuff. Yeah, so because our cow won the max rank, that one we can sell as is. Why do I have mushrooms? What did I have mushrooms for? I don't know. I don't know what I had. Brand, yes, basically branding. And depending on the quality, of the animal byproducts, you can sell it for a ridiculous amount of money. Yes, like a ridiculous amount of money. Okay, we have to go see June. Wait, I gotta water everything. Oh, right, I didn't bother planting anything because the season's almost over. Although, let me go check my seeds. I might have stuff that we can plant that grow in winter too. Let me see. Grows in spring and winter. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to wait for the first day of winter before we do anything. Yes, blending. Yeah, I think Tuesday night stream, we are gonna play some Banishers. Yeah. Oh, hello. Hello. Aha, green bell peppers. Would you like to be a pepper too? Because we have like some haunting side quests to do, and the thing is we're like on the last chapter of the game, so I want to see if we can finish it. Yeah, like we can finish it. I do want to get back to Visions of Mana because I think we're getting towards the end of that one too. And I haven't forgotten about Revenant Kingdom either. I think we're like on the ship shore island thing. Okay, I need to go take a shower. We don't have a basement yet, or do we? Not yet, but when we have a basement, we can put a field in there. And you get like a sunstone for free. And then you can basically like grow spring crops in there. Weather forecast. Okay, on Tuesday, clear skies, clear skies, clear skies, clear skies. Okay. I'm paranoid about her, you know, and her freaking blizzards and her hurricanes. Ugh. Too many hurricanes. Do we have any... No chestnuts? Really? Wait, chestnuts. Okay. Yeah, and then I'm probably gonna be... Because the tea leaves don't grow in winter, so I'm probably gonna put some fruit trees there too. We're gonna have to... I'm giving it a day. Because the apples grow in winter, and then we have I think oranges. Let me check my fruit tree situation. Yeah, cherry trees are in spring, but I have, yeah, the lemon trees grow in winter and so do the orange trees. But I know we have something else. Cherry tree, avocado tree, coffee tree, that's spring. So probably lemon tree. So probably gonna be like some lemon trees and some apple trees and orange trees. Summer, oh boy. It's a lot of stuff to remember. It's a lot of stuff to remember. Yeah, I also saw a TikTok about like Yoko Ono and John Lennon. And people were like defending them. And I'm like, you know Yoko's not a good person, right? Right? Because the person was pointing out like how problematic she is and how problematic John Lennon was. And yeah, and people were like defending it. It's like, but you know, they're all about peace. And I'm like, come on. Come on. Oh, I'm like, come on. Right? And one of my friends was like, was she really that bad? I was like, let me paint you a picture. And she goes, okay. I was like, Yoko literally stalked John Lennon. And she was like, she did? I was like, yes. She literally stalked him. Like, he was married, right? He was with Julian Lennon's mother, right? And she, like, sat outside their house. She, like, I'm not even joking. And his, you know, yeah, John's ex-wife, you know, Julian's mother confirmed this, that she was weird. And initially, John didn't like her. I was like, she's weird, she's creepy. Like, she, like, drove by their house. She walked by their house. She followed him everywhere. Like, it was weird and creepy as shit. Right? I was like, and I don't know, I guess she wore him down or some shit. Because, like, Julian Lennon's mom came back after a trip and this woman is sitting there in their fucking kitchen in her bathrobe. Right? And sitting with John Lennon, and he's like, yeah, I think we're done. I want a divorce. I'm like, what the fuck? Who the fuck does this? Right? It did not get better. Right? And it's just like, and people were like, well, you know, what did Julia think of his dad? I was like, he broke that kid's heart. Okay? He treated his son like shit. He had 2 sons, right? He had Julian Lennon and he had Sean Lennon with Yoko, right? And Julian and Sean, they're close. They're brothers, right? Because Julian realized, you know, that it wasn't his brother's fault what happened. You know, like his dad and Yoko did this shit. Right? And people were like, oh, and my friend was like, oh my God, she really did that. And I was like, yes, she really fucking did that. And she did not get better. I mean, case in point, like Chuck Berry was a problematic person too. But like, John Lennon was like a huge Chuck Berry fan, right? And they were performing on stage. And like, Chuck Berry, I shit you not, he literally unplugged Yoko's mic. Because she did like this weird caterwauling, like howling cat noise. Right? And John Lennon, you can see it in the video too. Like, John Lennon looks so fucking embarrassed. And Chuck Berry is like looking at like, what is this bitch's problem? And it's just like, oh my God. Yeah, he unplugged her mic, right? And my friend is like horrified. She's like, oh my God. And I was like, yeah. I was like, she wasn't exactly a nice person. And she was just like, oh, really? And I said, yeah. And I said, and think about that for a minute. I was like, think about how, right, like towards the end, like Julian Lennon was kind of like making peace with his dad. And then John died, right? You would think, right, that's his son. You would think that she would be kind in that moment, right, and understanding. She was not. When Julian politely requested if he could have a few of his dad's things, you know what she did to him? Do you think that she said, oh, of course, you know, like, oh, I understand? No. You know what she did? She charged him money. At first she said no, and she said, well, if you really want some of your dad's things, she's like, you could buy them from me. Yeah. So somebody who does something like that to someone is not a good person. Right? Like, she did that to his son. Yeah. Right? So I kind of laughed because it was another Asian person like talking about like, you know, the issues and the problem, you know, and they're like, and people keep upholding her as like, oh, this person for peace, and actually she is not a good person. Uh-huh. And my friend was horrified when I told her the thing about Julian Lennon, and she's like, wait, that was his dad. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, I would have just given him a few of his things. And I was like, right? I was like, because you're a good person. I was like, Yoko was not. She said, oh, well, you can pay me money for them. Like, and she tried to like extort money from him for getting a few things from his own father, who had just died. And I'm just like, uh-huh. Right? And she's like, that's really horrible. And I was like, John is no better. Okay? I was like, was he talented? Yes. But he was not a nice person either. He was awful to his son. Right? Like, he was absolutely awful to his son. You know, and yeah, towards the end, he actually tried to make it right, but that was because of Paul McCartney. Yeah, because the song that Paul wrote for Julian, for Hey Jude, he was trying to be there, right? And Julian flat out said that Paul was more of a dad to him than his own father. And it's just like, what does that tell you about the person? Right? And I know people are like, well, at least we have George. And I'm just like, George was lovely, but he was also not innocent. Yeah. And my friend was like, wait, he wasn't? I was like, no. I was like, you know, how Eric Clapton is problematic as shit? Well, when George Harrison was married to Patty Boyd, Eric Clapton kept like flirting with her and shit and being inappropriate and wrote a song about her and fucking everything. And it's just like, and she's like, oh my God. And I was like, and neither one of those men treated her well. I was like, George cheated on her. Eric Clapton was a fucking monster to her, right? Like, he got her and then he was an ass. He was an abusive asshole. And she's like, oh my God. I was like, yeah. I was like, they both proved that none of them deserve to be in the same room as Patty Boyd. So, yeah, I was like, proving once again there are men like this who, like, they're like, oh, it's like the thrill of the chase, and then they get what they want and they're like, ugh, I don't want it anymore. Yep, they were that asshole. Right? Like, don't get me wrong, like, George Harrison could be very, like, sweet and everything, but again, you know, wasn't nice. And then stuff came out about Eric Clapton, and I was just like, yep. I was like, is he talented? Yes. And I was like, is he problematic as shit? Also, yes. Yeah, because my friend was like, what's wrong with him? I was like, he's full on racist. I was like, he's full on racist, and like I said, he was abusive to Patty Boyd. Like, she wrote about it. She was like, she was matter of fact about it, but she was also like queen energy, right? Where she was just like, y'all do not get to talk shit about me. She's like, everybody's gonna know about you. And it was like, yep. And she told the truth. She told the truth, and several people corroborated it and said, yeah, they did that to her. And it's just like, y'all ain't shit. Right? And they're just like, yeah, my friend was like, is Ringo bad? And I was like, Ringo had moments when he was young, yes, where he was not kind to his wife. And I was like, and she divorced his ass. And she's like, good God. She's like, is anyone good? And I was like, some of them are, yeah. And she's like, well, Freddie Mercury's cool. It's like, Freddie Mercury is talented, and I love Queen, and yes, and, you know, also, like, Freddie was awesome, but also Freddie had parties that objectified and mocked little people. And she was like, you're making that up. I was like, I am not. I was like, it was the 70s, and make of that what you will. I was like, but he had parties where he had little people wear trays on their heads and they had plates of cocaine. Yep. Yeah. And she's like, but you love Queen. I was like, yeah, I love Queen's music, and Freddie Mercury was impressive as a performer and an artist. Yes. I was like, but you can also acknowledge that talented people are problematic or were problematic. And I was like, he did a lot for music, absolutely, and paved the way, and, you know, was unapologetically himself. I was like, but there's also little things here and there like that where you're like, oh, that ain't it. Right. And she was just like, oh my God. And I was like, yeah. I was like, not. I was like, that's the thing. I was like, this is why, you know, I stress so much about not putting people on pedestals, because there's things like this where you realize that their behavior isn't great. And I was like, why do you think I struggle about listening to Led Zeppelin anymore after learning about fucking Jimmy Page? And she was like, what's wrong with Jimmy Page? I was like, think about everything you know about rock stars, especially like hard rock and heavy metal bands, right? I was like, and think about what you know about groupies and the women they call their muses. And she was like, oh my God. I was like, yeah. I was like, one of the people that fucking Jimmy Page did that to, she was 14 at the time. 14. Okay? Like, literally kidnapped her from her house. Right? Yeah. And she was like, oh my God. I was like, yeah. And I was like, there's a reason where, you know, later on you listen to some of the songs that they wrote and things, and you're like, it's starting to make sense now. Yeah. And I know there are people who are like, oh, separate the art from the artist. And it's like, sure, in some cases you can do that. But in cases where you have people like Jimmy Page, you know, allegedly doing shit with a 14-year-old kid, no. No, absolutely the fuck not. Same thing with Anthony Kiedis of Chili Peppers. Like, did I like their music? You know, do I like their music? Yeah. Like, you know, they're very talented. Absolutely. But yes, he did do that. That girl was 15. And the thing is like, he wrote about it in his memoirs. He really fucking bragged about it. Right? Because she wasn't just a 15-year-old kid. Her dad, like, they had just left a town, right, from a concert that they did. Her dad was the fucking town sheriff. And I'm just like, who the fuck writes about that and brags about it? She was a kid, dude. I'm like, holy shit. And my friend was just like, well, that's it. This is why we can't have nice things. And I'm like, yeah. And I was just like, and it's not just musicians. It's actors, it's writers. You know, it's like, you can acknowledge, again, I was like, again, you can acknowledge that people are fucking talented, but also recognize that, you know, they were problematic or fucking assholes. Look at Tolstoy. Added spicy tomato puree in there too. You did? Nice. Oh, right. Hello, Kagetsu.
Yes.
You've come. Do you have some need of me? Let's chat? Autumn is as fleeting as the life of a butterfly. The animals too have already begun their slumber for the winter to come. True. I wanted to check if we have any honey. I was also trying to see where June is. Have a great stream. Proud of you. Aw, thank you, Yuki. Have a good night. Happy New Year. I'm proud of you too. We do have an ad break coming up. Okay, my mushrooms aren't ready. My mushrooms aren't ready. Yeah, if you know anything about Tolstoy, you'll know that his wife basically edited the majority of his work. She supported him and edited his work, right? And then he freaking wrote her out of the will. Like, said no to royalties, like, basically left her penniless, right? Like, she basically edited his work and actually wrote the majority of War and Peace, like, did the edits. And that, right, like, supported him, supported his hopes and dreams, and yep, he was an asshole till the very end. So, yep. Hello. Hey, Arata. Yeah. There's a bunch of snow piling up in the mountains. Right. Now's the time to get up, prepped for winter, MG, no slacking. I mean, right back at you, buddy. Okay, well, let's grab some flowers. Because we need to get some flowers for Clara. Well, we need flowers for parfums, and also for, for Clara's birthday. For Clara's birthday? Clara, whatever. Okay, I have honey. Oh, I need to make some honey pots. Need to do some honey pots. Okay. We have an ad break coming up though. It's been an hour, so we're gonna take a little stretch break while the ads run. So take a stretch break if you need one. Get some water, get some food, get some snacks. If it's time to take your meds, take your meds. Make sure you take care of you. Kitten's in charge. No fire. Yeah. And I will be right back. fucking grilling nomming Turkish delight. Hi everyone. I'm back. Okay. So okay, what are we doing? We are oh right. I was trying your nomming Turkish delight. Darn it. I need to get sometimes the glider is very silly. And the fact that it will not... There we go. Like, I have to, like, really time my things. Yeah, I ate my cheese. Yeah, Ron and I were talking. He reported that guy. And apparently, Ron's not the only one that's fed up with that dude. Apparently a couple of people are annoyed with this dude. Like, he keeps just, I don't know, like, picking fights with people or some shit. It's just like, bruh, really? Like, this is what you're wasting your time on? Oh, yeah. So get this, y'all. Okay, what do I want to do? I want to rock! Warp to storage. We gotta warp to storage. Whatchamacallit? Let's put stuff in storage. Alright, so we have... Oh, right, I forgot to, okay, that can go in, that can go in. Oh yeah, I gotta make more honey. More honey? Okay, so let's grab all this. Yay! Okay, we are going to make... Oh, we can also make some perfume. Yeah, we can... You know what, let's do that. Let's make some perfume. And we're gonna make some of this. Alright, what do you want to do? Check storage. So all this stuff can go in. This stuff can go in. I could betray their family for mint chewy candy. Well, I think that was kind of the lesson. The thing is considering the time period when that was written, they rationed sugar, right? So you didn't have like a lot of sweets because they had to ration everything, like sugar, flour, right? Everything was you know, like rationed, you know, because of the war. But the other side of that is the lesson is that sometimes people will betray themselves, their friends, for trivial things, right? Like they lose sight of who they are, or, you know, and they sometimes do selfish things. That was also the other side of the lesson. Because later on in the story, if you recall, he ends up regretting it, like regretting what he did. Yeah. Yeah, like it was enchanted, and, you know, yeah, and like Norrell said, no sweets in months because of the war, because they rationed like everything. That's why, like, the recipes for, like, you know, for dump cakes, right? For dump cakes, or like the cake in a coffee mug, that is actually from World War II, from like rationing things like sugar and flour, right, and eggs. Like, they had to ration everything. Yep, it comes back to haunt him later in the books. It really does. Like, he gets really, like, messed up by it. Just like, oh shit, I fucked up. Like, yep. Spasa noodles. I had, what did I have? I had sesame chicken with rice. You have the Narnia movies? Really? Oh, interesting. Alright. Oh, they're all asleep. They're like, we're sleepy. Okay, well, I need to put food in the bin for them. Food in the bin. Put the food in the bin. Oh, right, we're getting close to Oh, I need to make sure I have enough sweets. Do I have sweets for them that I can make? We need... I'm gonna need to make some sweets for them. Let me see if I have anything. Let me see. Okay, we have coffee. We have cheese. I need to give them something sweet. Do I have flour? Oh wait, I have 22 things of chocolate. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We have 22 things of chocolate. Why do we have 22 things of chocolate? Reasons. About the first Narnia movie? Yeah, that'll do it. Wait, what are you doing up, little orange cat? He's like, I'm busy doing stuff. Okay, we're gonna save really quick. Yeah, just because. Yeah, we finished Wish Blossom Ranch for Dreamlight Valley, but I do have like, I don't know, like friendship quests to do and stuff. I don't know. Can't blame me for that. Yeah. All right, so. All right. Hello. Oh, apparently Kitten did not want me picking her up. Well, now she does. She's like, I was sleeping, bitch. It's like, okay. Well, now we gotta get all of the things. Okay, so it's Clara's birthday today. Nom. Okay, we got eggs. We got eggs. We got more eggs. We got more eggs. Okay, so do this. Yes, yes. All right. Okay, everybody is very grumpy today. Oh, all right. They're like, please brush out. Please brush out. Brush, brush, brush. Brush, brush, brush. Brush, brush, brush. Okay. Gotta brush everybody. Brush, 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 brush. Okay. Alright. And then be sure to hug your chicken today. Okay. One hug for you. One hug for you. One hug for you. We're missing a chicken. Oh, there you is. There you is. Okay, now everybody go outside and play. We got eggs, we got eggs. Oh, we got eggs. Yep, we got eggs. Max watching. she's like, buffet. She's like, can I eat the chickens? Asking for a friend. Hi, Mac. Your bag is full. Damn it. I was afraid of that. Yeah, all right, calm down, Beyonce. Darn it, now I gotta... Your bag is full, blah, 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 blah. Well, last harvest. Last harvest. Do. Okay, fine. They're like, it's full. What do you want us to do? Oh, that's golden milk. Ooh. Wait, is that branded milk, though? Are you branded milk? Oh, yeah, you're branded milk. That's like worth $4,000. We can't do anything with that. That's worth $4,000. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we need things. Okay, we need eggs. More eggs. All the eggs. Many eggs. So many eggs. Okay. And yarn. Egg. Yes, we're making mayonnaise with the eggs. Alright. Take all. Alright, this can go in the fridge, in the refrigerator. Yeah, so like I said, Tuesday night stream, I think we're gonna play some Banishers. Hopefully finish it. If not, if we don't finish it on Tuesday, we'll definitely finish it on Wednesday. And then I'm thinking we either do some Visions of Mana or some Fable 3 or some New Vegas, like one of those. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get back to Visions of Mana though. I want to finish it. Same thing with New Game Plus of God of War. Ragnarok. I wanna continue our playthrough. You know. Oh, I have mail. I have mail. Got mail. You have mail. Okay. What do I got? I got. Oh, just for you. Hey there, cutie. Oh, I'm cutie. I sure wear feral goblins. A surprise for you. Made this little perfume myself. If you're ever feeling lonely, give it a spritz and think of me. Okay? Oh, well that's very sweet of her. I don't think I have any room though. Display it on the shelf in your house. Okay, but I don't think I have any more room. I think my shelf is full. Oh man, my shelf is so freaking full. What do you do if you don't have enough room to like display all the things? Because look at this, we got a meteorite from Lloyd. Gabriel gave me a nice painting, heirloom necklace from Samir, cat charm from Arata. We got herbs from Sylvie. Oh man, there's nowhere. I feel bad. There's nowhere for me to display it. Can we get another display shelf? Pick your favorites, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like, we even got a fountain pen from Jules. Like, it's his favorite pen. You know, like, you know how big a deal that is? That he gave us his favorite pen? And, like, the meteorite from Lloyd is really cool. And then an antique cup from Derek. He's like, this was my parents. And I'm just like, ah, crap. I mean, I like Freya, you know, but we're not marrying her, so yeah, I feel bad. I feel bad. I feel like I'm a monster. I'm like, well, I mean, I can't help it. I mean, I tried my best, and well, okay, wait, do we have, I think I had a chicken in here, right? Yeah, I had a chicken in here. Pick your favorites, I guess. Yeah, I was thinking, I don't know what I was thinking. It must have been a lie. Oh. Okay, I got the buffalo milk. Oh, right. We haven't finished milking all the cows. Or the cows. Oh, did you give golden milk too? Oh, okay. Brushies? Brushies. Mulinda! Okay, which one is this? Oh, oops. Okay, I don't know why I'm pushing you, sorry. Wait, come back. Oh, that was T. That was the little sheep I named after T. Okay, and there's Kitten. Alright, everybody calm down. Sheesh. Okay, we might have like one more day of tea leaves. I mean, I don't know why I'm bothering watering them. Winter is starting soon, so we're gonna have to plan some stuff. Dogs be like, spin! I know, they're like, spinning. They're like, we like to spin. Okay, so I gotta figure out what trees are gonna go where. Yeah, like, see? Oh, here we go. We got grapes. We got grapes. We got grips. Red grips. Red grips. Oh, we can make some tea with the grips. Oop poop. What's oop poop? Okay. And we got meds taking time. Yeah, make sure you take your meds. Oh, right. More chestnuts. Chestnuts. Oh my goodness. Alright, we gotta process everything. Well, not everything. Some stuff doesn't get processed. Oh. Yeah. Okay, let's make some cheese. Cheese. Okay, is this... Wait, hang on. Poop. Is this also branded milk? Damn it. Yeah, fuck. Okay. Yeah, it's just the branded milk is like worth a lot more money, so yeah. This is a whole thing. Trending? Wait, grapes are trending? Wait, really? Grapes are trending? Interesting, interesting. I might make some tea with that though. Some tea. Okay. There we go. We got these. No. Don't have enough items? You don't have enough items. Alright. And then more mail. Alright. Because we still have the bazaar to do. Okay. So there's this. There's this one. Oh, right. I need to put... Huh. Well, monster feeding time? Give her belly rubs for me. Wait, not belly rubs. Head pats. Give head pats. Yes. We don't want Norl to lose her hand. Which will totally happen. If she goes for belly rubs. We got tomatoes. Tomatoes. Much tomato. Much wow. They gotta figure out... Well, I know we're gonna grow cabbages, but we need some things. You're starting to feel tired. No, I'm not. How dare you? That's a lie. That's a lie. Alright. What am I doing, my beautiful friend? Alright, tomatoes. We got tomatoes. Tomatoes. Alright, hi, I'm Mothergamer. I sometimes do weird voices to entertain myself. What do you want to do? Check storage. We have this, and I have no idea. Maybe I can make some perfume? Oh, I could make some warm dye. Oh wait, it's Clara's birthday today, right? So we gotta do a thing. Okay, so basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take out the trees that are not... Okay, that's apple, so that can stay. That are not gonna be ready for... That are not winter trees. So there's the grapes. What are you? You're also grape. Okay, grape. What are you? You're an apple tree. And you too are an apple tree. Okay, you can stay. But the green grapes, they're not ready yet. Okay, so we're gonna grab some apple trees. Yeah, we're gonna prepare for winter. Okay, so red grape, green grape. Okay. So we need, where are my apple trees? Cherry tree, avocado tree, coffee tree. That ain't it. Are you the apple tree? No, lemon tree. I know I had an apple tree somewhere. Ah, there we go. Apple tree. Are you also... Okay, cacao tree, almond tree. That's summer. That is also summer. Okay. Let me see what we can do. Okay. So basically, we're gonna go ham. And we're going to... Yeah, so like this section's probably going to be a bunch of apple trees, and then the other field for winter is going to have... I'm going to put in the lemon and orange trees. Alright, so now... A live hand. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. Alright, so now these are ready for winter. Kinda tempted. Oh, right, the lavender. We can actually use the lavender, well, and the lilac. Lavender and mint to make, like, mint tea and lilac tea. Okay, that can go in. Alright, let's go. Okay, yes, I know the red windmill has finished processing, but we need to go give Clara a birthday present, maybe? Oh, right, June wanted something. Where the hell is she? June, where's my gravy? Na, 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 na. Give me my gravy. The good gravy. Yes, indeed. Good gravy is all I need. Okay, hey girl, hey girl.
How are things?
How's the farm been, MG? Me? I'm doing fine, I
Is that
guess.
so?
Anyway, Sophie and I were talking, and is it true that you make accessories too? Oh, crap.
Yeah.
Do you think you could show me your work? Seeing other designs often inspires me. Mom's always talking about learning from other creatives, so yeah, so the purple gem that I bought from the market, that's what I put on the yellow windmill. What do you say? Yeah, basically, we have to make a diamond. Well, not a diamond. The reward is a 5-star diamond. But basically, we have to make a 4-star quality bracelet. I'm actually looking forward to talking design and accessories with you. You know, just for reference. What? That's it. I swear. Ugh. Anyway. See you then, MG. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello, Diana. Kids tend to only eat sugar and candy come the pumpkin festival. That's why I plan to make sweets with vegetables worked in. Someone has to be the one to think about health. Oh my god, do you want them to egg your car? That's how they egg your car. Sounds like Kevin's got a bunch of new tricks up his sleeve for the pumpkin festival, but he always gets treats in the end anyway, so he never gets to pull them off. I mean, fair. Valid. Okay. So June wants 4-star accessory, which means I need... Okay. I need things... Oh, right, Clara. It's in here somewhere. Someone near here? Okay, here.
For you.
Oh, for me? Well, thank you. Isn't it her birthday? That's all she had to say. Okay, fine. Wow, I see how it is. Hey, Wilbur. The pumpkin festival's coming up, right? Kevin's really excited for it. Word to the wise, you do not want to forget to stock up on treats. Noted. Okay, so June wants... Yeah, basically... Okay, let me see. So basically, sparkly bracelet, 4 stars. So we can either... do purple, green, or sparkly. So sparkly is diamonds. And then I think purple is amethyst. You know what? Let me check. I might have something in my inventory. Check storage. Okay, there's that. I have this one. I have a pink diamond. I don't know if that'll work. I have a pink diamond. Do I have any other diamonds? Oh. Okay, I'm trying to see if... Okay, enlightening accessories. Sparkly bracelet, green, purple. Oh. I need amethyst. Okay. Shit. Well, let me see what I can do. Because I don't know. Alright, well... I'm wondering if I have any, oh. My honey's done. Yeah, so purple bracelet. Pink bracelet. Monster has been successfully fed and I still have my fingers! Huzzah! Yeah, so purple means I need amethyst. Alright, the thing is like, I don't know if I actually have any amethyst. Yay, fingers! Check storage. I might have a diamond. Do I have a diamond? I write like a diamond? I don't. Wait. What is that? Oh, that's mithril. No, that's not it. Shit. I have a pink diamond, but that's the wrong one. Poopy. Damn it. Well, shit. Well, shit. Wait. I'll be back. Wait, I'm gonna take a sip of my gingerbread coffee while I contemplate this. June wants a 5-star accessory. Well, 4-star. And I have a 5-star pink diamond. But that's not what I want. I need either a regular diamond, amethyst, or... I want to say peridot, but I don't know if that's right. Hello, small children. Do.
Hello. What you doing?
Wait, what you doing? I'm nervous for the pumpkin festival. I gotta think of some tricks. No, don't let your twin influence you. It's almost the pumpkin festival. I'm gonna get so many treats this year. You better be ready for us at your house, MG. Noted, Sophie. Noted, Sylvia and Sophie. Oh, hey, Lloyd. What's up?
Right.
I made sure to stock up on trees for the pumpkin festival. Can't afford to make the kids cry, can I? No, you mean the 3 small children that exist? The children are more fidgety than usual leading up to the pumpkin festival. They must be busy planning their tricks. Yeah.
Really?
Okay. Alright, we gotta hand out treats for the kids for the pumpkin festival, right? Just had a festival like that where I'm from, but it would have been a lot of fun growing up. Yeah, Halloween's a fun time. It's a fun time. Yay for fingers. All the fingers. Okay. Now we make tea. Yeah, see, so basically, yeah, I need gold and a diamond. Yeah, see, and the purple gem is perfect for the yellow windmill because you can also make the tea tins that are out of season. But right now, we're gonna make grape tea. Yeah, that's right. Grape tea, because we can. Because we can! I don't know if it's any good, but you know what? It's gonna sell for some money. We also need lavender tea and apple tea because apple tea. And mint tea. Okay, anything else? No? Poop. Well, we could also make these tea tins. Alright, we need to get... Speaking of purple, Fox has ideas involving purple paint. Somebody stop me. I mean, if that's what you want to do... if that's what you want to do... I mean, what kind of purple paint? Like, paint my entire attic blue and purple. Oh! Is that something you want to do? I mean, sounds like a very big project. Like navy blue and crocus purple. Oh, that actually sounds really pretty. Oh, see, I'm a terrible influence. But the Fox is like, somebody stop me, and I'm over here like, oh, that actually sounds really lovely. Those are nice shades that go together. Exactly, that's the stop me part. Fox is like, no, don't let me take on a project. Stop me right now. I'm like, but they sound really nice. Yep, nice things. The silver stars and the blue make it all glittery. Well, that sounds really nice. Oh, hey, Jules. Hello, Jules. I have many fond memories of the pumpkin festival from my childhood, but I also distinctly remember being told to brush my teeth more thoroughly afterwards. Because, you know. Oh, hello.
How embarrassing.
Looks like you're stuck with me now, MG. My heart won't stop racing. I doubt I'll be able to calm down long enough to sleep properly, at least for a while.
Fantastic.
Oh no, I'm totally fine. I'm so happy I feel like I could take on anything. Okay. Cool. That's cool. Yeah, but you see what I mean? I barely see her because, like... I mean, I know we have, like, more... Oh, boy. Okay, I'm trying to see if we can get... Oh, God. If we can get some... It's a massive room, such a good plan, such a pain. Box is, like, really thinking about this. Okay, wait, is that... Oh, I got a diamond. Wait. What quality of diamond are you? Oh, 4. We can do this. We can totally do this. Hot dog, let's go make an accessory for our girlfriend June. Wait, I also need quality ore. Oh, right. Hello, Eric.
Yes.
The children will be upset if you don't have treats ready for them on the day of the pumpkin festival, so be sure to have some on hand. Yeah, the real crime is that we can't romance Eric. I'm just saying. But, you know, he's happily married to June's mom, who we never get to meet. Do we ever get to meet her? Like, she doesn't show up at all. She, like, works in the city or some shit. And I'm just like, okay. And June's like, we moved out here. And I know Eric's, like, you know, totally happy to support his wife and everything. But it's just like, why isn't she here with you, man? Oh, really? Oh. The windmill cannot be used because the production line is full. Damn it! Okay, then we gotta hold on to this. I don't think I can handle this. Another day in Metropolis. Okay, where is the gold ore? Where are the espadrilles? I don't know. Gold ore, gold ore. Do I not have any gold ore? Damn it, come on. Did I pass it? Shoot. No. Wait. 2.5? 3.5? Oh, wait, no, we're good. I do have ore. That's like 4. Hello, Xylac. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome on in. Hello, welcome on in. Did you have a good stream? Mods, can you do a shout out for Xylac, please? Hey, how's it going? Hi everyone, welcome on in. Oh, how was Outer Worlds 2? Hi everyone, welcome on in. If you're new, hi, hello, I'm Mothergamer, I'm a variety streamer. I like to play, story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims, cozy games, and we do our best to be kind, welcoming, supportive of everyone's welcoming in. We're glad you're here. It was a great stream, thanks. How are you today? I'm doing my best. Sorry, beds, knees, dams. And yeah, go follow Xylac. You can check out some Outer Worlds too. I am doing my best. Yeah, we're just puttering around in Grand Bazaar. I figure that's a nice way to start our Monday, to start our week. I pulled together a bunch of sweets for the pumpkin festival, but it's kind of hard not to sneak a piece or two before the day of. Gabriel, don't eat all the candy. He's like, that's really hard for me to not eat all the candy. It's like, dude, we've all been there. Do not eat all the Halloween candy for the kids. You will get a tummy ache. You will have instant life regrets. Just like, don't do it. Don't do it. It's just like, it's really hard not to eat all the candy. It's like, look, we've all been there, man, but don't eat all the candy. Do not eat all the candy. It's like, but candy. Yeah, so we're almost to the last day of autumn in the game. We definitely have, right? Like, we've all been there where we're like, oh, we'll just have one piece, right? And there's just like 20 pieces of candy later, and you're like, oh man, this is not good what I did. You feel like you might pass out. Don't pass out. Don't pass out. Quick, eat a mushroom. Wait, can we eat a mushroom? No, we can't eat a mushroom. Darn it. Well, yeah, it's because I forgot to take a bath after I finished watering everything. Okay, that's it. That's it. We better not push it. We better not push it. Passes out, yeah, and then you wake up the next day, right, in your house, and then it's a whole thing, and then everybody scolds you. They're like, what's this I hear about you passing out at your house? Are you working too hard? What are you doing? And it's just like, oh my god. So, yep, we need to no, we need to not do that. Because yeah, it happened one time with me in the game, and then they were like, why are you working so hard? What are you doing? Why would you do that? What's wrong with you? And it's just like, oh my god. Mom getting mom. Yeah, like the whole freaking town knows about it. And they're like, oh my god, are you okay? Do you not know how to take breaks? And it's just like, yes, I know. I lost track of time. I got focused. I didn't realize my stamina had run out. It was a whole thing. Yeah. And they're like, Trey, don't make us worry about you like this. How dare you? And I'm just like, it wasn't that bad. Like, come on. I mean, at least the game doesn't mug me the way Stardew Valley does. Like, oh my god, I found you in the middle of the road and all your money was gone. Oh, yeah. They're like, all your money was gone and oh my god, and I checked your pockets for loose change. And it's like, did you now? Really? Interesting. Interesting. So it's like, well, isn't that interesting? They're like, yeah, sorry about it. I'm like, are you? Are you sorry about it? I used to do that. Yeah, they're just like, okay, well, we can at least hug our dog. Yay, piggyback. Okay. They're like, yay. They're like, yay. Okay, so we're gonna make some tomato juice. Some tomato juice. Very specifically, Old Harvest Moon used to do that. Yep, very specifically. There's gold on the ground. Hope you have a great stream. Yeah, no worries. If you need to raid and run, raid and lurk, no worries. Thank you again for the raids. I hope you have a good night and a good rest. Oh yeah, the Old Harvest Moon games, they would do that and you're just like, no. No. Okay, we're making... Yep, we're making tomato juice. Why? Reasons. It's weird not feeling the Digimon villain arc today. I already put it in the schedule, but not feeling it, at least right now. No, I know how that goes. Like, I know we need to finish Vision of Mana, but I haven't been feeling it. Same thing with Ni no Kuni. Sometimes you're just not feeling a game. Oh right, Dragon Age too. I do want to try. To continue our Lucanus romance playthrough for Dragon Age. What else? Does it have things? Okay, we made a lot of tomato juice. Why? For reasons. Shiitake mushrooms, flowers, and more flowers, and I have a lot of mushrooms, I just realized. Huh. Is there anything we can cook? Can we cook anything? No? I mean, if you're not feeling it, you're not feeling it. Like, we're gonna be playing Banishers tomorrow. Because I wanna finish it, because we're, like, at the last chapter. And then I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe we can get some Dragon Age time in this week. Should I buy a Dragon Quest game to play? I mean, if you want, what Dragon Quest game do you want to get? There's Dragon Quest 3, there's Dragon Quest 11. I'm pretty excited about Dragon Quest 7. Reimagined. Dragon Quest 11 is no longer on sale. Oh, that's a shame. But it'll probably go on sale again before you know it. I'm pretty sure it goes on sale pretty often. Oh. Okay, so the next day is the Pumpkin Festival, and then we have one more day of autumn. I forgot it's 31 days. It's 31 days. What are you doing? Are you all having a doggy meeting without me? What's the verdict? Are you deciding which snacks are the best? True. Yeah, sometimes, like, there are certain games that go on sale pretty often. Yes, we're gonna go to bed for the day. Before we turn into a pumpkin. We're on a dog, the last I checked. They don't know that. I could be secretly a dog. I could secretly be a dog. Today is the Pumpkin Festival! Make sure you've got some sweets ready to give out to any children who come to visit. Well, it's 7 in the morning, so I'll take my chances. Okay. Alright, and I actually do have chocolates. I have 22 things of chocolate. Mom is a were-dog? Maybe like more like a were-dragon. You know, a cat dragon. A were-dragon. Tomato, tomato. Why is it not letting me... Okay, Mr. Chicken, you've got to stop. Or Mrs. Chicken. You've got to stop blocking the door, okay? Like, this is important. I'm a fox girl. Yeah, you are. I mean, nothing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm a vampire bat. See? Yeah, see? Vampire bat. We got cat dragons. We got foxy girls. We got a kitten. Got a kitten. Blah, blah, blah. Your bag is full. Again? Are you sure? Yeah, pretty sure. Okay. We gotta do the things. Has it really been an hour? Dang, that hour goes by fast. It's telling me we have like an ad break in like 9 minutes, give or take. Because things. Alright, fine. Bag was full. Yes, because I'm trying to like... Oh, that's why. Alright, well, let's make a ton of mayo. Mayo. It's because I have that diamond, because I don't want to lose track of it, because I got to make that accessory for June. For her request. Wait, is there wind? Is there wind today? Okay, we got two-pronged wind. I need to go grab that wool. Blah, blah, blah. Your bag is full. Yes. My bag is full. Full of wool. Wait, okay. We're good. We're good. Yeah. I can't remember. I ended up on like... On my For You page for TikTok, I ended up on like Wombat TikTok and Quokkas. And I was totally okay with it. Like Quokkas and Wombat. Wombat is baby, yes. Well, yeah, I think the person, like, they had like a little wombat. I think that it was like a wildlife rescue, and the wombat wouldn't give them their slipper, wouldn't give them their shoe. They're like, I need to go to work, and the wombat was just like totally hugging their shoe and not letting them go. And I'm like, oh, that's cute. Wombat's like, no, I have your shoe. You can't leave now. I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah, and then like Quokkas. I think it was like Aussie Man Reviews. He was just like, here's a quokka, right? And the quokka's just like happy, you know, just looks like, yeah, because quokkas look like they're smiling, and then, you know, and just like happily eating the leaf, you know, happily eating a leaf, and I'm just like, oh, that's cute. Yeah, which is way better than Am I the Asshole? And yeah, like, I mean, I know it sounds bad, but some of the Am I the Assholes, I'm just kind of like, no, you're not the asshole, and you should end this relationship immediately and leave. Right? Yeah, I'm just like, and I'm just thinking about that, and I'm like, some of these Am I the Asshole things, you know, am I the asshole for standing up for myself? No. And why are you with somebody who doesn't respect you as a partner? Right? For the porcupine, just a lot of them are no. Yeah, like, right? And I'm just like, no. I'm like, no, you're not the asshole. I was like, in fact, they are the asshole. Right? Yeah, and like some of them, I'm just kind of like, I'm just kind of shocked and horrified at what people will put up with. Right? And I'm just like, I learned my lesson ages ago. So it's like, don't put up with that shit. And because in all the 18 years that Ron and I have been married, he's never ever treated me like shit the way some of these guys treat their wives. And I'm just like, do you even like? Yeah, because some of them, right, it's giving like the divorce came out of nowhere. And I'm like, do y'all even like your wives? Right? I'm like, do you even like them? Because I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, do you even like them? Yeah, because some of them, like the one dude was like, oh, right? He's like, I made a comment about my wife gaining weight while she's pregnant, and I'm just like, I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you this about, you know, what happens to a woman's body during pregnancy, you fucking asshole. Oh, right? Like, basically saying, oh, she could stand to you, you know, she doesn't need to gain so much weight. And I'm like, yeah, it's like she's literally growing an entire human being in her body. Right? Right? And I made a comment about, well, she doesn't have to let herself go. I told her maybe she could exercise more. Well, she's pregnant. And I'm just like, yeah. And he goes, am I the asshole? He's just like, his wife packed up all her stuff, right? And left. And I'm like, as she fucking should. Right? Yeah. And like all the dudes on Emma the Asshole are like, you're 100% the asshole, dude. They're like, your wife decided for some reason that you are worth having a child with. And you're basically making comments about her body, disparaging her, making fun of her weight, telling her, quote, she's fat, when you know that she's pregnant. And he's just like, I'm a man. And he's like, and I would have left your ass too. Yeah, they're all like, you're the asshole, dude. And I'm just like, holy shit. Right? Yes. And I'm like, and it's so much shit like that. And I'm just like, do y'all even like women? Like it's fine if you don't, but like, holy shit. Like, holy shit. Yeah, and like the last one was like, this lady said they go on travels. Why are you here at 11 a.m.?
Too cold.
Is it getting colder? I gotta tell my mom to get my scarf out. Okay. Why are you here at 11 a.m.? All the leaves are falling down. Does that mean it's time for winter? They're here at 11 in the morning. These children. Yeah, but basically the last one was like the ladies as they go on all these travels and everything, and they have like special wines that they bring back as souvenirs and everything. And there was one, right, like they took a trip to Japan, right, and she said, you know, it's like a really hard to get sake, and she brought it back along with like some really special like plum wine, right? And her husband kept like asking like, oh, if he could like give the sake to, right, like to his dad or like his brothers, and she said no, because the thing is she said the sake was from like a friend, you know, they went to visit in Japan. She goes, I don't get to see her often, and you know, she's like one of my oldest friends. She's like, so it's sentimental, right, because we don't really get to like see her very often. So it's spaghetti until it gets wet. Yeah. And the thing is like, she said she didn't even think about it, right? She went on a trip, she came back, right? Her husband had a party, right? And he had asked again about the wine and the sake, and she said no. Like, I've told you repeatedly, no. Like, that's special. You know, I'm saving that. You know, like she basically she had like one shot of the sake, right, and a little bit of the wine. And she told him, no, that is mine, right? Like, don't do that. She came back and she said it never even occurred to me that he would like, you know, open the sake. Yeah. And this wasn't like anything like, you know, ordinary. This was something that was like very special. Like, it was a special type of sake, and her friend who she visited in Japan gifted her this. So think about that for a minute. Like, this was sentimental, right? So she was like, she's savoring it. Like, she doesn't drink a lot of it. So like, she just savors it for like, you know, special occasions, basically. right? Okay, these children, I'm gonna go get the freaking candy. I don't know why they're here at noon. This is ridiculous. Uh, yeah, and basically she came back from her trip, right? And the thing is like she had gotten special whiskey for him for his friends, right? For his friends for when they had their little get together. And she noticed, right? And she goes, "Hey," right? She noticed that it wasn't on the shelf where she keeps it. And she's like, "Where is the sake? Where's the wine?" And this fucker, they drank it. Yeah, he opened after she told him repeatedly, "No, that is special. No, you can drink anything else. No, don't open that. No." Drank all of the sake and drank all of the wine that her friend had gifted her. All of it. There was none left. And yep. And yeah, one of the guys for the Am I the Asshole podcast was like, I would have been like, "You owe me a plane ticket to Japan so I can go visit my friend and get more sake." And I was like, and she was pissed. And I was like, "Yeah, she told him no. And he did it anyway." Right? And told her that, quote, and was dismissive of her and told her, "Oh, it wasn't a big deal. Oh, don't ruin our relationship over this." Like, she was pissed. Told him, "I told you repeatedly how important this was. I said no multiple times." She's like, and then, right? She's like, "And then you opened it anyway?" She's like, "To share with your friends after I specifically told you not to." She's like, "That was mine." She's like, "That was actually mine." Right? And I said no multiple times. Yeah, and he was dismissive of her and like told her like, "Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that big a deal. Please don't ruin our relationship over this." And I'm like, "Really?" And told her to not be dramatic. I'm like, "Why is it when there are men like this who act like complete assholes to women and then we get legitimately upset, justifiably upset, they tell us to not be dramatic? Are you fucking for real?" The original, yeah, she was so pissed. She was like, "I packed a bag, I left." Right? Yeah, and told him that it wasn't, because he's like, "Oh my god, all this over wine." And she like told him off and said, she's like, "If that's what you think," she's like, "then you haven't been paying attention." She's like, "It's not about," she's like, "Yeah, I'm pissed that you did that." Right? And she said that she basically explained to him, she's like, "But what pisses me off is I told you no about something and you basically ignored my boundaries, ignored my wishes. And then when I told you that it wasn't okay," she's like, "you basically dismissed me out of hand and told me that not to ruin our relationship over this, like basically making it my fault." And I was just like, "Yep, that part. That part." Oh, we have an ad break. Okay. I will be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. While the ads are running. Oh, right. Yep, MG, you home. Yeah, we have ads. So we'll continue Pumpkin Festival after the ads run. I'll be right back, y'all. Okay, I'm back. The ads should cover. Switch turbo. Oh yeah, I know. I don't know why that ad is like that. Yeah, it's gotten me a couple times. I'm just like, oh, that's really freaking bright. MG, you home? Apparently, the kids trick or treat at 11 in the morning. That's normal, I guess. MG, you home?
Excuse us.
Okay. Well, hello.
You didn't forget it's the pumpkin festival, right?
No, I did not. We're here for our treats. At 11 in the morning.
Please?
Yeah, Lori is at least a little more polite about it. Okay. I know I got... Okay, I have 3 things of chocolate. I'm prepared. I'm prepared, small children. I crafted ahead of time. Okay. Here you go. Oh, that looks yummy! Okay. Did that work? That worked.
Ooh, thanks. Looks yummy.
I only gave them 1. Are they gonna split it? Oh, trunk or treat at noon, a block over from us. Yeah, I think our grandkids did trunk or treat.
I bet it tastes really good.
Yay!
I love it. You're
Although
the
people got
coolest.
weird about trunk or treat this year. I don't know why.
Thank you. Okay, we're gonna head back now. Bye bye.
They're like, there are no kids in the neighborhood. And they're like, trunk or treat takes away from the spirit of Halloween. I was like, or maybe for some of the parents, like who have really little kids, maybe that's easier. And I was just like, there's no right way to celebrate Halloween as long as everyone's having fun and not hurting anybody who gives a shit. It was an all-day little festival thing. Yeah, like our grandkids did. They're still really little. Like, Shay is 4, right? She's gonna be 5 soon, right? And our little grandson, he's only 2. So yeah, so this was like a way for like little kids to be able to participate without like, you know. Bye. Yeah, but there were parents that were like complaining, adults that were complaining, they're like, trunk or treat has ruined Halloween. And I'm just like, okay, I think that's a bit of a stretch, but all right. I'm like, I'm not going to tell other people how to parent. They're not hurting anyone. They're doing the best they can. Who gives a shit? Oh, like, holy crap. Okay, I'm looking to see if Kevin is coming. Okay, well, there they go. Where the hell is Kevin? We have like 1 more kid to give candy to, and I'm like, Kevin, you good? You coming over? I'm given how long trick or treat has been a thing, right? Yeah, and I remember when the girls were really little, we went down like, I think we went like down like 2 streets, right? They were little, right? And that was only, and I think that was like 2 hours, and after 2 hours they were tired, right? And like that's the other thing, is it's like you gotta think about like the little kids too, right? About like how much energy they expend. Like, yeah, they get all excited and they get hyped up on, you know, they're like, woo, free candy, right? But yeah, it's just like after a little bit they get tired, they get cranky. So like trunk or treat, I feel, you know, like we didn't have trunk or treat when the girls were little, but I feel it would have been a nice like thing for them, right? Yeah, and our granddaughter loves it, like, you know, and our grandson, he's, like I said, he's only 2, so he didn't really have quite an idea of what was going on. He was just happy to be there, right? But they had fun, they had a good time, and they got to play with other kids, and yeah, maybe it's not like traditional, but you know, everyone had fun, and that's all that matters. So it was just like, okay. Okay, seriously, where the heck is Kevin? He was like hanging out with them, and now he's, okay. Like, he was threatening me with pranks and crap, and now he's not there. Alright, okay, let me put... Yeah, I'm afraid to leave. A reality quite grassy yet they just exist? Yeah. Yeah, and Liam's just a happy little guy, so So Mrs. started the convo. I'm guessing it's like a car boot sale where everyone gathers in a parking lot, goes car to car for treats. Yeah, basically they have like a designated like parking area, and like Norval said, it's kind of like an all-day festival kind of thing. And it starts like at a certain time, right? And usually ends about like the early evening because, you know, like I said, it's like a lot of little kids, right? So people have their cars, and yeah, they have like the trunk open, and they have like, you know, and people like bring like their lawn chairs, and you know, and it's kind of like a tailgate party, but Halloween. You know what if that makes sense? Yeah, and they just go from like, you know, car to car, and they get, and the adults like hand out candy, right? And I think this year with like Steph said with the kids, like they even had like fun little like little games for the kids to play, and they had like a little costume contest, right? And and the kids that didn't win still got like cute little prizes. They did that too. Yeah, for Steph's. Yeah, the trunk or treat they went to, yeah, they had like people can like decorate the trunks for like Halloween themed, and yeah, and they had like a contest for that, and they had like little mini games for the kids to play, right? And they also had, like I said, they also had like a little costume contest, and you know, they had the winner, like the winner gets like, yeah, Steph said like one of the kids that won, they got like basically they got to pick any toy they wanted, and the kid picked like a Transformer toy. And right, and then the other kids, right, and yeah, like the winner like did that. Yeah, and then the other little kids, they got to like pick out like any toys that they wanted. Yeah, I think it's like Shay picked out like a cute little Barbie doll that she really liked. And Liam picked like a teddy bear. Yeah, exactly, right? And it basically makes it so everyone has fun and everyone gets to play. And they, yeah, like I said, they hand out the candy and everything, right? It's just, you know, it's basically designed, but yeah, it's just basically like a way for like all the parents to like get together, and all the little kids, like the really little kids, to like have a good time. It's done during Easter. Yeah. Okay, where is Kevin? Like, I was supposed to give Kevin treats, and he's like not here. Is this, did I miss him? Seriously, he's like, I'm afraid to leave because, like, if he doesn't show up, like, this is a whole thing. Yeah, and I mean, in the Philippines, like, we have All Saints Day, right? Like, we have Dia de los Muertos, but we also have All Saints Day, and yeah, like, the kids get, like, we get cookies and, like, snacks, and, right? And sometimes our titas and titos will give us, like, money. Yeah, that's a lot of text. Because it's perceived as an American thing, and the more jingoistic Australians objected to in principle. And we see the kids being escorted around before the sun is even down, but it's a generally accepted thing. If you don't tie balloons to your letterbox, you're not giving out candy. Oh, you have like tie balloons. Okay, that's neat. We have like we turn the lights on the porch. Okay, Kevin's not here. I don't like the only two who showed up were were Sylvia and Lori, and Kevin did not show up at all. So I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not sure what to make of that. Yeah, like he did not show up. So I mean, I have stuff to do. Like, where the heck did he go? He did not show up to my door for candy. Where children dress as witches go door to door on Palm Sunday. Oh, okay. That's actually really neat. I feel bad. I need to give Kevin his candy. I feel really bad. Because, like, the twins came to the door, but not him. And I'm just like, what the heck, dude? You're all hyped up about Pumpkin Day. Kevin. Wait, nope, this is the twins' house. Wrong house, sorry, my bad. I think this is his house. Is this your house? Kevin, I'm very sorry. Here is your candy. You want candy? Oh my god, I ate it in front of him. God, that's a power move.
Are you?
Yes, I wanted one of these things. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry. I felt really bad that he didn't get candy. But then I ate the candy in front of him first, and I'm just like, I guess that's like, I'm like, that's a power move? Is that considered a power move? Eating the candy in front of the kid? Like, candy. Rah. Oh my god. I was like, oh my god, is my villager kind of a jerk? This is like, at least I had extra candy to give him, so crisis averted, I guess. It's called a dick move. Right? Just like, ask Ron about how many times his nieces would beg him for his pizza when he lived with them. Yeah, like he would order a pizza for himself, and they would be like, can we have some pizza? Can we have some pizza? Like, would repeatedly like ask him, and Ron was like, no, if you want pizza, like go ask your mom and dad. And I'm just like, well, yeah, to be fair, you ordered the pizza for you. And he's like, yep, that part. And I'm like, what the heck? So it's like, remember the video trying to parents telling their kids they ate all their Halloween candy? Oh my god. Yeah, and the kids get so upset. Yeah, I was like, those poor kids, they're so upset. That's kind of mean. Okay, so I'm hoping this is what we get. Okay, sparkly bracelet, sparkly bracelet. Okay, it is gonna make the accessory that June wants. And people are like, oh, these kids are such spoiled brats. I'm like, what about the parents' guardians who are getting their jollies by sending their kids? Yeah, I'm like, I kind of hated it because I'm with Julius. I kind of didn't like it. I didn't like it because I felt like it was really mean. And I'm like, and for me personally, I would never ever do that to our daughters. We never did that to them. I mean, I know each parent is different, but like it just came across as like very mean-spirited. I'm like, you're deliberately upsetting your child on purpose for a joke. And I was like, that's not very kind. I'm like, maybe that's just me, but I don't see how, you know, basically traumatizing your kid is funny. You know, because it just, I don't know, it did not make me feel good. And I'm just like, well, I'm like, that seems really, really mean. Although Ron did something to his oldest niece when she was a kid, he convinced her she was adopted. And I'm like, what the hell, dude? And he was just like, well, he pointed out, like, like, her sister has dark hair and her mom, you know, dark hair, and she's, like, the only ginger, right? Like, she has red hair. And Ron just, like, kind of trolled her when she was a kid and was like, think about it. He's like, you ever noticed you don't look like anybody else in your family? He's like, you're the only one with red hair and freckles. It was just like, that poor kid. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Right? Just like had her convinced that she was adopted, and her mom laughed about it and said, honey, everybody saw you being like born at the hospital. No, you're not adopted. Yeah, like his niece, yeah, this is his oldest niece. She laughs about it now, but she said at the time, she was like, I was absolutely certain that I was adopted. I was just like, oh my god. How old was Ron? Ron was an adult. And her, like, she was like a little kid. I think she was like 10. Yeah, she said she was like 10 or 12 when he like had her convinced. But yeah, but what makes it funnier in a way is his sister laughed and said that Ron did the same thing to her when they were kids. Like, he actually had his sister convinced that she was adopted, that they bought her from the circus. And I was just like, oh my god. I was like, the fact that you did this to 2 family members, the same fucking joke to 2 family members, and Ron was just like, generational prank. Yeah, he did that to her mother, to his sister, right? Like, his sister was laughing and said, oh yeah, he did that to me too, had me convinced, said that like, oh, you know, why do you think why do you think you look a little different from us? He's like, yeah, you're adopted. We got you from the circus. And Ron was just giggling about it. And I was like, you're a terrible person. And he's like, I know. I was just like, oh my god. Yes, generational prank. I was like, the fact that you did it to your sister is bad enough. I was like, but then you did it to her daughter, to your niece. And he was like, yep. Yeah, and his niece was laughing, going, yep. She was like, that's Unc for you. He's always playing jokes like this. Always pranking us. And I was just like, oh my god, Ron. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and Ron's always doing stuff like that. I mean, and but see, the thing is like, it's harmless, right? Like, he doesn't do anything that would, like, hurt anyone. Just call my little sister Arian because as a kid she was blonde and had blue eyes. I mean, yeah, but sometimes their eyes change, you know, and the hair changes. Yeah, because my dad, I think he had like really blonde hair, and then it got darker as he got older. Okay, so we're gonna do the things. I mean, she is no longer Aryan. Well, honestly, I look nothing like my family when I was a kid. Yeah, it's just like your looks change when you're a kid. You don't always look the same. Still really don't, to be honest. Yeah, one of my friends pointed out, like, because there was like a picture of like my siblings and I together and stuff, and she pointed out that she thought it was really cute that we all have the same nose. And I was like, that's my mom's nose, right? Yeah, and I showed her a picture of my mom. She's like, oh my god. She's like, it is your mom's nose. I was like, yeah. But yeah, she's right. We basically all have the same nose. I was like, it's my mom's nose, and I joked it's our Filipino nose. And our eyes are now green and blue. Yeah, see, sometimes they change over time. Okay, I don't think we're gonna make it to... I don't think we're gonna make it... Oops. Okay, we better head home for the day. Platinum blonde hair as a toddler that turned ash blonde by his teens. Turn brown when I have copper highlights in the sun and I freckle. Stealth ginger. Yeah, my hair used to be really like jet black. Like, there's pictures of me as a baby and my friends were like, your hair is black here. And I said, yeah. And they're like, what happened? I was like, it got lighter as I got older. And my grandmother said that she had actually never seen anyone like that. That is always like the person like got darker hair, but mine was the opposite. My hair got lighter. Yeah, and part of it might have been because we, you know, because I was born in the Philippines. We lived in the Philippines, and, you know, like being out in the sun. My mom said I was basically like a wild little kid. And I was like, what do you mean I was a wild little kid? So then basically, and I was so embarrassed because my brothers were laughing, and she's like, you were basically how you say little wild child. Yes, apparently I was 2. What the hell did I know? I was like 3 years old. We left the Philippines when I was like about 3 years old. My hair fell out, grew in shock blonde, and started darkening to a chocolate brown. Yeah, like my hair is very dark brown, but yeah, there's actually like sometimes when the light hits it, right, or the sunlight when I'm outside, because one of my friends was like, I didn't know your hair was red. I said, what are you talking about? And she's like, your hair is red. And I was like, no, it's not. It's dark brown. And she goes, but I'm looking at the sun. And I said, oh. And she's like, wait. She's like, now there's gold in it. I was like, yeah, I have very dark brown hair, but when the sunlight hits it right, yes, you can see that there are actually natural auburn and blonde highlights in my hair, like gold highlights. Yep. And now I have wisdom sparkles. Right? So now I have that too. Yes, feral little goblin child. If I'm in the sun a lot, yep. And dark chocolate brown mix, yeah. So my mom, right, one of my friends, she was cackling too, because we're hanging out. Because my brothers were like, well, what was Ate like? The glitter strands going on, yeah. And my mom was like, oh, she was how you say, yeah. And my mom said, you know, you a little wild child. And I'm like, a little wild child. And I was just like, I really didn't need my mom to share that, you know, in front of one of my friends, because I was like, you know, 16 when she did this. And, you know, it just said that basically I would run outside all the time, right, in the Philippines. And I said, all the time? And she's like, yeah, like all the time. She ran around outside and she goes, and she didn't want to put clothes on. That's what my mom shared with my friend. And my brothers are laughing. And my sister goes, wow, Ate. And I was just like, I was a small child. And I don't remember that. Yeah, my mom said I refused to put clothes on. Right? And she's like, but it's the Philippines. Yeah, she's like, but it's the Philippines. So it's fine. Right? Yeah, she said I wasn't the only kid that ran around without my clothes. And like, yeah, like apparently she said one time it rained and I ran outside and I like being out in the rain apparently with all the other little kids and we're all like running around. She's like, some of the kids are in bathing suits and some of the kids are just like running around naked and we're just like all splashing in the water outside in the rain. Oh, you were like me, yeah. And my brothers and my sister are laughing, and my friend is laughing. And she's like, yeah, she like little wild child. She's like, she's a good kid. She love everybody. And she's like, but she don't want to put on clothes. She go outside, she's playing in the rain with all the other little kids. And I'm just sitting there like, oh, okay, yeah, yeah. And my friend is laughing on, oh, so you were a little nudist. And I'm just like, I was 2. That's adorable. It's a shame that Western kids don't get away with that so much. Yeah, like my mom was just like, it was fine. She's like, it's normal. She's like, it's just little kids having fun. And I was like, oh, okay. Hey, Kat. How's it going? Yeah, my mom was just like, oh, she didn't want to put on clothes, right? And she said my dad, like, one day was just like, well, we have family coming over for a visit, right? And he's like, you need to put on clothes. And my mom tried to put me in a dress. Right? And she said, I didn't even last 5 minutes. Apparently, I ran outside because I saw like the other little kids, neighborhood kids, ran outside. And not even 5 minutes, had already climbed a tree, ripped my dress, gotten it dirty, got leaves in my hair. And I was like, how old was I when that happened? And my mom was like, she's like, you were 3. I was like, oh. She's like, yeah, she's like, you were 3 years old and you wanted to go play? Yeah. And she said, apparently I refused to wear shoes. Like, not just clothes, I refused to wear shoes. She said I would like run around barefoot in the Philippines. Yeah, basically feral goblin child. Societies be rather prudish compared to non-Eurocentric societies. No, you're not wrong. That's Puritan shit. Yep. Yeah, if you look up, it's because Puritans came here, and they have a whole thing about you're not supposed to like hold hands with boys, and you're supposed to be proper, and yeah, it's a whole fucking thing. So, no, it's not your imagination. They have like a whole weird thing about bodies and sexuality, and it's very fucking repressed. Whereas with, I mean, it's not to say that Filipino culture isn't necessarily repressed, because with some of my titas, with them being like old school Catholic, like not good Catholic, not like gentle Catholic, like fire and brimstone Catholic. Yeah, they have some ideas about shit. Holding the hunky boys out of spite. Yeah. Societies in parts of Europe would just have their children in a cloth nappy simply to keep them from soiling everywhere, and otherwise only dress them when it was cold. Yeah, I mean, there's like a lot of kids running around in the Philippines, like in general, because I visited family there and everything, because we would go back and visit. In general, Filipinos are very, very easygoing about stuff, like just like so fucking unserious. Right? We love to sing and dance. We like to make jokes, and the thing is like, and my mom agreed with me, like one of my titos, he's a teacher. He's actually like a college professor in the Philippines, and this is my tito, like one of my titos. So my mom, when I came out, she's like, oh my god, mention my tito, like mentioned like he's gay, and he knew that I was queer. Right, like he knew, but he's his words, he said he waited until I was ready to like share that. And when I did, he was one of my biggest supporters, along with my mom. Like he's a wonderful Tito. But he talked with me about it too, you know, like educated me. Um, right, like because I mentioned it that I kind of have mourned what us Filipinos could have been if colonization hadn't happened to us. Right, because there are things in our culture and our history, especially in regards to our art, right? Like weaving with gold, right? Like weaving with gold, not just with like gold thread, like actual gold, right? There's like some of the older, like the more traditional Filipino designs for our clothes, where there's gold literally woven in to our clothing, right? We have like traditional clothing like that, and it's art, and some of it is lost. Same thing with like our tattoo artists, like we do it the old way, right? And there's a ritual to it, and there's a special way to do it. um yeah, and my tito was like, no, you're right, it's just like colonization and imperialism did not help our people. And it's just like we could have become something so much more. We were all our people, our culture was on its way to becoming something more and organic and beautiful, but that got stopped by colonization and imperialism. Where things, well, it wasn't just color threads but hair, fine, yeah, yeah. And we have indigenous peoples in the Philippines, and while Tagalog is the national language, it's not the only language of the Philippines, right? There are multiple languages. Yeah, like I speak Tagalog and Kampenga, which is another, right? And people are like, oh, they're dialects. So it's like, no, there are languages. There are multiple languages in the Philippines. Tagalog is the national language. Um, and and then you have like Cebu, you have Bisaya, right? You have Kampenga, right? There's multiple languages. Um, like there's more than like 30 languages in the Philippines. Um, I did a big and shaved my beard off today. Oh, you did? Wow. How do you feel about it? Love that for you. Yeah, hold hands with whoever you want to. Yeah, like I mean, if you're happy about it, you know, that's all that matters. But that is a big step. How do you feel? Um yeah, so no, so we talked about that, right? And the fact, right, and the other thing too is for us Filipinos, like gay and queer people and trans people are not a big deal for us, right? Like two spirit people are actually big in our culture too. Like it's just natural and normal to us, and they're accepted and loved as they are. So that's why it was kind of a shock to me, like growing up here, like seeing people make a big deal out of it, like it was something bad, and I'm just like, that's just part of our Filipino culture. What are you talking about? That's not a big deal for us. I like having a smooth face. I don't feel itchy anymore, but every time I caught my reflection today, I was just like, this is not me, and it's making me feel very dysphoric. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kat. No, I totally get that. It's an adjustment, yeah. I'm sorry it's making you feel dysphoric. Um, you know, is there something you can do to, I don't know. All I can say is I love you and I support you, because I don't want to like give you advice, you know, if you didn't ask for it. Um, I feel that, yeah. Like I understand feeling like, yeah, like it's not you. Um, yeah. Uh, yeah. I'm sorry that it's making you feel dysphoria though. Um, I'm hoping that the wig order will help some, at least when I'm at home. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that'll help. You know, I hope it does. I hope it does help you to feel better. Um, okay, wait, I'm trying to remember what day we're on. Oh, we're on the last day of autumn. The yellow windmill. Okay. Apparently the Julius Doggo wanted a piggyback ride. Uh I wanted a piggyback ride. Okay, so... Oh, okay. It's Friday, so we gotta get ready for the bazaar day. Which is on the first day of winter. And then we have... Oh, the pet show. Oh, and then Mina's birthday. Wait, Arata's birthday is in winter? Oh. Are you... What... Okay, so you ordered a wig. What kind of wig did you get? Yeah, what kind of wig did you get? Like, is it a particular color or style? Hello? Oh. Okay, well, I can't brush you if you're running away from me, little sheep. Sheep's like fair. Oh my gosh. It's like a zoo! But look at all the cute little animals, and we get to hug them. We get to hug them and carry them like a little baby.
There.
It's mostly black with some brunette highlights. Long as probably go down to my mid-back, and it's lace front, so it should look fairly natural with the hairline. Oh, nice! Do you know how to style your wig? I know sometimes you have to like style it to get it to look a certain way. But it sounds really nice. Okay, wow. Apparently the cows are feeling some type of way this morning. Look, I'm doing my best. My bag is full. What do you mean my bag is full? Darn it! I swear. Every time I think I can do stuff, they're like, your inventory is full. So it's like, to be fair, I have like a ton of tea seeds on me, and I should probably put some in storage. Okay, so we'll process. Okay, so we'll make more cheese. Wait, can I make more cheese? You know what? Yeah, we'll make buffalo cheese and some mayo. Yeah, it sounds like a really, really nice wig. And lace fronts are always really nice. Black lace front with the lay of the hairline because I'm hoping I can cut it and set for one of my cosplay plans, but it needs to sweep straight back from the hairline to work. Oh, I gotcha. You know what? Maybe we should make some golden mayo. Yeah, we'll make some golden mayo at the yellow windmill. I don't know. Oh, well. Hey, we get one more harvest with eggplants. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother watering because it's gonna be winter soon. And we're gonna have to plant some more oh my gosh, whatchamacallit. We're gonna have to plant some more stuff. We'll have to share a link. I can show y'all what it looks like better. I'm bad at descriptions. Yeah, give it to Nayara or Norl and they can post it. Or if you want to share it in Discord too, that's also fine. Oh, right. I forgot we were in the middle of trimming alpacas. Yes, everybody's fine. Oh, right, and golden milk, I think. Is it branded milk? Do I have to... Alright, wait a minute now. Don't stop me now. Okay, now we has... okay. Let's take a look. Okay. Let's take a look. Oh, that's really cute. Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. That's really cute. Yeah, that's really pretty, Cat. It looks really nice. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, that's really, really nice. Is my bag full? Ugh. Dagnabbit. Oh, right, I have the blue feathers so I can ask somebody to marry me, but we haven't gotten all the... okay, Nayar. We haven't gotten all of the cutscenes yet. I'm working on it. Okay, so we have eggplants. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Okay, so let's make some yarn. I'm also gonna have to like drop off some stuff. You know what? Screw it. Let's make yogurt. And yeah, you know, it's fine. I just don't have time because we have to put everything in the stock for the thing. I'm hoping it looks good at least at home since I can't wear it out yet. Will help me feel a little more me. Yeah, of course. Yeah, hopefully it can help you, you know, like you said, to feel more like yourself. Okay, so we got this. Alright, and then so just be more in the privacy of my own room. Yeah, that's totally valid. If you're not out with them, that's totally valid. You know, you'll know when you're ready. There's no rush, right? You know, you take all the time you need. Yeah, I know sometimes people feel like they have to, right? Like they're like, oh well, I have to tell everybody. So it's like you don't have to if you don't feel ready. You know, and when you're ready, you'll know. You know. Okay. Oh right. Okay, I'm gonna do a horrible thing. Like I'm gonna do a horrible thing. Yeah. I'm gonna remove. Actually, you know what? Well, yeah. I thought about like removing everything, but that's like a lot of work. So let's just wait until the first day of winter and we'll just do everything there. And we'll just do everything there. Redwood Mill has finished processing. Okay, I need to figure out what... I need to figure out what things I'm planting for winter. Okay, definitely cabbage seeds. Okay, that's spring. That's autumn. Didn't I have some winter flowers? No. Poop. Okay, that's summer and autumn. I could have sworn spring, summer, autumn. Oh, potatoes. We have a ton of potatoes for winter. Yep. Many, many potatoes. So many potatoes. Lots and lots and lots of potatoes. I wonder what I can make with the eggplants though. Spring, summer, autumn. So basically potatoes, melons. Oh, the bok choy. We can also do bok choy in winter. And carrots too, maybe? Super because of them, so it'll be an awkward conversation. Yeah, I can understand that. It's not always easy to, like, you know, to tell people. Speaking from personal experience, yeah, it's not always easy to, like, be like, hey, this is me. Yeah, and, you know, like I said, Kat, you know, there's no rush. You know, when you feel ready to, you'll know. You know, you got time. Okay, wait a minute. I'm trying to think. Okay, we have tea, we have... Oh, right. I wanted to make some honey juice. I'm trying to remember when honey day is. Because I think... I don't remember. Until I've been back on HRT for a year. That's totally valid. Yeah. Like, you know. Okay, so I'm gonna make some walnuts. No, wait, not walnuts. Bottled chestnuts. Oh my gosh. I got that so wrong. Okay, we might sell a bunch of tomatoes because they're trending. I don't think the eggplants are, but we might be able to make something with eggplants. All of the things. Okay, let me see. We still have to, like, set up everything for the stall for the bazaar day. I was trying to see what we can make with eggplants. I also need to get some more recipes. What is that? Freeze-dried tofu. Oh, God. Okay. Simmered fish. Oh, we did that for... What are we making? Sandwiches? Oh, okay. I could have sworn we had something with eggplant, but I can't remember what it is. I don't know. Let me see if we can see the ads. Okay. Might have to take a stretch break in a minute. Okay, we have egg drop soup, and we have... I could have sworn I had a dish with eggplants. Curry bun. That requires wheat and curry powder and onion and a carrot. Croquettes. Yeah, I haven't made half this stuff. I probably should. But, you know. Okay. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna split it. Yeah, like do maybe like 10? And like put those away. And then I'll sell the rest. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and I am gonna put... I might sell some of the tea seeds. Like the lower level tea seeds. Oh, I have fodder in here. Yeah, I need to put away some of the tea leaves. Because it's getting a little out of hand. Since we don't need any, until spring, I'm just gonna pop those in. I think I'm gonna sell these though, because they're only like 2 stars. Oh, I also have fertilizer. Okay. Okay, I will be right back. We have an ad break coming up. I guess it's been an hour. Yeah, that time goes by fast. So we're gonna take a stretch break while the ads run. Take a stretch break if you need one. Get some water, some food, some snacks, you know, just get up, have a little stretch. Yeah, and I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back and Ron's going to bed.
Correct amungo.
And yeah, like what Norl said, that's very understandable. Cat. Ron's going to bed.
Yep. Good night, everybody. I love you all. Have fun with Mama and her goose. I love you most of all, Mama.
I love you too.
Have a good stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Good night, everybody.
Yay. Good night, honey. Sweet dreams. Okay. So... Okay, let me grab... I need to grab these flowers. We're gonna use those for something. Don't know what yet. Okay. I'll also need some of these. And some of these. Okay. So the next day is winter. Yeah. Oh, you know what? We should make some dye for the clothing. And it looks like we can also make some perfume. Yeah. And we'll make some more bottled things. Okay. Oh right, we need to get that thing for June. Yeah, she asked us to make her like a 4-star accessory, which we did. Yeah, the purple gemstone is good. You get it from Felipe, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Felipe. I think it's Felipe. Nadine, Sylvia, Lori, Harold. Yeah, Felipe. You get it from Felipe, the gemstone. It's worth a lot of money, but putting it in the yellow windmill is the best bet, because then that way, oh, there she is. That way you can like make the tea-tins that are out of season, and you can make like extra accessories like the yeah, basically like this. Like you can make like extra things like the sunstones. I don't have enough of this yet, but yeah, basically, and you get a travel stone. So these are like the things that the extra things you can make, including the golden blend tea tins. But you can also make tea tins that are out of season. Like you make like the summer tea leaves and whatnot, as long as you have the tea leaves, which I don't think I have right now. Yeah, see, like I have the autumn tea leaves, and these are trending. Okay, there we go. Tea tin. Is it not ready yet? Oh, it's not ready yet. It still has 2 more days. Okay. So it's going to be a little while before we can get that to her. All right. Well then, let's make some more tea tins. Aha! Yep, so we'll use these to make some more tea tins. You don't have enough items. Oh no, I used them all up. Okay, well. Let's go. Alright. So let's go. I need to like up my fishing and bug catching. I wish that they gave you a bug catching net. You know what I mean? For the bug catching, because some of it is just like, holy crap. They're really hard to get. Oh, hey Wilbur. Kevin came home last night grinning from ear to ear. Must have had a blast trick-or-treating. Didn't have the heart to deny him after that, so I let him eat as much candy as he wanted. Just this once. Only want to score in the townsfolk's kindness. Aw. Wilbur's a good dad. He's like, just the one time. Okay. Wait, I have something for Arata. Here you go. He likes shiitakes.
Here.
Thanks.
Yo, shiitake mushroom. Check that out. This is awesome. Thanks. You're welcome. Okay, hello. Hello.
Yo.
I kind of like the pumpkin festival. Gives the kids a good reason to see the neighbors, you know?
You got that right.
And it's fun to see those kids growing up a bit more each year, too. Aw, that's sweet. That's actually very sweet. Actually, maybe we should make some eggplant seeds? Let's do... Yeah, let's make some eggplant seeds. Oh, hey, Isaac. My girls were so excited about the pumpkin festival haul they got this year. I'm so grateful to everyone in town for being so generous. Aw, that's nice. Like, what do you want to do? Check storage. You know what? Maybe we should give Isaac a flower. You want a flower? Here you go. Want a flower?
Are you?
Oh, thank you.
I like things like this. Thanks a bunch, MG. You're welcome. Bye. Okay. I know. So I'm trying to look. Okay, so we got Freya, right? So who's left? I think who's left is, I think it's Diana, Maple, and Kagetsu. Yeah. There are 3 holdouts. We can totally do this. We can totally do this. Wait. Let me go grab a flower for Maple. Maple. Okay. One flower coming. I'll give her some lavender. It's all I got. Hello, Maple. The kids are all so cute. They even shared some of their pumpkin festival haul with me. Looks like I'm gonna have a special treat ready for me when I take my break today. That's very sweet. Here you go. Here's this.
For you. Ooh, I love it.
Oh, for me? Really? Thanks so much. Okay, bye. I did it. Yeah, Diana's kind of a hard to get a hold of too. I know. I don't know. I'm really leaning towards Arata, but I want to be able to get like the other, like romance scenes with the others. Oh, hello, Diana.
I'm so delighted.
My veggie pack sweets were actually quite well received with the kids. The trial and error was rewarding for me as well. I say this was a great success. You put vegetables in... Here, you want an eggplant?
Here. Thank you.
Oh, is this really for me? Thank you very much. I mean, since she likes veggies, I figure it's okay. It's fine, right? Probably. Okay. We need to get some things out of storage to sell. Like yogurt. And bronze medals? Oh yeah, this is for, you know what? We're gonna sell these. I've like kept these and they're just burning a hole in my storage. I know it's for like the metal guy, but like the prices are like hit or miss, and I feel like I'm better off just selling these things. Okay, cheese. Oh, I have more than... Huh. Oh, right, I put those away for something. Okay, there's chocolate, which we need for things. Okay, green peppers. We have a lot of common mushrooms for some reason. I have like a lot of eggplant. Maybe I should sell some of the eggplants? Wait. Oh, I forgot I have an olive tree. We'll have to plant that for the next autumn. We have a ton of... Where are my tea tins? Oh. Oh, I forgot to make honey juice. Okay. So, let's grab a whole bunch of milk and cheese and yogurt and things. Oh, yep, those also need to go. Okay, tea tins. Oh boy. Alright, yeah, we're trying to get everything set up for the next day. Okay, so let's do some milk. And... let's do some... Okay, so let's add some yogurt. And then we can add some cheese. Getting ready for the Bazaar Festival. Okay, and we'll do this and this. And then we have a whole bunch of tea tins. Okay, and then we'll sell this and this. And you know what? We will sell some eggplants. So 1, 2, 3... Okay, so I have 6 slots left for first shift. Yep. Yeah, I know we're playing Banishers for Tuesday night, but I don't know. Like, I want to get back to our Lucanus Romance playthrough of Dragon Age, but I also want to do... I don't know. I'm thinking I also want to do some, like, New Vegas. I'm thinking Friday we're going to do Animal Crossing stuff. Yeah, like, pick a design to do The Animal Crossing update is next Thursday though, so I'm trying to decide what we do, because we're probably gonna explore like the Catton's like hotel resort, and we can probably do like a design for like one of the hotel rooms, and maybe like do one of the regular Happy Home Paradise design things. I don't know. I think we're gonna check out the update, right? And just like see what all there is to do and whatnot. Because I know we also have, what was it? I think like the Dream Island things. Oh, yeah, those can go in storage. Wait. Okay, so we need... I'm trying to get all the stuff that we need. Okay, there's chocolate. I'm trying to see if I have any more tea tins. A bunch of cucumbers. Oh, right, the tomatoes. The giant tomatoes are there. Okay, we also have cheese. Oh. One tomato? Really? One? That's it? Okay, let's sell the tomato juice. You know what? We might be able to like make some accessories with these. So I'm gonna see if I can do it. Alright. Let me see what else we got. We have a bunch of green bell peppers. I think we're gonna need to sell some of the cucumbers. We also have more cheese. More cheese? Wait, what season does the cauliflower? Okay, cauliflower grows in autumn. I have like a whole bunch of seeds. I need to organize this stuff. 4.5. You know what? Okay, so 1, 2, 3. And then maybe okay, 4. Can we sell the flowers maybe? Oh, I forgot about this. We could sell the flowers, or we could sell the butter. Perfectly fresh, a rich stick of butter. We got gemstones. We got, oh right, the branded milk. I forgot about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we need one more. One more thing. You know what? Screw it. Let's sell the tomato. Check stock. Okay, so we got this. And we got this. And this and this and this. And then we have branded milk. Okay, so that'll be like the first shift for the bazaar day. Oh my goodness. Alright, and away we go. Okay, so... yeah, it looks like there's no wind today, so... that's not great. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that I have, like, fodder seeds on me from the animal show. Well, shoot. Oh, right, let me...
Hello? How you feeling, sweetie?
Okay, hey, Samir.
Right.
Okay. I saw Kevin setting free some particularly large bugs. We can count ourselves lucky that they didn't end up in a pumpkin festival prank. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Kevin does like his pranks. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I think it said the red windmill is done processing. Oh, right. I was gonna see about making, accessories.
Hello?
You good?
Want to go somewhere with me? Oh. Good thing I had enough tree sand out yesterday. Think I'm in the clear for tricks. Y'all. Okay, wait, hang on. I don't think he likes anything. Oh, wait. I know Lloyd likes flowers. Okay, hang on. I know, I'm trying to, like, remember what everyone likes, and it's a lot. Okay. There you go.
Here.
Yeah.
For me? Thanks. Okay, you're welcome. I need to get a present for Kagetsu. Yeah, like, I gave Diana something already, and I don't know where Kagetsu is. She might be at her shrine? Yeah, she might be at her shrine. Alright. So we're going... Okay, so we're gonna go in here. Gonna see what I need to make accessories. Oh. I can only make this one? Okay, I might be selling those gemstones. Check storage. Hi, Belle! Thank you for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Mods, can you do a shout out for Bellanissima, please? Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? What'd you get up to tonight? Hi, everyone. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. If you're new, hi, hello. I'm Mothergamer. Tattoos and tulips? What's tattoos and tulips? The dating sim had a happy ending. Oh, it's a dating sim. Oh, nice. Okay, let me give her... Do you like mint?
Here, thank you.
This is truly for me? I thank you. I quite enjoyed this. You are very kind. Okay. I'm glad it had a happy ending. And hi everyone, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. If you're new, hi, hello. I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims like Grand Bazaar. And you know, lots of cozy games and games that basically interest me. And we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. And yeah, go follow my friend Bellanissima. She's cool. Fellow Filipina streamer, and you can also check out a dating sim. You can check out tattoos and tulips. You can check out cooking streams and chatting streams, and sometimes, you know, really cute gacha games. Yeah, and Belle is awesome. Yeah, we talk about all kinds of things, you know, not coddling bigots and not bending the knee to fascists, and you know, just having fun. Yeah, so Tattoos and Tulips is a dating sim? That's interesting. I've never heard of it. But then again, but I'm glad it had a happy ending. Yeah. Wait, where is this little mushroom kid? Oh, mushrooms. I gotta check on the mushrooms. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, we're on year 2. Soon to be year... Oh, my mushrooms are ready. Okay. Morels! We have morel mushrooms. Okay. Now we're gonna plant shiitakes. And then this one is also more shimejis. Okay, so let's do shimeji spores for this one too. Oh, there he is. Here, do you want...
State your condition.
What is it you need today? Share mushrooms, I guess? Oh. They're almost ready. Let's give him these. Okay, and then... Aha! Quality boost at level 44. Oh, I see. Well then. The mushroom's condition seems favorable, I thank you. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, and of course, Belle, if you need to raid and run or raid and lurk, no worries. Please do whatever you need to do to take care of you. Oh, yeah. So I was telling Norl, I finished... So my personal playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, I actually figured out how to cheese something. It was nice. It wasn't psychological horror, so I never played one where I never made any choices, just experienced a relationship. They were realistic people. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. And back with lunch. Yay! Wait, no. I got this. This is my moment. Hi, back with lunch. I'm Mom. Nailed it! Nyara immediately, I hate it here. Welcome back, Nyara! want to play the dating sim Rose is playing on stream, the death one. It's like, I know, you know, it's funny. Ron's in the bathroom getting ready for bed because he already said goodnight, and I heard, it's like he knows me. Yeah, all the way down the hall. The bathroom is down the hall, and I heard, I've been doing this to him for 18 years. Terrible, terrible puns and dad jokes forever. It was like, wait, Rose is playing a death dating sim? Oh, was that the one where you could date death? Yeah, that actually looked really interesting. What was it called? Like, it actually looked really interesting, and I was like, oh, this is neat. And I was kind of giggling at how awkward death was about flirting. Date with death. Literally a date with death. Oh, Belle knows it. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, it was interesting because I was like, what is this? And it's like a dating sim, and I was like, wait, what? Oh, you've been playing it? It has a post-game DLC with an optional spicy add-on. Oh, really? Interesting. I was thinking of, I appreciate a straightforward name I can remember. Yeah, I was thinking of playing through Raptor Boyfriend again. Because the first time we played Raptor Boyfriend, it's really cool. First time we played Raptor Boyfriend, I think we romanced the butterfly fairy, but there's also a Sasquatch and yes, a raptor. Basically, it's a town full of cryptids. Yeah, and I was thinking maybe we could romance the Sasquatch guy this time. Yeah, like it's all like really cute, and it's really well done, and it's done kind of like comic book style, like comic book art, and it's, yeah, and when we played it, it was really good. Like the ending was really cute. It was really nice. It sounds like a Tingle wrote a dating sim and that's meant as a compliment. Yeah, like you can actually, yeah, like the premise of the game I thought was actually really cool. Yeah, basically the girl moves there, like she remembers like visiting there when she was a kid, and yeah, it's like a whole town full of like cryptids and humans just living together peacefully, and they all go to school together, and it's a whole thing. Yeah, but I like Catman. Yeah, and it was really cute. Like the art style was really cute, and the story and the characters were interesting. And like the ending is like really cute, for at least for the ending that we got, depending on like who you romance. What do you want to do? I want to check storage. Okay, so we're gonna put this stuff in and this stuff in, and I guess we'll keep the flowers. I wonder if I can, oh wait, it's the first day of winter and it's the bazaar. Oh man, we're gonna have so much to do. Yeah, because we have to plant a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, we might have to do it after. Actual talking cats? Actual talking cats. Oh, I gotta buy them some food. Wait, do I have any more food for them? Nope, I don't. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to get them some food from the food library. Speaking of cats, all the cats, do I not have? I barely started Date Everything. Oh yeah, I heard good things about Date Everything. I was kind of bummed that it's only in first person view though. So, okay. Save your game, save your game. Save your game, save your game. Okay. Alright, want to go to bed for the day? Yosh. Date Everything is fantastic. Yeah, I forget, one of my friends, I think she said she picked the one that Erika Ishii voiced. Today is the bazaar. Yeah, today is the bazaar. We gotta hurry. I'll have to feed the animals later because, oh man. Oh, see, snow everywhere. We have a letter. You've got mail. Enlightening accessories? No, I know that. This season's trends are in dye, sweet desserts, herbs, small winter fish. Okay. Content where you get to have Felicia Day offer a heads up on the more problematic or risque dateables. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, she seems really cool. This season's trends are in dye. I mean, sound like the evil gnomes in Fable. They're like, yeah, like the one gnome is just like, one thing I love about people, they die, and you're just like, holy shit, that's dark. Yeah, Fable 3 with the gnomes or evil quest. Like some of the shit they yell, and just like the one gnome just like casually says that, and you're just like, okay, that's wow. Right? That's like, oh my god. Right? Or if your character is a girl, like one of those little jerks is like, oh, a lady hero. Just like, oh, is that what it is? I was like, a lady hero. Are you just as good as a male hero? And I'm just like, can we shoot the gnomes now? I'm like, can we please shoot the gnomes now? Okay, so we're gonna put, since, oh wow, we got a whole bunch of stuff. We're gonna put some trees out here. We're gonna get some lemon and orange trees. Since that's what's going on. Okay, you go in. You go in and you go in. I'll also tell you that Benoit, Erika Ishii's character, is overtly sexual, or that the laundry hamper and the dirty washing are in a toxic relationship, or that the sense of existential dread is naturally kind of a dick. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's interesting. Okay, avocado tree mature. No. Cherry tree mature. What about immature? Coffee tree mature, that's spring. Okay, coffee, spring. Where is my... Man. No. No, almond tree, that's summer. Lemon tree, there you are. Lemon tree, cacao tree, that is also summer. Are you ready for the summer? Are you ready for a good time? Alright, wait. Ooh. Green onion seeds grow in winter. Okay, let's grab those. And let's grab the bok choy. And we're gonna need... What did I do with the cabbage? Oh, cabbage. What about Dante Basco's character? Oh, is he in there? Literally named Dante, and he's awesome. Oh, he's the fireplace and gives you flirting tips when they gets flustered when you turn them back on him. Oh, hi Amy. I didn't know that Dante was in there. That's cool. Alright. Do. I don't think I have any winter flowers. Oh no. Daisies are summer. Daisies are summer. Okay, wheat seeds are spring, summer, something. I could have sworn I had some other... Ah, I have... Wait. What is this one? This is Napa Oh, that's Napa cabbage. This is bok choy. Okay. Well, shit. Oh, and I have a bunch of carrots. We're gonna have to make some decisions about crops. Where are the potatoes? Well, you know what? Ben Starr is rather alluring as every door in the house. Wait, Alejandro Saab? Neil Newman is the dryer. Yeah, I remember Matt Mercer was the D20. Brendan Mulligan is the board games. Good old Neil. Let me see here. I'm trying to remember where the potatoes are. These sweet potatoes grow in autumn. Oh, he's Aki. Alejandro is Akihiko. Oh, right. Okay, cucumber seeds. Sorry, I'm trying to find the potatoes. There's a lot of potatoes. Wait, okay, I found a lemon tree, and then I need almond tree. Where are my orange trees? I swear to God. Hang on 1 second. Hey, buddy, you gotta stop pacing and go lie down, okay? Blueberry tree, autumn. Red grape tree, red grape tree. Okay, I must have passed them. Cherry tree, lemon tree. Okay. Okay, so there's a lemon tree, and then there's the orange tree. That's what I needed. Jeez. Ugh, we got time. Mr. Himbo Boxer Man. Akihiko wasn't exactly a himbo. He just was awkward about stuff. About, you know, about dating. Okay, 2. And then, alright. Put this here. Okay, so there's our lemon trees. There's our orange trees. And then when winter is over, it'll be back to tea leaves again. Yeah, I do like that it lets you, like, transplant the trees as needed. That's actually really nice. Okay, there we go. Yes, yes. Oh my goodness. The bazaar starts. Wait, are my apples ready? No, not yet. 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 Yeah. See, we got our work cut out for us, man. All right. 3, 2, 1. Okay. So let me just take care of this. Take care of these. Sheesh, this is the whole thing. Okay, 1 second. Let me just go in. Is an Arata himbo? Yes, Arata is a himbo, but Akihiko in Persona 3 is not necessarily a himbo. He just is awkward about girls. This is shown especially in the Persona 3, like the Vita version that I actually have it on Switch. The alternate version where the protagonist is a girl and you can romance Akihiko, and he's actually, the romance with him is actually very, very sweet. But yeah, he's a little awkward at first about like flirting and like talking. Because he keeps taking all the hot ones. It's weird when I thirst after the character when I know they're... Yeah, you know what's really funny is I'm kind of that way about Matt. About Matt Mercer. Like, Matt's a lovely person. But now when I hear, like, it's weird, right? Because Ron thought it was funny. Like, because the first time I ever played Fallout 4, I recognized Matt immediately as McCready. Yeah, as McCready. And I was like, wait a minute. I was like, that's Matthew. I was like, that's Matthew Mercer. I was like, that's Matt. And Ron was like, wait, really? And I was like, yeah. It's just like, you kind of like, yeah, because like you start to like get an ear for like his voice. So, right, like with Persona 5, right, with Persona 5 with the artist boy, right? And I was like, no, I was like, it isn't, is it? And it was just like, yep, it totally was. It was Matt. And so now, right, like even though I knew you can romance McCready in Fallout 4, I felt weird about it. You know what I mean? I was just like, I don't know if I can do it. I was like, I don't know. I was like, I like McCready and he's cool and all, and yeah, I could probably do like romance with McCready, but I was just like, it feels awkward. Junpei was sniffing women and Akihiko was like, beef bowl, yep. Yes, when Shreddy group is on, yeah. Laura Post might be right up your alley. Betty is the bed and rather suggestive about the fact that you sleep together every night. And Sophia's the safe in the attic and a serious adult. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Akihiko's all about beef bowls because he's like protein. And it's just like, dude. It's just like, you gotta get out more, man. Okay. So we're gonna, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to plant everything because we have the bazaar in an hour and, you know, stuff and things. Yeah, Junpei gotta hit those protein goals. I know, bless Junpei, he tried his best. But then once he got with Chidori, it was like, that was it. Like, she was basically his ride or die. And I do like that about Junpei. Like, he was very sweet. But it was just like, nope, there's no other girl for me. And I'm just like, yeah, I get it. Yeah, and I was like, I totally get that. Cause Ron is like that. Yeah, Ron is like, you're the only girl that ever got a ring for me, and he's like, and you're the only girl I care about. And I'm just like, aw. Like, that's actually yeah, it's actually very sweet. Yeah, and one of my friends is like, is that a big deal? And I was like, think about how Ron is. And she's like, oh yeah. And I was like, and the fact that he basically said that I'm the only girl that he ever wanted to give a ring to, that he ever wanted to like get married. And she was just like, yeah, and then she was like thinking about it, and she's like, oh my god, that's so sweet. And I was like, yeah, that part. I was like, a person tells you you're the only one to get a ring for me, you're the only one that I ever wanted to give a ring to, that I ever wanted to like be, you know, like spend every single day with. Yeah, that's a big deal. At my desk in South. You pass out at your desk. Don't pass out at your desk. Go to bed. And yes, I will give you your song, kitten. It is your bedtime. Alright, one soft kitty for Norl coming up. Alright, ready? Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Good night, kitten. Sweet dreams. Most of the character names are at least related to their object. The guy who's the trophies, for instance, his name is Stepford. Good night, kitten. Sweet dreams. Please don't pass out at your desk. Go to bed. Go to bed, Miss Kitten. Yes. Should we do one more for posterity? Yes, we'll do one more for posterity. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Good night, kitten. Sweet dreams. What do you call your literal trophy boyfriend? Trophy? I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. Oh. Crap, I forgot about... Oh, boop. Oh, boop. Okay, we're gonna be late to the bazaar because apparently they thought having the bazaar on the first day of the season was a good idea. It was not. My bag is full. Of course it is. Yep, we're late. We're late. We're late. I planted nothing. I planted nothing. I mean, I'm sorry, but the bazaar is just gonna have to wait for a minute. Stepford isn't Stepford Wives. Yeah, I remember watching that movie and it was so weird. Like, God, it was weird. Like, just like the realizations about some of the story and like everything, and it was just like, holy shit. Yeah, I was, yeah, like, I've watched other people play Date Everything, and it does look really cool. But like I said, unfortunately I can't play it because it's in like first person view, which makes me sad. But, you know, what can you do? When they went through the gay guy's trash after he was converted and he had a framed picture of Orlando Bloom and a t-shirt with Viggo Mortensen. Did they really? Oh my god. I mean, I can understand Viggo Mortensen. He was Aragorn. Profound sadness. Yeah, I've just learned to just accept that there are going to be some games that I can't play because they're in first person view. It's just the way it is. You know, like, not really a lot I can do about it. Okay. Yeah, we're super duper late. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna plant stuff when I get back home. Because, like, seriously, we have to make money at the bazaar, and it's a whole thing, and I'm already like, and I hate that they do that. Like, the clock like counts down so freaking fast, and you're just like, okay, guess it's fine. Yeah, because we have like 2 shifts to do, but the fact that they have the bazaar like the first freaking day of the season when you have like all this crap to do. So frustrating. It has not been an hour. Are you serious? Hang on. Let me see if I can snooze these for like 5 minutes. Okay. Okay. Does first person make you feel sick? Yes. It also triggers my migraines. Yeah, people have given me like so many suggestions about how, hi Evie, how to handle like first person. They're like, you can wear like these motion sickness bracelets. You can do this, and I'm just like, yeah, tried it, done it. No. Yeah, it's also why I can't watch things in 3D. Yeah, it messes with me big time. Like I get really bad motion sickness and vertigo. Motion sickness bracelet. Yeah, there's like a special bracelet. I forget what company. There's several companies that make them. But basically, like if you get like seasick or you get like motion sickness from driving, there's like a special kind of bracelet. I forget what it does, but you can wear it and it's supposed to like ease the feeling of motion sickness. Yeah, it's like an acupressure thing. Yeah. Yeah, and it does work for some people. But unfortunately hasn't. Yeah, like one of my brothers uses it because he gets motion sickness when he flies. Like when he flies and he gets seasick on boats. And this helps him. The funny thing is like when he drives he's fine, but I think that's because my dad has it too. Like my dad apparently when he was a kid would get like motion sickness in a rocking chair. Like his was really bad. Yeah, and I'm just like, and you're in the Air Force, and my dad's like, yep. And I was like, and you're in the Air Force. Hi Golden, thank you for the raid. Yeah, one of my brothers like uses it, but when he drives he's fine. He said it, I guess it's because he can focus on the horizon so he doesn't do the things. And it was super sick Sally. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi Golden, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Okay, give me 1 second. We're gonna buy some things from Miguel. Can I need to get some wait, what are these? Primrose seeds. Ooh. Begonia seeds? Bellflower seeds. Oh. Hi Golden, how was the stream? Allegra Clark plays Titus. Oh, the laundry box. Races didn't work for me when I was boating. I was super sick out. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, Evie. Yeah, how was Okami? Nice. And yeah, please go follow our mod and friends. Golden Dragon can check out some Okami, can check out some Fortnite. And hi everyone, welcome on in. If you're checking out the channel for the first time, hello, I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims and cozy games. And we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone's welcome in. We're glad you're here. I need to get some pet food for the animals. Thanks, Miguel. That's it. Please come in. I think we can get a basement, but I don't remember how much it is. How much is it? Request work. The seller can. Oh, that's right. Massive storage expansion. Oh man, I'm so tempted. I think I want the cellar construction first, but it's like 1,000,000 gold. We're not quite there yet, but soon. TM. Yeah, because basically we can have a 4th field, and then basically Wilbur will give us a sunstone for spring, and then we can do things. Yeah, she's Josie. Made it to Yosh Pet Forest in Okami. Oh, nice, Golden. Nice. Yeah, Josephine. I actually like Josephine's romance. That's it. Never mind. Yeah, I need $1 million, Wilbur. Do I look like I got $1 million? If I had $1 million, I would buy you a green dress, but not a real green dress. That's cruel. Okay. So we have just enough time. Yeah. So yeah, like Evie said, so I've tried the motion sickness bracelets, didn't work. Right? I've tried. They're like, have you tried expanding field of view? Yep. Have you tried doing this? And I'm just like, yeah, I did all that. I just cannot play first person mode in games. It's also why I can't watch things in 3D. And then found out, through my doctor, because I explained what had happened one time, right? And basically it triggers my migraines. So I just can't play them. How was my weekend? It was okay. It was relaxing, just nice, easy, chill times. And then Ron and I found out that, the guys that one of them cleans up after the dog, right, are, they haven't even been here a year. We found out that they're getting evicted. Yeah. Yeah, our neighbor told us, said that they got like a notice on the door the other day, and yep, landlord's kicking them out. We have no idea why. We didn't ask. And Ron's like, well, we don't have to worry about them not cleaning up after their dog anymore. Yes, they are getting evicted. Yep, neighbor told us that they got a notice on their door yesterday and that they are getting evicted. And we have and Ron was like, do you know why? And they're like, nope, no idea why. Oh no, I mean, like one of them is okay, right? And actually does clean up after the dog, but the other one, like I said, remember they had that really awkward argument where his partner, his husband yelled at him that he didn't even, quote, want the effing dog. And I was like, and Ron was like, shit, I hate being right about something. Yeah, because Ron pointed out it seemed like his husband did not like the dog at all. And then he, right, like in front of us, he yelled it in front of us. It was so fucking awkward. Like he yelled at his husband. He's like, I didn't even want the fucking dog. He's like, you're the one that wanted the dog. It's your dog. And I was just like, oh, okay. Right. Yeah, because he was like telling him, he's like, why don't you clean up after the dog? Like, oh my God. And you have to have the dog on a leash. And then he just yelled that in front of us and the other neighbors. And it was awkward and uncomfortable. Hope they have a place to be staying. I mean, yeah, I hope so too. Yeah, I feel bad for the dog. It's a very busy street, and we told them that. We're like, it's a busy street. There's a lot of trucks that drive through here, right? And then of course, like garbage day, like when we set out the garbage and recycling, right? You have like the big trash trucks and the recycling trucks coming through here. It's not safe for the dog to not be on a leash. Plus, there are laws here about the dogs being on a leash, right? But they don't even check on him, apparently. Well, one of them does. Like the one guy has him on the leash and cleans up after him, but his husband doesn't. He just like lets him out and lets him do whatever and doesn't even check on him. Like our neighbor told us that, like, he doesn't even check on the dog. So anything could happen to him. And people were like, well, have you done anything? But it's like, we have all talked to them. All of us who live here have very politely and patiently and gently talk to them about not having the dog run around without a leash, that it's not safe, that it's a busy street. We have all had this conversation with them. Yep. Yeah, so like, I'm sorry that they're getting evicted, but frankly, right, they haven't been here even a year, okay? And frankly, they have shown themselves to not be kind. Right? Like, one of them is kind, but his partner is not. Right? Like, he's flat out, and like, they've been arguing. They've been like really loudly arguing. To the point, like, there was one night, it was like 3 in the fucking morning. And they were like outside. Like, I think one of them, the one who is not nice, had been drinking. Right? So he's drunk. and they're like outside and like full on screaming at each other at 3 in the fucking morning, you know. And one of the neighbors was like not happy. Like we heard her like kind of yell, "Would y'all shut the fuck up?" Right? Like she yelled that. She's like, "Would y'all shut the fuck up?" And I was like, "Yeah, cause right, like it woke Ron and I up. It was over the weekend, and I was just like, "Do you hear yelling?" And yeah, cause he sat up and he was like, "Yeah, what is that? Who is that?" Right? And I got up, right, like put on my robe and like was like went into the hall because it woke our dog up. Like Jake, who is hard of hearing, right, his hearing is starting to go. It woke Jakey up. um and I offered them I take their dog out, and he declined politely each time. Yeah, it's just like sometimes there are people like this who just, I don't know, they don't want to be bothered, or they don't. But the thing is, it's like they got evicted later on. Yeah. So like I said, we don't know what the reason is. We have no idea. But, you know, like we tried. Like they seemed nice at first, but then just like more and more, we just started noticing like a pattern of behavior. Like, yeah, like one of them is really nice, and I do feel bad for him. Right? And we had a whole conversation, and Ron and I were gentle with him, explaining, like, you know, you do know that this isn't normal behavior, right? Like, if somebody loves you and cares about you, they don't treat you like this, right? And he agreed, and they were, like, having an argument, and the thing is like, he was, like, trying, yeah, like, he talked to us later, he was trying to just, like, walk away from the situation, like, let's just go inside, let's, you know, let's just get some sleep, and we'll talk about it in the morning. And apparently his husband, you know, and his words, he said, is not a nice drunk. I'm like, yeah, there are some people who, when they get drunk, they are not nice people. They're like, it's like a switch flips, and they're not necessarily pleasant to be around. And that was what was going on. Sorry. Yeah, Ron and I, as gently as we could, were like, you know, this is not normal behavior, right? Like, this is not acceptable. Yeah, sorry, not sorry. Yeah, I think the lady that told him to shut the fuck up, I think she complained, right? Which I don't blame her for. Yeah, it was like 3 in the morning. People are sleeping, dude. Um, but but one of the other neighbors apparently she complained, right? She lives across the street. Like, it's a totally a different property. She complained because what we said would happen happened. Okay, their dog was not on the leash again and again. This was his husband's fault because, again, he didn't check on him. And I don't know how he got safely across the street, but he got safely across the street, and he pooped in that lady's rose bushes. Yep, just, yeah, like pooped in her rose bushes and pooped in her flower bed. Yep. And she was not happy, right? And she flat out said she didn't blame the dog. She has dogs, right? She said she has like 3 dogs, and she said, I don't blame the dog. It's not the dog's fault. And she's like, you know, yeah, because she's right. It's not the dog's fault, right? She said it's their fault for not watching him. And she said, but he pooped in my rose bushes, and he just right in front of her said, and I was like, wait, you caught him doing it? And Ron was like, oh boy. And she said, yep, because she came out because she thought she saw a dog, right? And she looked and she's like, my rose bushes, right? And then she said the dog squatted in her flower bed, like made direct eye contact with her, and totally pooped in her flowers. Like, totally pooped in her flowers. And I was like, oh no. Yeah, I said, oh no. And she said, yeah. And she said she went and talked to them about it. And she said the one, you know, that F was like really apologetic and was like, let me help you clean it up. But that his husband was rude about it and said, well, I don't see how that's our problem. He actually said this to her. I don't see how that's our problem. It's like, it's your dog, man. Like, what? Yeah, so I think maybe, you know, something happened with the other neighbors, like being fed up. Yeah, we're gonna continue this, but I have to take a break because we have an ad break coming up, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you so much for waiting. Ad break should be over. And thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Sounds like Dragon Age? What sounds like Dragon Age? Thank you. Struff with two mages. Wait, what are you playing? Oh, hi, Kale. And hi, Bunny. Sorry, I just realized that we had a raid. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Bun Squad. Hi everyone, welcome on in. I was good making way through the Mage Tower. Got my butt kicked by Templars. Oh, Dragon Age. Yes, yes. Except for wait for a water and Mr. Raid. It's okay. We snuck in during an ad. Yeah, we had an ad break. Well, your timing's impeccable. I just got done with my stretch break. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid, Bunny. I hope you had a good stream. Wait, are you playing Dragon Age Origins? And yeah, go follow Evil Bunny Heads. Go say hello. My ads were about to start, so I had to start the raid. Oh no, yeah, I totally get you. Like, I've had that happen too, and I'm like, oh god, we gotta go. But yeah, go follow Bunny. Bunny's awesome. Go say hello. You can go check out. Aha! I was correct. Some Dragon Age Origins. When I heard Mages and Templars, I was like, hell yeah. There we go. Yeah, you can check out some Dragon Age Origins. And hello, Ginson and Kale and Jaren's. Like, hi everybody. Welcome on in. Yeah, go follow Bunny. Go say hello. Go hang out. Make new friends. Yeah. So, if you're new, hi, hello. I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games. RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims. Lots of cute cozy games, so we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone's welcome in. Glad you're here. Yeah, evil bunny heads. You bunny heads. Yeah, I love Origin. I love Dragon Age, period. Like, it's really good. You know, all the games, the books, the comics. And I'm kind of... And honestly, I'm bummed that we may not get another Dragon Age game. Yeah, like, I like Veilguard. I do. I mean, there are definitely some things that I'm like, oh man, why? But for the most part, I love it because, you know, it has Emmerich. I love Emmerich. Oh my god, right? Logain. I love Simon Templeman. Played it over 13 or so times. Yeah, please don't ask how many times I played Dragon Age. It's a lot. It's a lot. Or how many times I've read the books and comics. Also a lot. I love Emmerich. They knew exactly what they were doing with Emmerich. And then I found out the writer, the lady who wrote Josephine, Lady Montilier, of her Inquisition, she wrote Emmerich. And I'm like, no wonder, because I adore Josephine too. Yeah, like I adore Josie. And Emmerich, oh my god. Emmerich is just, he's wonderful. Right? Yeah. And I'm like, y'all knew exactly what you're doing, making him look like Vincent Price and having him be like absolutely Gomez Adams coded. Like, seriously? Seriously, when we did the Emmerich romance and he called Rook darling, and he's just like, oh, he's like, that's wonderful, darling. I melted. I was like, oh my god. He calls Rook darling? I'm like, oh, holy shit. I was like, that's it. Emmerich forever. Does that mean she also wrote Hosenkoss? Yes, she did. When they first showed the look of the companions that we could romance, and, right? And then he just grew on me. And Mournwatch became my favorite faction. Yeah, because I love the fact that they're not just necromancers, they're quote good necromancers, you know, like, yeah, like they actually have a duty for like the spirits and the dead, and the fact that Emmerich, yes, yeah, like even if you don't romance Emmerich, Mournwatch is fascinating, right? And the thing is like I thought about it. Because right, he's so good and he's so thoughtful and sweet and just like him and his skeleton son. And also I'm amused that Manfred is Matt Mercer. Yeah, like I'm thinking, I was thinking about that. I'm like, how much fun did he have just making all of Manfred's noises, like the hissing noises and the voice just making all the different Manfred noises. I'm like, how much fun did he have? Yes, he's Manfred. Yeah, Matthew Mercer is Manfred. Yeah. He voiced Manfred. I think he also voiced the Viper. Yeah, I think he also... Yeah, he's also the Viper. I love my son even more. Yeah, just like the hissing, and then when Manfred talks, I'm just like, how much fun did he have doing that? Just like making all the noises, all the friendly hissing and noises, and it's just like, oh my god. Yeah, and Ron was surprised too. He goes, wait, he's like, that's Matt? And I was like, yeah, it's Matt. And Ron was like, holy crap. Yeah, Ron was like, holy crap, what can he do? When I was like, right? How's everyone doing? Hi, Coffee. Pretty good. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, like I adore Emmerich, and he's absolutely my favorite romance. Like I romance Nev first, and I didn't mind the Nev romance. Like I actually do like Nev, and I feel like in some ways it kind of did her dirty. Because like if you don't choose Minrathos, right? Like Nev gets kind of mean. I don't want to say like bitchy, but just kind of like a little mean. Just a little mean. And then like a little passive aggressive, and she does move past it eventually, but I feel like the way they did that, because the difference between her and Lucanus, right, like depending on like who you pick, it is very different. And I feel like it just kind of feels like they were trying to make people dislike her, and I don't know why. Oh my goodness, because I was distracted by the entrance, and once I realized it was Matt, I had a Travis moment of fucking Mercer. Oh my goodness. I have a cold, but I learned I seem to be better at Call of Duty when sick. Oh, I'm sorry you're sick. I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, because like I like Nev, and I liked her romance. I thought it was really lovely. But if I'm being honest, like when I didn't pick Manrathos, right, because I think, yeah, Emmerich was who we romanced next, and he just immediately became my favorite. But it kind of soured the romance of Nev for me a little bit, because I was like, why is she being so mean? Like, it was like, I understand that she's upset about her home and everything, and right in Docktown, and it's just like, but what exactly did she want me to do? You know, like, it was an impossible decision, and no matter what you picked, somebody was going to be upset. Would have a better chance of defending. Yeah, and I'm like, and I was thinking about that too. I'm like, you have, right, Treviso doesn't have a standing army, and the canals go everywhere. The water is everywhere, right? They only have the Antivan Crows. But with Minrathos, they have a full army. They have the Templars. They have that palace with the magic lasers, right? And they have all these like powerful mages, which includes Nev. And I get it, they're like, and I'm thinking about that because we're like, we couldn't get the dragon to land, and I'm like, aren't you magisters? I'm like, couldn't you, like, I don't know, fireball that jerk out of the sky or some shit? And it's just like, yes, they have a defense castle in the sky, and they're like, we couldn't get the dragon to land, and I'm just like, but you're a nation full of mages. What? Oh, I'm like, what? I was like, you can't use your magic to just, you know, magic it out of the sky? Like, I knew it was a blighted dragon, but it was just like, and everybody's like, well, they didn't have Solus's dagger. And I'm like, okay, in Treviso, I could understand that because they don't have a lot of mages. It's the Antivan Crows and no standing army. But Minrathos is like, you literally have like a whole bunch of, like, I was like, you have Templars. You have an army. I'm like, you have the laser palace. Oh, I was like, you have the magical laser palace, and then you have like all these mages who could, you know, do magic. Plus, I noticed one of the spells that Nev has, because Dorian apparently is a shadow dragon too, like he helped found them, right? I noticed one of the spells Nev has is the freaking time magic spell, the one that Dorian and Alexius perfected. So that means Dorian taught them that time magic, and I'm like, y'all really couldn't handle this? Not even a little bit? Not even a little bit. I'm just like, Please make this make sense. The dragon makes no sense. The dagger should have been needed to not right, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, and I'm just like, and also I'm kind of, I don't know, it kind of bugs me that you can't say both. Like, you literally split into two teams, and they're just like, we didn't have trouble, and I'm just like, you have two teams. What do you mean the other team couldn't handle the drag? I'm just like, oh, okay, it's fine, it's fine. And I'm like, well, yeah. And then Nev gets like so mad at you, and she said something, right? And there's a line she says, right, when you do one of her quests, and it was so passive aggressive and kind of mean, and I'm just like, okay, you know what? We're done. You don't go to, yeah, like, I think I sent Davrin with them, right? Like, I had my team, and then I sent, like, Davrin was with them, so I figured they'd be fine. Like, they literally had a Grey Warden. Oh, I'm like, okay, yeah, like, yeah, it's just like the majority of your team goes, and I'm just like, and I figured they'd be okay, because Davrin's a Grey Warden, right? And he seems pretty confident. And it's just like, nope, everything's trashed. Yeah, and it's, and again, like, I don't know why they wrote it that way, because, like I said, it felt like they were trying to make people not like Nev, right? Like, Lucanus is understanding, right? And they're like, oh, see, and they're like, see, Nev's a bitch, and I'm just like, and it felt, and Normal pointed out that it felt a little bit sexist. And I can't disagree, like, because it's a valid point, where they're like, see, Lucanus is so easygoing about it, and Nev, ugh. And I'm just like, she lost her home, like, her apartment's gone, the town that the part of the city, it's mainly Docktown, because Docktown isn't as protected. Damn, my big buff elf dad, yeah. And so it's just like, oh, okay. Yeah, but she says something, like, if you do, like, her companion quest, and then she makes a comment, she's like, oh, she's like, I'm glad Docktown is interesting when it's useful to you. And I was like, that's kind of a mean thing to say to someone. Yeah, and it's just like, I understand why she's upset. I do. But at the same time, it really feels like they made it like, they wanted people to not like her, and I'm just like, what is that? From a story standpoint, leaving Masteros to fight for itself makes sense. Yeah, I'm just like, and the thing is like, I was thinking logically too. It's just like, you have a city that has no standing army, and it's canals, it's water everywhere, and you think about like how bad that's gonna be with their water being poisoned, and the blight will spread faster. Right? Whereas with Monrathos, like, you figured they would be okay because, yeah, like, they have all of this infrastructure with the Templars, and Viper is the Black Divine. Like, because I had wondered about why he was wearing a mask, right? Like, why he always covered his face. And I forget where I found it, but there's like a codex that you find, and it definitely, and they leave all kinds of hints. And then there's a codex you find that basically confirms that Viper is the Black Divine. He's like the leader of the freaking chantry there, which explains why he covers his face. Because if they found out like the Black Divine is helping the Shadow Dragons, it probably wouldn't go over well. Iago and Tea's third, I mean, what? I know, I love Iago and Tea. Like, they're really cool. Yeah, so it's like, right, and the thing is like, but how she turns you away on you is, she blames you for not being able to protect both places in once. Yeah. Like, she'd rather damn another city. Perfectly fine with the idea of Treviso. Yeah, like, she says something, right? And then I think she realizes what she says, because Lucanus looks upset, and she's like, Lucanus, I didn't mean it like that, right? And I pointed out, I was like, think about how the Inquisitor feels, right? Like, especially, like, because my Inquisitor was Lavellan. I was like, think about that. They have to basically watch everything they saved, right? Every place they saved, everyone they saved, right? Like every area, Orlais, you know, Kirkwall, Ferelden, basically get trampled to shit. Like it's gone. Right? I was like, think about how that makes them feel, and that yet they're still trying to help everyone. Right? Like Skyhold becomes like a sanctuary, like a refuge for everybody, you know, in all of those places. Dragon Age Universal got Monster. My Amazon package just left Baltimore should be here tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, it's like everything the Inquisitors saved, and the hero. I can't imagine how the hero Ferelden feels. Right? So it's like, well, we saved everybody, but now it's totally gone. Cool. This is affection, by the way. Well, thank you, Julius. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's just like, I can't imagine, like, I know if I was Lavellen, I'd be like really upset. Be like, well, I saved Orlais. What the fuck did I save Orlais for? It's gone now. Oh, there goes Kirkwall. Cool. Right? Hawk too. Like, Hawk has to see this shit too. Just like, oh, okay, cool. Everything's torched. Cool. Yeah, this is fine. Right? Yeah, like I understand where Nev is. Like I said, I understand where Nev is coming from. That's her home. Those are the people that she cares about. You know, that she tries to protect. But I kind of don't like that she acts like she's the only one that lost something. Right? Like Lucanus lost something. Right? The Inquisitor. Holy shit. You know, gets to see everything, like, that they built, everything they saved, just, like, fucking destroyed, and then they're still, like, trying to help everybody. Yeah, Harding's family was helping, right? Like, Harding was worried about her mom, and then she got reassurances from, like, Morrigan and the Inquisitor, like, yeah, your mom's with us in Skyhold, right? She's helping. Yeah, like, you find out Harding's mom is helping with everything. You don't know what to play? Yeah, so it's a little bit frustrating. It's a little bit frustrating because I do genuinely like Nev, and I think her voice actor, the actress that played her did a really great job. If you're either never they get together, even if Hashi wants to be sort of burns him out, it's kind of weird. Yeah, I always thought that was a little odd. Lucanus offers to do what he can to help in the finals, but she doesn't do the same. Yeah, and I think that's weird too. And I don't know if that's just like, I don't know if that's like an oversight or or it's deliberate. I honestly don't know. Yeah, it's really weird. And I also, if I'm being honest, it really bothers me how people act like Rook should just be fine. Right? Like, oh, just be fine. It's giving like Shepard in Mass Effect 2. You know what I mean? How like maybe like at most 4 people weren't pissed at Shepard. And everybody else is like, oh my god, I can't believe you didn't tell me you were alive, you bitch. And it's just like, are you all ignoring the fact how traumatizing that was for Shepard being dead for 2 fucking years? And then all of a sudden, they fucking bring Shepard back and they're like, what the fuck is happening? Right? It's just like, think about how fucking traumatizing that is. And not a single fucking person asked Shepard if they were okay, with the exception of like a handful, right? Like Rex was impressed, was like, I knew, you know, like Rex is all impressed, was like, I knew nothing could kill you, right? Like Rex and Garrus were cool, Liara was cool, Tali was cool, right? But everybody else was, right? And Anderson was cool, because he was like, you know, space dad. Right, but everybody else is like, yeah, fuck you, Shepard, and I'm just like, oh, okay, so we're just ignoring the trauma. Okay, cool. Myers and Erection and I'm on her. Keith David, yeah, I adore Keith David. He was so good. Treviso's categorically a bigger disaster. They're on water, right? Yeah, and I'm just like, okay. And yeah, and I think that's also why I have a really big fondness for Emmerich. You have a figurine of Husk? Oh, nice. Just kind of trying to ground myself. No, you're okay, Kat. You don't have to apologize for that. And automatically accuse you. Yes. And I'm just like, and I was so mad. I was so mad at Liara until she started crying. And then I felt bad. Because Liara cried, and especially if you romance Liara, and my Shepard did romance Liara, and I could not handle her crying, right? Like saying that she couldn't bear to live in a world without Shepherd. And I was like, oh damn, I'm not mad anymore. Like, I felt so bad because she cried and burst into tears and was just like, I couldn't live without you. I couldn't live in a world without you. And I was just like, ah, shit. Now I can't be mad at her. Image Comics, yeah. Joins without question. Tali joins as soon as she's able to. Yeah, Rex is like, I can't join you, but here's this guy, and you get Grunt, and Grunt's cool, and you basically become his space parent. So it's just like, what the fuck? Yeah, and the thing is like I said, I adore Emmerich, but I noticed something about Emmerich that some of the others didn't do. I mean, Belara does eventually. Like, Belara and Emmerich they were, and it kind of irritates me. Right? Like, Harding had her own shit going on, so I know how it is. Yeah, you find out your reminder dies real quick and you. But Emmerich and Belara were the only ones who actually asked Rook if they were okay. Like, Emmerich actually asked Rook, you know, like, how are you feeling? How are you feeling really? And I'm like, nobody else could ask Rook that? Seriously? Space Mom too, but Garrus will forever be my alien space boyfriend, yep. Yeah, and there's a reason I let Caden die on Vermeer. I don't care. He knows what he did. Mass Effect 3. He knows exactly what he did. That to this day it pisses me off. Pisses me off so bad. I'm told some women find facial scars attractive. Mind you, most of those women are Krogan. Yep. Actually, oh my god, I remember something. One of the funniest things that had me cracking up was Rex. I know, right? It was weird. And Caden says a weird thing, right? And I pointed it out. Like, I did not like the double standard in 3. If you romance somebody in 2 and you would romance Caden, like I romanced Liara and I stuck with Liara, right? But, you know, but one playthrough I romanced Garrus, right? Caden says something to Femme Shepherd and it, oh my god, like I said, to this day it still pisses me off. The double standard of it. Basically, he broke up with Shepherd, right? Bear in mind, you know, it's giving, you know, Ross from Friends. We were on a break, but he literally broke up with Shepherd. Like, oh, it was good to see you again, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, time has, you know, it's been a long time, etc., etc. Goodbye, Shepherd, right? So in 3, there's an opportunity for you to possibly get back together with Caden. And I was like, okay, well, maybe. He seems okay. Yes, exactly. Bunny knows. He fucking accuses Femme Shepherd of cheating. Right? Right? He's like, hey, he's like, I know, you know, blah, 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 blah. We weren't together, blah, 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 blah. And I understand, you know, things were happening, blah, 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 blah. But I forgive you, you know, it's just like, and, you know, you don't have to explain yourself. I understand why you cheated on me, and I forgive you, Shepherd. And it was like record scratch, and I was like, I'm sorry, what? What, bitch? What? What? Like, I literally paused my game and went, I'm sorry, but what the actual fuck? Oh my god, I wanted to space him like Mal did to Jane in fucking Firefly. I wanted to just like shove him into the airlock and threaten to space him. Because, oh my god! Like, holy shit! Holy shit! Right? Yeah, it's so messed up. Because I left him on Vermeer to have a clean break to romance Garrus. After Vermeer, so it doesn't count as romancing him. If you've moved on to someone else, at least she doesn't accuse you of cheating. Yeah, exactly. Right, the fact that Caden was like, oh, but I forgive you for cheating me on me, Shepherd. And I was like, you literally broke up. It's like, when you end the relationship with someone, I was like, guess what, asshole? Oh, I'm like, when you literally break up with the person, you end the relationship, guess what? They don't owe you shit. Right? I forgive you for cheating. When did I cheat? Yeah, and this is the part that pisses me off, because my friend, you know, tried playing as male Shepherd and showed, we have Australians in chat, right? And showed what happens if Ashley does it to male shepherd? You know what happens to male shepherd? Not a fucking thing, because Ashley does the same shit and male shepherd gets to call her out on it and says, you broke up with me, remember? And he's like, you ended the relationship. And Ashley actually says, oh, you know what? You're right. And I'm like, and I was stunned by that. I'm like, you mean to fucking tell me that male shepherd, right? Yeah, right. Like, wait, what? Yes, male shepherd gets to call her. It's such a double standard and it's such bullshit. Male shepherd gets to call Ashley out on it and she actually acknowledges it and says, you know what? You're right. Let's start fresh. Yup. But femme shepherd doesn't get to do that for Caden. And I'm like, what's the reason? What's the fucking reason? And as a fucking queer woman, right, I can tell you right now, we all know what the fucking reason is. Right? And I'm just like, it's the same fucking shit, different day. Where men like Caden tell us women that we're, quote, sluts and whores, right? If we own our sexuality, if we're like, yeah, you know, we have a good time, right? But meanwhile, but when they're out there like scamming girls, running girls, right, having sex with all kinds of women, they're all fucking high-fiving each other, you know? And I'm just like, are you fucking serious? I was like, yeah, it's such a fucking double standard. It's a double standard and it's bullshit. It's a bullshit scene. And I'm just like, and this is why I leave him on Vermeer every time, because I'm like, you know what the fuck you did in 3, dude, and I haven't forgotten. I was like, you may have forgotten, but I haven't. I was like, Ashley's racist, and yeah, that's bad. And I'm just like, but I was like, at least she makes the effort to try to be better, and she actually learns. She actually fucking learns. So I was just like, I can't say the same for Caden. It just like, it pissed me off. It pissed me off so bad. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm never romancing you ever again, you piece of shit. Oh, I'm like, yeah, because it's like, why the fuck can male shepherd call Ashley out, but femme shepherd can't call out Caden? I'm like, what? Then she never gets back on my ship on 3. Yeah, and the thing is like in 3, I was not mean. I was not nice as femme shepherd. I was not nice to her because she kept harping and harping and harping on Cerberus, and I had enough of her shit. So I just called her the fuck out on it every time. I'm like, you know what? We ain't doing this. Oh, yeah, and I'm just like, what the heck? Because my heart's real tight too. Right? Yeah, so it's just like really wild to me. And then, so like, I felt like it was really weird that they have the Vermeer choice in Dragon Age. Right? Like, well, which city do you save? And I'm just like, are you kidding me? And the thing is like the first playthrough, I agonized over that for like a good 10 minutes. Like, oh my God, which city do I save? I don't know what to do. Right? Because it's a horrible choice. It's a horrible decision. And no matter what you pick, like somebody's going to be upset. People are going to get hurt. It's going to be a whole thing. It's always being harsh and shutting that shit down. Poor Vic has to feel so uncomfortable about that. I know. I felt so bad because he was like, oh, this is awkward. Oh God, I don't like this. Rose used to say because Ash was space racist. Though she does go through character development as less xenophobic in 3. Yeah, she actually does get better, which is kind of surprising to say. She grew up on her family stories of the tree and war in the lake. Yeah, so she didn't know any better. It's not an excuse, but it's just like, yeah, she actually didn't know. In the end, after all, I usually don't pick Minrathos anymore. Yeah, I'm just like, well, it doesn't matter. Right? And yeah, like I said, Balara and Emmerich were the only 2 I feel that actually asks Brooke, you know, like, how are you feeling? Like, Emmerich actually asks, how are you feeling really? Right? He's like, are you all right? And Belle, same thing. And I'm just like, why does nobody else ask Rook if she's okay? I'm like, she's been traveling with, like, Rook has been traveling with Hardy the longest and really nothing. She doesn't double down when Shep calls on her bigotry, which I like. Yeah, she actually, like, right? Like, yeah, she actually is like, okay, yeah, that's not good. She's like, oh, Shepard doesn't like me. And I was just like, Shepard doesn't like the behavior. I'm like, Shepard doesn't like this behavior. And I know there are people who don't really like Andromeda, but I actually like Andromeda too, and I like Ryder. And Ryder gets to, like, you know, actually handle some shit too, and it's just like, yup, right, about getting people to work together and not encroaching on the Angara. And it's just like, exactly, because like I was glad to see that they had options in the conversation for Ryder with Andromeda, like telling them like, no, you do not get to like take over, you know, to take over, like they were here first. I finished it. I actually really loved it. I played it a lot. I'm actually kind of in the mood to play through some of this stuff again. Same thing with like Dragon Age Origins and whatnot. Okay, we're doing a Bazaar Day. I'm like way behind. We've been chatting, being nerds. I only use the middle table because it gets very it gets very dicey because it's like too overwhelming if I do. Okay, well. Okay, I gotta ring the bell. Ring the bell? Okay, you want... Alright, so there's this one. Oh boy. I have to, like, make sure we get... Okay, hang on. Good grief. Nobody wants to do anything. Alright. Yogurt? Okay, this lady wants to buy... yeah, I was like, so...
Thank you.
Okay, somebody wants tea. Wait, who wants tea? Oh. Look, I'm one person! We're like, fine. Love happy time? Go bathe children? Oh yeah, it's their bath time, isn't it, Nyara? Ranted too much? No! No, I can talk Dragon Age all day with people. Oh, whoopsie. That first few months of the game ruined its rep forever? Yeah. And you know why, right? We all know why. Because they pulled... Okay, oh, you needed yogurt. Okay, she bought yogurt. And then, if I can ring the bell... Wait, hang on, sorry. Jeez. Wait. Okay, this lady wants... Well, for goodness sake. It's so derailed in the middle of a combo with Great Garden Origins, right? Yeah, sometimes it's fun just to, like, you know, just discuss all the things. Okay, oof.
How lovely.
Oh, that was it. Morning shift is over. I didn't even get to use the things. Crunch is evil? It's not just that. It's not just that. That's not the only thing that happened. EA happened. Yes, there are still things to sell. Okay, check stock. Okay, we need... Yeah, we barely sold anything, man. Okay, let me go grab the stuff. Let me grab... Yeah, we have to get the second shift done. I kept just getting drilled and it was good yapping though. Yeah, yapping. I know EA, yeah, because, so, yeah, because there were things that were supposed to happen with Andromeda. I think it was also supposed to get some DLC. But yeah, EA, they pulled a bunch of lead, they pulled a bunch of, like, lead artists and writers and whatnot, like, lead from their team, and they pulled them to make them work on Anthem, and we saw how that panned out. Because they want to switch to live service. Yeah, and I'm just like, I honestly wish EA had left them alone. Games given us talk about stuff that could be allegories to real life. Yeah, the thing is like, I felt really sad for Trick Weeks. For all of the Dragon Age team, really. Because I think it was like on Twitter, when I was on Twitter, and like somebody asked a question, and Trick was, I appreciated their candor. Trick Weeks, like, basically said, please don't ask me to answer that. Like, basically said that, you know, it caused, there were, like, some things that working on the game that were not great, that were traumatic for them. Now I'll jump into the Veilguard. It still felt tough. Yeah, and basically talking about it, and then some things got revealed. And I was really sad because it was really shit. And we know it was EA. We know it was because this is what the fuck they do. But I think I was really sad to see that's what they experienced. And I was really sad to see that they basically pitted Mass Effect and Dragon Age against each other. And I think David Gator talked about that too, right? And it's just like, I get it, EA didn't know what to do with Dragon Age, because like I also, yeah, like I understand, like Mass Effect makes more sense to them. It's space, it's basically space and aliens and shoot the things, and it's futuristic and modern, right? Whereas Dragon Age is a little different with like high fantasy and dragons and, you know, and role-playing and story, and they didn't know what to do with it. But like they didn't know what to make of it. They didn't even try to understand it. And I'm just like, yep, that tracks. Cutting it for free and I still felt roped off. Yeah, it was weird. It was weird. Right? And I can't remember what the article was, but I read it through and I was just like, oh, that's kind of shit. Right? Basically saying that they moved some of the basically moved some of the directors from Mass Effect over to quote help the Dragon Age team, and apparently some of the leadership for, you know, that came over from Mass Effect were not kind. They were dismissive of the work that had already been put in on Dragon Age Veilguard, right? Like apparently they were dismissive of the work. They apparently excluded some of the Dragon Age leadership from some of the meetings, and yeah, like just right, and I'm just like, that is really shitty of you, right? Yeah, but it basically sent them over there being like, well, fix it, and then gave them money, right? Like the Mass Effect directors who were like quote helping, right, were like, well, we need more money, and then they got it. And I'm like, when Dragon Age team asked for money, you were like, we don't have it. I was like, Mass Effect team asked for money, oh, suddenly you have money, right? And we're brought in to help, but we're taking over. Yeah, it definitely gave that, and I started to understand why Trick Week said they didn't want to talk about it. I was like, yeah, that would be upsetting for me too, as I'm saying that as a writer, right? I was like, that would absolutely upset me. Somebody coming in and they're like, oh, we're here to help, and they're basically dismissive of my work, right? Dismissive of my work, insulting me, right? Like, yeah, it's just like, that's very humbling and very like, and honestly cruel. It's cruel, right? I'm like, they worked really hard. They were doing their best, and you come in and you basically are dismissive of all their work and insulting them. And then to add insult to injury, right? The lead writers and everything, you exclude them from the fucking meetings, right? From the creative meetings, from the storyboard meetings, you fucking exclude them. So when they take over and do whatever they want with it, that would just crush me. Yeah. And I was just like, and I read that article, like, and I read it twice just to make sure I was understanding right. And I'm just like, that is heartbreaking. That would absolutely gut me. Right. And I know it's not everybody on the Mass Effect team. It was basically the people in charge of things, you know, who were like, well, this is where the money goes. Right. And it honestly genuinely pissed me off. And I admitted that. And, you know, to everyone, when we talked about it the last time, I said, I admit that this pisses me off and it makes me really mad. And if you think you can just like steamroll over another person's work, sorry, not sorry, but when you work on Mass Effect, it better be fucking perfect. It better be fucking spectacular if you're so much better than everybody else. Because that's what they acted like. They acted like they were better than them. For this discussion, right? Yeah, and I was like, so your game, I was like, the next Mass Effect game, if you get to make it, I was like, it better be fucking perfect in every fucking way. Right? And I said that sarcastically, because it's like, of course nothing is going to be perfect, but to sit there and like, just diminish another person's work and be so fucking awful to them and make them feel like shit is not okay. Right? And it's just like, and they had to know that this was the game that EA was playing because this is what the fuck they do. Right? Ask Ron how he feels about EA. He hates them. He despises them. Right? Those were his exact words. I despise them. Right? And it's because of what they did to Earth and Beyond. No, Failure has written, yeah, yep. Yeah, Ron is pissed. Has been pissed about them ever since a game he played in beta and then was in alpha, like it was ready to launch, right? Called Earth and Beyond, and the fans of the game, they made like a private server and everything with the devs' blessing, right? Because they're not making any money on it, and Ron plays it, and I've seen him play it, and it's a really cool fucking game. Right? Like you can design and build all kinds of ships, and not just like any ships. You can do merchant ships. You can do mining ships. You can have battles with space pirates in the game. And there's like really cool space stations and like quests that you can do. And like it encourages like space exploration. Like it's a really cool fucking game. Right? And I was just like, this was finished. And Ron was like, yeah, it was finished. It was ready to launch. And of course, a week before the launch, EA did the most fucked up thing. They shut down Westwood Studios. Westwood Studios, which created Earth and Beyond. They shut down Westwood Studios and they took all the people from Westwood Studios and made them work on EverQuest 2. Yep, that's what the fuck they did. And to this day, Ron has absolutely hated them, and refuses to have anything to do with them. I'm not buying anything they make more to me as Dragon Age or Mass Effect that was before the merger. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do because I love Mass Effect, and I do want to play the next game. Yeah, because I love both series I love them both. But yeah, it's hard to like be okay with it after everything. Yeah, they shut down Westwood Studios. Right, like I said, Ron said the game was ready to launch. It was a week before launch. It was finished. It was ready. Everyone was excited and ready to play Earth and Beyond, and EA shut down the studios and put them on EverQuest 2. And Ron was like, this is bullshit, right? And all the players, right? Yeah, the Westwood Studios was surprised too. They were like, we don't know what the fuck happened. Oh, they were like, we were ready to go. And it's just like, yep. Like, everything was finished, everything was ready to go, and they did that. And fucked them over. And it's just like, well, yeah, and so I don't know. It would be nice if somebody bought the IP for Dragon Age, right? Like somebody like that actually gave a shit about it, right? That was actually like a fan of it, actually gave a shit about it and wants it to thrive. You know what I mean? But I don't necessarily see that happening, which is sad. It would be nice if it did. But EA is on top of that list. Yeah, like, yeah, it's like a slippery slope. I mean, there are definitely games I've played that are AAA that I've loved, but for the most part, I do like, I do enjoy indie games a lot more. But yeah, it's like, what can you do? Yeah, like I like the Assassin's Creed series, and I loved Ghosts of Yotei and Ghost of Tsushima, but I know, yeah, it's like, it's tricky. No, never let go of Dragon Age. Yeah, and I'm like, instead of tanking the IPs, it's like, why don't you sell them to like, give them to people that actually want them to do well? I was like, what is the point of that? It did not make sense to me at all. I'm like, that's such a weird choice. Like, that's such a weird thing to do. Y'all speak so eloquently, I can't anything combos with just say EverQuest poo. It's okay, Julius. I know. It's like a lot to take in. Oh, you know what? We will sell 17 things of cheese for reasons. We have an hour. Yeah, so the second shift starts at like 3 in the afternoon in the game. The bazaar is always like every Saturday. Pretty much only enjoy oddball major titles like the Outer Worlds or whatever Remedy is releasing. Yep. It's the only reason I come across eloquent on it. Yeah, it's like there's many of us that actually love Dragon Age and Mass Effect, like love the series. It's like with Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning, right? Like Re-Reckoning, we played the remaster. I was really excited about it. I actually really love Kingdoms of Amalur, right? And the big part of that is because of R.A. Salvatore, right? Because I love his work, I love his writing, and I love the fact that he basically was the lead writer, right, for all of the world building and lore, especially in regards to like the Fae and the Fae creatures in Kingdoms of Amalur, right? Yeah, of course, Kingdoms of Amalur got done dirty too, so, you know, but I still love it. I still love it, and I love the world building and the story and the gameplay. Like, it's still like one of my favorite games. Um, it's my IP to sit and do nothing with. Yeah, there are people like that, unfortunately. Wait, does Sophie have anything good? I know she sells fruit trees. Do you have anything good? There's nothing new. Sophie. Nope, that's it. Never mind. Okay, so the sprites, we can spend happiness points. Wait, what kind of do you have? Okay, we have silky chickens. There's a regular cow and a regular alpaca. Nothing really for, oh, right. Yeah, so with the sprites, they don't do money, they do happiness points. So let me see if they have anything good. What did you want to ask me? Oh, I think we have an ad break coming up, y'all. Give me 1 second. Will the experience more slick graphics matter far less than great writing? Yeah. True. That's actually very true. What did you want to ask me, Julius, really quick? Happy shop? Okay, bye. I have no idea. Yep, we have an ad break. I'll be right back, y'all. And I'll answer your question when I'm back, Julius. Give me a minute. I'm back. Yeah, it's on Disney Plus. Yeah, there's a Percy Jackson TV show based on the books, and yeah, it's on Disney Plus. Okay, I'm sorry. What was the question again, Julius? Favorite modern indie game 2020 onward. Oh man, that's hard to choose. I have to pick just one? Oh man. I can only pick one? Burdock seeds. Well, you could do a top 5. I'm trying to remember what year Coffee Talk came out. Honestly, I really love Coffee Talk 1 and 2. Right, I love Coffee Talk 1 and 2. Because those are lovely, just very chill, cozy games, like making the different types of drinks. Yeah, I really love Coffee Talk 1 and 2. Yeah, well, because they're set in like Seattle, right? They're set in Seattle, and you have like humans and fae creatures like all like living together, right? Like you have Hyde, who's a vampire, and you have like a fae. You have, right? Yeah, I really like Coffee Talk 1 and 2. Yeah, because it's interesting, like seeing all the different things. My youngest niece found Twitch, so I showed her one of my videos. She's 7. Apparently her comment was, I like her voice. Child, you hear me talk all the time? What even? Coffee Talk 1 came out 2020, barely made it. Okay, so I like Coffee Talk 1 and 2. And another one that I like, accidentally way past my bedtime. No worries, Kinsan. Have a good night. Enjoy the lurk. Yeah, so I really like Coffee Talk 1 and 2. And then it's by the same studio. A Space for the Unbound. Yeah, so maybe it's a top 3. It's like I really love well, I guess Spirit Fair would count too, wouldn't it? So maybe it's 4. Yeah, Coffee Talk 1 and 2. And by the same studio, it's A Space for the Unbound. A Space for the Unbound, I love it so much. And it absolutely broke my heart. It broke my heart in the best ways. Because they're the studio that did Coffee Talk 1 and Coffee Talk 2 and A Space for the Unbound, they're an Indonesian studio. So some of the drinks in Coffee Talk are based on Indonesian food and culture, which I really loved. A Space for the Unbound, also, Southeast Asian representation, set in Indonesia, and they do have like a trigger warning, at the start. Yeah, they have a trigger warning at the start about, like how it's about like some very hard topics in regards to mental health and self-harm, right? And it's done so well. It's done like, classic 8-bit style, right? And you can play, and there's like little mini games, like one where you have to find all the cats, right? Like you have to find all the cats, and you can pet them, and you can name the cats, right? And there's like a little arcade game that you can play that's kind of like Virtual Fighter and like Street Fighter. And it talks about depression and anxiety and mental health in a way that for me made me feel really seen, because one of the best lines in that game that made me cry because it made me feel really seen was one of the characters, right? The two main characters are having a conversation, and he says to her, don't worry, don't worry, in the storm, you will find your sunrise. And that made me cry because like, that's how it feels sometimes with my depression and my anxiety. Like, there's just a storm and I can't see my way out. And he's like, don't worry. He's like, no matter, like, basically, in the storm, you will find your sunrise. Like, there's hope. And it made me feel very seen and heard. And it's such a beautiful moment in A Space for the Unbound. Like, it's so beautifully done. And the ending made me cry too. Like, it's a really, really lovely game. And it's very, very well done. Like, they handled it so thoughtfully and mindfully, and I really loved it. What indie game is on top of your wish list right now, or top 3? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I have anything on my wish list. Well, no, that's not true. There's a garden game. I forget when it's out though. I can't remember off the top of my head. Our Life Now and Forever. And I Just Want to Be Single. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's like a little gardening farm sim game. I can't remember the name of it. It's supposed to come out sometime this year. But basically, you're on a little boat, and the boat is actually on top of a dinosaur. Right? Like a little, and you can like do farming and stuff on the boat on the dinosaur, and you like run into other like sea monsters and dinosaurs who also help you garden. I cannot remember the name of it, but it is on my wish list. The Finnish ending on my card is better than your card, and the Moomin Troll game. Yeah, I'm trying to remember like the name of it. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but it looks really cute, and I'm like, oh, that's actually really adorable. Yeah, so it's just like, okay, they don't have anything I want. Anything else? No, I'm good, Penny.
Come back soon.
Okay. She's like, come back soon. She's like, please spend happiness points. I'm like, okay. I still haven't planted anything. I gotta, oh, hello, small children. Okay, we're just gonna, yeah, it's almost time. Let me check my stock. Check stock. Okay. We did not make a lot of money. IP my, like, small indie team from Sweden? Yes. Yes, it counts. Oh yeah, if you're playing the indie game Winter Burrow, right? I already played it on my own. Yeah, we played it. There is an update, right? There is an update. I don't know if you're playing Winter Burrow. It is on Game Pass, and it is on Steam. And it is on Switch, and I think PS5. But they added an update that basically has a winter solstice update. Yeah, they added a Yule update for Winter Burrow. Like you can put up like Christmas lights. You can put up like lights and decorations for winter solstice in the game, and you can make some new recipes. Yeah, and I played it, and it's really cute. It's really super duper cute. Yeah, like you go down to the basement in your parents' house, right? Right, the little mouse has like their parents' house, and you can like hang up the lights, and you can decorate for Yule, for winter solstice. It's really cute. Yeah, I already fell in love with Winter Burrow. We played it. We beat it. It's not very long for the main story. But it's so much fun, you know, and it's basically like cozy survival game. Like, don't starve, but less punishing, right? And it's really super duper cute. I absolutely loved it. And the nice thing is like after you finish the main story, you can still keep playing, you know, to like craft all the furniture and get all the collectibles. Yeah, but they added an update, like a free update for like winter solstice, so you can put up like really cute, you know, the really cute like decorations, like lights, and decorate a tree, and you can make like little cookies and treats. It's currently 20% off. Oh, nice. Okay, so this is second shift. I still haven't planted anything for winter.
Stop by, won't you?
Yes, please buy all the things because we need the money. We need so much money. We need $1 million for a basement field. Yep, that's our story. We're still gonna, okay, you know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna ring the bell. Oh, it's only Penny? Oh, okay. Well, wait, why is a small child buying tea? I hope the tea is caffeine free. Give me 1 second. Hello. Hi, Alchemistic Sims. Hello. Welcome on in. A sandbox mode with randomly generated map to Winter Burrow. I think they actually did update the map. Yeah, like they actually did it. Yeah, they said that part of the update was they did an update. They They listened to everybody's feedback and they did improve the maps. Yeah, it's actually really nice. Yep, it's actually really heckin' nice now. Yeah, because because that was one of my things about like the map not necessarily being clear. Um, and yeah, they listened. And they fixed it.
Way cool.
T10 smart choice. Hi, Cabot. Yes, T10s are a smart choice. Believe it or not, tea actually sells really well. But of course, it's winter, so so this is the last of my autumn T10s, and we will have no more tea until spring. Oh, okay. Okay, seriously, I'm only like one little person. I don't think we're gonna sell everything, but I'm gonna try. Oh, somebody wanted tomatoes. Wait, tomatoes? Really? Tomatoes? Oh, okay. Darn it. Okay, wait, who's buying the diamond? Oh, it is you. Okay. Sheesh. Okay, wait. Okay, sorry. I will catch up on chat in a minute, I promise. I'm sorry if I'm missing anything. Yeah, this thing is like, it does not give you any room for error, basically. So give me 1 minute. Okay. Oh boy. You know what? Yep, let's do it. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me pause. You can call me Vinny if it's easier. And this looks cute. Oh, okay. Well, hi, Vinny. Welcome on in. Being a little better, sorry, I've been quiet. You never ever have to. No, okay. So nobody ever has to apologize for being quiet. Not ever. Not ever. It is lurker friendly here. Sometimes you need a moment. Sometimes you need, like you said, just some time, some space to just ground yourself. Sometimes you don't have the spoons to be social. It is totally okay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And the follows are anonymous too for that very reason. So you can say hi or you can just, enjoy a lurk. No pressure. Yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better though, Kat. But yeah, you never ever have to say sorry for lurking or just, Um, yes, well, welcome on in. Just lurk today when I made pasta. Yeah, like it's totally valid. It's totally valid to lurk. It is a lurker friendly space. Yeah. I don't have to. I still will though. And again, you don't have to. It's okay. You really don't have to say sorry. Um, have you ever heard of Hey Ha? I don't think so. No. I don't think I have. No. Okay, hang on. Um, yeah, this is Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. Um, Me neither. I don't think I've heard of it. No. Yeah, so what we're playing, I'm playing this on Switch. It's Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. It's really cute. If you ever played it on the 3DS, basically it's a remake. It's a full remaster of Grand Bazaar. Um, for my Switch, but I never played it. It was a gift. I don't know which version it is. Well, there's multiple. Like I have Story of Seasons Wonderful Life on here. I also have Friends of Mineral Town. We also have Pioneers of Olive Town. Um, Finnish sniper known as the White Death. Oh, Julius has told me about them. Yeah, Grand Bazaar. It feels like a full remaster. I actually really love it. We finished the main story essentially, which is like you have to get World Bazaar rank. But then you can keep playing. We haven't gotten married yet. There's that, and um, yeah. But basically, it's like a full remaster. It feels like a full remaster because they added some new things to Grand Bazaar. One of them is voice acting. Um, there is voice acting in the game. Like all the characters are voice acted. Yeah, like all the different characters. And then you have 12 people to romance. You have 6 bachelors, 6 bachelorettes. And if you play as a guy or a girl, you can romance either one. They also added it so you can like get the romance scenes with everybody. Like you can date everyone, but you can only pick one person to get married. Um, Yeah, you can date everyone, you can romance everyone, but you can only marry one person. Um, yeah, but it's a lot of fun and I'm enjoying it. Right, I've been enjoying it, even though I finished like the main story pretty much. Like I said, we haven't gotten married yet, and like the other like story of seasons games, if you finish the main story, you can still keep farming, can still keep playing, get all the collectibles, get all the things you might have missed. Um, okay, so this little child bought the things. Okay. Oh, wait, is Miguel buying stuff? Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. Yay. Okay, there's Kagetsu. Yeah, and the little sprites do the cheer time so we can sell out of stuff more. Okay, more tea tins. More tea tins. And then... Aha! Okay, cheer time's almost over, so... Okay, welp. Well, that's pretty good. We actually sold out of a lot of stuff. Okay. I really need to get rid of the tomato juice. What else? What else? Giant tomatoes. Okay. Right, then we gotta ring the bell. Whoopsie. Okay, there we go. Okay, seriously. Pick something. Okay, and then I have like a whole bunch of eggplants to sell. Alright. Mayonnaise. Okay, and more tea tins. Sheesh. And I'm trying to make sure we get everything sold. We might not sell out of everything, and I guess that's gonna be fine, but yeah, because the next shift is over. Okay, fine. Let's ring the bell. Animal Crossing. Yeah, we do play Animal Crossing too. Oh right, I gotta get her accessory ready. Drops you a golden channel to follow. I don't know if I'm a golden channel. I'm just person doing, little old lady doing her thing. Yeah, we do play Animal Crossing, pretty often. Yes, you are, honey. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Julius. Yes, we do play Animal Crossing, a lot of Animal Crossing. I have the Happy Home Paradise DLC, so we do, like, vacation home designs. Because I gotta get up in the morning. Yeah, no worries, bunny. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for hanging out with us. The My Sims games, I tried. I tried. I'm very bad at Sims. Also, I'm back from Baz. Hi, back from Baz. I'm Mom. Nice. Again, I crushed it. I totally crushed it. Hi, Nayara. I love you. Thank you for putting up with all my horrible my dad jokes. All of my dad jokes. All of them. I do this all the time, much to Ron's dismay. Okay. No, do you want to buy some peppers? It's all I got. It's all I have left. Come on. We're not gonna buy. Yep, I knew it. I knew it because I was an hour late to the bazaar. Oh my God! Walk faster. Why do they walk so slow? It's been fun ranting Dragon Age. Yeah, same. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I played, I think it was Sims 4. Like I tried. I'm not as good as like Lilia and May. Like May especially. Our wishing well teammate, Honey May Sims, she makes like these really freaking cool designs in Sims 4. Right? And I'm just like, and also Chermy Bear. Like Chermy Bear made a library. Like a really cool library. Um, have a good night, Cabbits. See you later. Um, yeah. So the first time I ever played Sims 4, I didn't do any like designing thing. I was just like trying to figure out stuff. I was like, oh, it might be fun. Except I didn't know that the Sims could die, and my Sim died making toast. How, you ask? I have no idea. they were like, oh, they're hungry. And I'm like, okay, we can make toast. Toast is easy, except for some reason, the toaster caught fire. Yeah, the toaster caught on fire. My sim panicked, ran around, not the toast. Yeah, the sim ran around like panicking, and I was like, well, do we have a fire extinguisher? Try to like, right? And it got worse. It was like a comedy of errors. Right? The toaster caught fire. The sim is panicking, and I like had it like there was a fire extinguisher. Click on the fire extinguisher. They're spraying the toaster, except the fire's not going out. And then for some reason, the fire spread to the countertop. Yeah, whatever you do to toast. Yeah, and then everything else caught on fire, and I was like, oh no, what do I do? And then it was too late. Yeah, make toast, got it. Yeah, and then my sim caught on fire, and then she died. Yeah, and Death shows up and is just like, yeah, Death like showed up and was just like, okay, you're dead, right? And I'm like, and I'm horrified by this, and I'm like, they can die? Like, I had no idea they could die, right? And I'm just like, yeah, and I told one of my friends about it because she's like hardcore into The Sims and like knows everything. And I told her about it and she's laughing. She's laughing. Good time zone, sweetie. Hello, T. Um, if they start one fire, they can. Yes, like she died making toast. My Sims died making toast. And I was like, oh my God. And my friend was laughing and she's like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. It's just like, she's like, of course your sim died making toast. I was like, you don't understand. I tried to put the fire out. It spread. My sim died. I said, and then Death showed up. I was like, did you know that Death shows up in The Sims if your sim dies? And she goes, yes. Mine did something to the TV. It got shut. Yeah, and then she explained to me that you can turn off the dying thing. She said it was in the settings and everything. And I was like, okay, that's cool. Can we get a shout out for T, please? Please and thank you. You all should go follow my friend T. He's lovely. He's like the loveliest person ever. You could be a Grim Reaper now. Yeah, it was so what that was my first time playing it, and I was like absolutely just like flabbergasted. I was like, I did not know they could die. I did not fucking know they could die. Right? I was like, you should go follow T and check out all kinds of paleo shenanigans. Because T is awesome. He's been my friend a long time. And he just made Twitch partner, which we're all very proud of them. Oh, sorry, they. Oh my God, T, I'm so sorry. They. I've gotta get into the habit of that. I said he. Sorry, my bad. They. I corrected myself. I noticed. Well, good thing I noticed. Yes, go follow T. Like I said, they are lovely. Yeah, I do try to remember. Because one of our friends, Jinx, they go by Faye and Fair, and I do try to remember. I am also non-binary. Oh, okay. Oh heck, me too. I am not. My pronouns are she and her, but I do try to remember. So, I mean, I shot my new name and honestly, it just made me laugh. Well, yeah, no, sorry, needed. I adore you, lovely. Well, I try to be conscious of it, you know. Yeah, because one of my friends, I know it really bothered them when they first came out as non-binary, and I used the wrong pronoun, and I said, "Oh, sorry, they." And Leia said they're very sweet. They've been my friend a long time. Um, but they stopped and they patted my arm and they said, "Aw," and I said, "What?" And they said, "You." You remembered. They said thank you. They like you remembered and you corrected yourself. You just said sorry, they. And I said, yeah, of course. Oh, yes, pronoun check. If you would like to share your pronouns, if you feel comfortable, please go ahead. Do not make jokes, or Nyara will bite you because they are feral. Uh, I'm all right with she, they, them. Okay. He, they, transmasculine, genderqueer, and wannabe femboy. I almost read that as fembot, and I don't know what that says about me, Nyara. That says fembot. I almost read that as fembot, and I was like, what does that say about me? What if we want to get bitten by Nyara? I mean, you know, you do you. Um, excuse me? I mean, not inaccurate. I'm sure somewhere Rose is cackling. They, them. So my pronouns are she, her, and hers. But I do not mind they, them. But yeah, she and her. She, her, and hers, and I don't mind they, them. Um, yes, but you should go follow T. Like I said, they're lovely. They've been my friend a long time. Gosh. Yeah, I don't even know how long. It's been a while. 84 years. 84 years. She heard him click pronouns like superpowers. Ah, just like Ron makes the joke that I collect Canadians and Australians. Right? Because he's like, how many of your mods are Australian? And I went, yes. And Ron goes, that's not an answer. And I said, I don't know, a few. Do they, she, her, trans, femme. Yes. Yes, what do you want to do? I want to warp to storage. I have to plant my things. I have to plant my seeds. Yeah, it's like 7:15 and I planted nothing for winter, which is really bad. Like, that's really bad. Okay, so we're gonna... Oh, I forgot to sell my tea seeds. Damn it. Okay, we can do this. We are going to plant green onions. For... Really? Girl, come on. Help me help you. Okay. Really? That's it? That's... Okay, fine. Apparently, I can't super jump. This is bullshit. I can't super jump. Speaking of goobers, my real friend Goober's here. Goober is here for lunch. Oh, really? Wait, no, hang on. What is this? This is Napa cabbage. This is bok choy. I only have 5 things of... Okay. I'm trying to, like, plant accordingly, but... Apparently... Okay, and then we're gonna have some bok choy. Yeah, I didn't get to plant everything because it was a freaking bizarre day, so... Okay, and then we're gonna plant a ton of carrots, maybe. You're starting to feel tired? Well, yeah, I'm literally somersaulting for crops. What do you think was gonna happen? Like, I don't know. Nothing good. You know what? I might just sell the Napa cabbage because I only have enough room for, like, potatoes. Okay. Well, see? And now I have to water everything. Oh, boy. Wait. Where's my... I thought I had... fertilizer. Oh, I do. Okay. Be careful, Nayara, you may become a vampire pet. Yeah, we have a lot of lovely people on our stream team, the Wishing Well. Like Farfetch Fox and T and Julius. Don't you pass out! What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? No! Darn it. I have to go take a bath now. Cause the darn stamina could become a kitsune vampire. It is possible. Who said I suck blood? I'm a dragon. I can bite without sucking. Phrasing? I don't know. I said that to Ron earlier because he was teasing me about something, like on one of my stretch breaks. And I told him, I was just like, yeah, and I guess I got a little feral with Ron. And I said, and I told him, you better stop it. I was like, or I'm gonna bite you. And Ron totally sassed me. Yeah, I was like, you better stop it or I'm gonna bite you. And Ron went, honey, don't threaten me with a good time. And I was just like, damn it. Because I couldn't argue with it. Did he say promise? Yeah, he said, honey. He's like, my love. He's like, don't threaten me with a good time. He's like, you know I'll take you up on it. Right? And I had nothing to say to that. I was just like, darn it. Oh. I said, fine. And it's like, fine, I won't bite you. And Ron's just like, oh, really? He's like, are you sure about that? And I was like, quit it. Me, Julius, or Arya, I have 2 names. Yes. But do you have 3 names? Okay, I'm just grabbing all this. Ugh. Finally, we got our winter crops planted mostly. And we successfully had a bazaar day. So you'll give you a tip, Mom. That's when you say, I'll bite you and it won't be somewhere fun. Well, one time we were walking. It was around Christmas time, right? And the lady walking by with her husband, she started cackling because Ron was being a smartass, right? And the intrusive thoughts won. And I blurted out, if you keep this up, I'm going to jingle your balls. And she started cackling, and I realized what I had said, and Ron was laughing, going, promise? Right? And her husband, yeah, the lady and her husband were walking by, yeah, they were holding hands, and they both were laughing. And she turned to me and said, you know, she's like, I say the same thing to him all the time. Like, we were on a walk, and I just blurted it out. And, yep, I just did it. Yeah, and Ron was like, promise? And I was just like, damn it. Why am I like this? It's a white shirt with black text saying my pronouns or whatever is convenient to the bit. I want one. Do we just call you Mothergamer? Yeah, you can call me, yes, you can call me Mothergamer. You can call me MG. Some people call me Mom. I am actually a mom. I am actually a mom, and believe it or not, a Lola. Yeah, a lot of people call me Mom, which is fine. I am a mom. Yeah, you can call me Mothergamer, you can call me MG, you can call me Mom. Because I am actually a mom. Yep. And I'm a Lola, and Lola is Tagalog for grandma. I'm actually a grandma. I have 2 little grandkids. I have a granddaughter and a grandson. Yeah. So I go with MG because calling someone who isn't my actual mom felt weird to me. Yeah, and that's totally valid. And I've already said that to people. It's like, if it's uncomfortable for you, you can call me MG. That's totally fine. But yeah, some people call me Mom, and I'm fine with it. Yeah, it made me. There was somebody, I haven't seen them in a while, and I hope they're doing okay. But there's somebody from our community, and it honestly made me sad. So calling MG Mom is fine. Yeah, because they said they liked that I let people call me Mom, that I say, like, it's okay to call me Mom. And it broke my heart, honestly, because they said that I felt more like a mom to them than their actual mom. And that made me so sad. Yeah, like, they said it in chat, and I was like, oh, you know, like, well, of course, right? Yeah. And we had a whole conversation about, yeah, said you feel a little more like a mom to me than my actual mom, right? Family is more than blood. Hi, hugs. Yeah, and basically said because I was so accepting of them being non-binary and trans. And I said, of course, you know, you're you. And apparently, yeah, basically they shared with us that their mom was not accepting of them. And that made me so sad for them. Because I can't even imagine, like, I love my daughters. I love my daughters, right? Ron loves our daughters. Yeah, he's their stepdad, and he loves them like his own kids. And that just broke my heart. Like, I can't imagine not loving your child as they are, right? And it's just really wild to me, right? That there are parents that do this, that just make it about them and don't seem to understand that your child is your child. Nothing has changed except them figuring out who they are authentically. Right? They're still them. They're just the version of them that they were meant to be. And I just, yeah, and it made me so sad for them. And I assured them that, you know, they were loved, that they are safe here, that they are loved. And for anyone who needs to hear that, like, we do everything we can to be as kind and supportive as we can of everyone here. And we do our best to make sure that it is a welcoming space for everyone, and showing up for everyone means showing up for everyone. You know, we don't cherry pick or gatekeep or choose, right? I will stipulate that I do not coddle bigots. That behavior is not welcome here. Right? But I grew up, I know that I'm very lucky in the fact that I actually grew up in a family that is very diverse from, you know, like people, especially on my mom's side of the family, are from all walks of life. Like some of my, like I said, you know, one of my cousins is trans. One of my titos gay, one of my titos gay, a drag queen, one of my titas lesbian, you know, another one of my cousins is gay. I'm pan. Unfortunately, I know how that feels. My father completely told me it wasn't a child murder because of my lifestyle choices. That's not a lifestyle choice. She's recently deceased. Now I just have my mom, who was a great mom. Thank the gods. Oh gosh, Vinny, I'm sorry your dad said that to you. I'm sorry he said that to you. I can't imagine how much that hurt. I'm glad that your mom is supportive, and I'm glad that you have her. And I'm so sorry that your dad said that to you. That's not okay. Yeah, like holy shit. Holy shit. That's certified cringe of your dad, but kudos to your mom. Yeah, I mean, I came out when I was 16, right? And I was scared to death about whether or not I would be accepted. But I know I got very lucky in that my mom and dad and my stepmom and my stepdad were very loving and accepting, and my grandparents and my Lola too. Yeah, my dad's parents. They basically helped to raise me and one of my brothers, and you know they were there for my siblings too. Came out as Demi Ace at like 23. Yeah, right. And that's the other thing too, is it's like people come out at different times, and some people are like, well, I don't think I'll ever be ready, and that's totally okay too. It's totally valid. Yeah, I was very lucky because, you know, I was worried, and my mom was just like, are you still you? And I was just like, yeah. And I was like, yeah, I think so. And she's like, okay. She's like, you're still you, right? My little Filipino master, English isn't her first language, right? So we had kind of a conversation in English and Tagalog, right? And she's like, are you still you? And it's like, yeah. And she was just like, okay. And she's like, then that's all I need to know. She's like, you're my child. She's like, you're my child and I love you no matter what. So had me moving in the same way without a label. We've been a trio for 6 years. Unfortunately, 9% of the people in my life made a swift exit. I don't worry about my parents being accepting. I just plan to wait until I've been on HRT for a year because I think it'll go better if I can show them I'm committed. This is actually really fitting right now. Yes. Yeah, it's just like sometimes, yeah, there were definitely people who were not comfortable when I came out originally as bisexual, and then I realized that pansexual fit me more. You know, pansexual and queer felt more like me. Right. And then, yeah, and like for the most part, most of my family and friends have been accepting. There are a couple people who are not friends with me anymore. There are definitely some of my more religious family that I don't really talk to. And then one of my titas found out that she's bisexual, right? And she was somebody who told me, who was kind of mean to me when I first came out, and basically told me, you know, shit like, oh, well, God wouldn't like me because I was queer. You know, like, oh, you should, you know, just told me you should try being with boys. And I was like, I don't mind boys. I was like, I like boys and girls. I was like, I like people, right? I'm attracted to the person, right? I tried to explain this to her. Yeah, and she was basically like, you're going to hell. God doesn't like queer people, like, right? And said this shit to me. I was fucking 16. Like, I was joking along back in the cover of the rest of the kitchen. Yeah, and my mom laughed about it later on because she was just like, I noticed you don't really talk to that tita a lot. And I explained to her what happened, right? Because the thing is like, one of my friends was getting married. Like, he and his husband, you know, his now husband, they were getting married. And I was really excited because, you know, I was just like, they've been together for a while and I'm really happy for them. And this tita like really said to me, sorry, I don't mean to offend you, but marriage is between a man and a woman. And I'm like, you took time out of your day to tell me that? What the fuck for? Right? And I was really annoyed, right? And then later on, I was like having a conversation with my mom, and my mom laughed about it and said, your tita is bisexual. And I said, what? No, she isn't. Right? And my mom said, yeah. Right? And then the thing is she's just like, yeah, your tita came out to us, and she's like, and we're gonna have a video call. She's like, are you gonna be at the family video call? And I said, sure. And we did. And not only did my tita tell the rest of us, because my mom's like, she already knows, like meaning me, and my tita said that's fine. Not only did she tell us, she's like, oh yeah, I'm bisexual, she also introduced us to her girlfriend. And I was like, are you for real? Right now? But I was supportive, and I said, well, congratulations, it was nice. And her girlfriend was very nice, right? But then I was like, you know what? I realized now it was never about me. It was about her projecting her shit onto me, right? It was never about me and about my being queer. It was about her basically, her projecting. And then once she accepted herself, yeah, she was a lot better. She actually apologized to me for like the mean shit she said to me as a kid. And I was just like, holy shit. Bio arrow and eraser is such bullshit. Yes. The heteros look at you and say that's just normal and old fashioned. I've been told to leave pride parties before because I'm ace and it's not real queer. Who the fuck said that to you? Hugs. Who the fuck said that to you? Because I just want to talk. I just want to talk to them. Who the fuck said that to my friend? Are you fucking serious? Excuse the fuck? Oh my god. No one I affiliate no more. Yeah. Pardon my French, but fuck them. Like, seriously? My husband's on Carol decided to call me nothing but a 2-bit whore. What the fuck? My marriage announcement, she was then promptly thrown out of the family and ghosted by the majority of them. Good for the family for standing up for you. Who the fuck does that? Yeah, well, I've told y'all the story about one of my cousins when I first came out. And she was just like, please don't take this the wrong way, but I don't want to hug you. And I said, okay, we don't have to hug. And she's like, it's just, now that I know that you like guys and girls, she's like, if you hug me, she's like that, like maybe it means something more. And I like stared at her, and my mom busted out laughing because I said, okay, first of all, gross, you're my cousin. Right? My mom started laughing at that. And so did one of my titas. So like, she's got either. I was like, okay, first of all, gross. I'm your cousin. Ew. Right. Right. And she goes, well, I was like, ew. I was like, secondly, sometimes a hug is just a hug. It doesn't have to be sexual. If you make it sexual, that's on you. I was like, and also that's a little weird and kind of creepy. And it was just like, yep. And she was like, oh, it's not. I was just like, yeah, sometimes a hug is just a hug. But, and also, again, gross, you're my cousin. Ew. Like, what? She's mad I had 2 men and had gotten happily married to one, and the other was married in spirit. Apparently roughed her toilet paper. Just why? Polyamorous people aren't bothering anybody. They're just living their lives. Like, holy shit. I have like a bunch of friends that are polyamorous, and it's not a big deal. It's just like, some people love more than one person, okay? It's just like, well, when 2 people love each other very much, guess what? Sometimes there's another person they love. Sometimes there's more than one other person they love, and they all get together and they're happy and it's fine. I know, I know it's not for me either, but I'm not going to disparage anyone who, was living their best life. Like, whatever. You're not hurting anybody. You're communicating. You're being honest with each other. You do you. My poor mom was weirded out for years. She's just down to a point where she's like, well, shit, y'all love each other. That's what counts. Yeah, one of my friends, she and her 2 husbands, I guess. Yeah, she says husbands. They've been together longer than Ron and I have. Ron and I have been together for 18 years. They've been together for something like 22 years, right? And the thing is like, I remember the conversation that we had because she said her mom was freaking out, being like, oh, think of your son. Because at the time they had a son, congrats is amazing. Thank you. It's just not for me. It will never yuck anyone's. Yeah. And she was like, my mom said, oh, I'm going to mess up the kid. Like, I'm going to mess up our son. And at the time he was like 12. Right. And I said, have you talked to him about it? And she goes, well, no, not yet. I was just like, look, I was like, I'm going to level with you. I was like, I know, right. My daughters were still pretty young. Right. right, but my oldest was like getting ready to start middle school. I was like, I'm gonna level with you. I was like, kids are actually really resilient. I was like, and if you don't have to go into graphic detail. I said, but if you just talk to them and explain it to them in a way that they understand, they're fine. And I was like, you just have to be honest with them. I was like, because kids, they sense it when something's off and they sense when you're lying. I was like, you can't bullshit a kid. Right? And she was just like, okay. And I was like, and as for your mom, I was just like, why does it matter what she thinks? I was like, I was like, yeah, because she and her husband fell in love with, you know, their current husband, right? They both did. And he loved them both too, right? And he knew about their kid, like they met him, right? You know, like he hung out with them, you know, they would have like family game night, and he was there. And I was just like, I guarantee you, I was like, I'm pretty sure that he's gonna be okay. Right? Like it's not gonna mess him up. You just gotta be honest and just talk to him. Right? Because they were talking about like, you know, having a ceremony and getting married. And her mom was like, oh, it's gonna mess everything up. He's gonna be confused. And I'm just like, to every single adult who says that children are gonna be confused, please stop it. Okay? Please stop assuming that children are ridiculously dumb. They're actually not. And if you just talk to them, they do get it. Oh, and she did, because she's like, will you sit with me? And I said, sure, right? And she had a conversation with him. So the kids can be confused. Yeah, and she had a conversation with him, asked him, like, what would he think, right? And you know what his reaction was? He jumped up and hugged her and said, yay. He said, yeah. He's like, oh, wow, I'm so happy for you, Mom. And then he followed up with this. He goes, wow. He goes, right? And he said that he loved, you know, he loved him, right? He's just like, I love him. He's always nice. He's always lovely. And then he said this, proving, and he's always been a sweet kid. He's an adult now, but he's always been a sweet kid. But he basically said, wow, he's like, so not only do I get like, you know, I get a really cool mom. He's like, I'm going to get 2 dads who love me. Yeah, the kid was fine. Right? Yeah, like he's saying, not only do I have a really cool mom, he's like, I'm going to have 2 dads who love me. That was it. That was it. He was fine. And she was like, oh my God, you were right. I was like, yeah, see, he was fine. I've always been polite because my grandma said to trust my heart and love it. Love is a crazy thing. Yeah. I was scared. My grandma was like, honey, you are a free spirit. You're very different than me, but doesn't mean my view of you is dependent on what I like. Exactly. Exactly. Each person is different. As long as always a good person to be honest and true. Yeah, exactly. As long as you're doing your best to be as kind as you can and do what you can to help and just not hurt anyone, you're fine. Right? Yeah. And like the wedding was lovely. It was really nice. And right. And then they had 2 more kids, right? They had 2 more sons together. Yeah. And they're teenagers now. It's so wild because I remember them when they were babies. Right. And her son just graduated college, and it's just like, right? And we kind of laughed about that. Like her oldest son was like, holy shit, he graduated college. And she was like, right? It's like, holy shit, we're old. And she laughed and said, right? We're so old. Yeah, her husband's too. They're like, yeah, man, we're getting freaking old, aren't we? Yeah, but right, but anytime people like asked him when he growing up, like if he was happy, right, like if it was weird, he was always so protective of them. And he's like, what? He's like, having a mom and 2 dads who love me and support me. He's like, no, it's not weird at all. He's like, he was just like, no, it's not weird at all. He's like, I'm a really lucky kid. Like, and that's who he was like the entire time. Like I've been friends with his parents. Like he's always been that kid, just this very sweet, loving, accepting kid. And he grew up to be a loving, accepting young man. So yeah, so it was just like, right. And the funny thing is like later on her mother admitted that she was wrong. I was so shocked when she told me that her mom was like, maybe I don't know everything. And I was like, oh my God. Right. And she's like, yeah, she's like, and my mom apologized to me. I was like, holy shit. And she was like, right, that part. And I was just like, damn, okay. Yeah, and so, you know, you never know. You know, and it's like, just because a relationship doesn't look like, you know, quote, typical, it doesn't mean it's bad. Um, you know, love comes in many shapes and forms. You know, and it's not really right to judge people. You know, just because it's not the way you would do it. And it's just like, well, that's okay. You don't have to do it that way, but don't like go out of your way to be unkind to others. You know, just because it's not the way you would do things doesn't mean, you know, it's the wrong way. You know, each person's different. That's it. Okay. We have another ad break coming up. Yeah, sorry. These ad breaks are coming fast. Uh, I know it's just like that time goes by very quickly. Oh right, I wanted to change my outfit for winter. Yeah, like I know we're wearing the cute little skirt outfit, but I think I want to wear something, I don't know, maybe let me look what I have with outfits. Everyday outfit. Let's try festival attire. Oh no. Casual sweater? Trendy hoodie, cow costume. Oh dear. Bizarre attire, overalls. Ooh, we could do a pea coat, or no, not a knit vest. Or we could do a glossy jacket. No, that's too cold for winter. Okay, so I'm either thinking pea coat, and one of the, yeah, that's actually really cute. Or we could do the glossy jacket. I kind of like the glossy jacket. Does it come in brown? Oh, okay. It only comes in one color. All right, you know what? Let's do that. Go with this look. We can always change it later. Okay. I will be right back. We have an ad break coming up, so we're gonna take a little stretch break. So be right back in a few minutes. Oh, have a good night, cat. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest. Okay, so we're back. Obviously we're back. God break is over. Okay. Okay, so basically we have no holiday for a couple days, and then we have Mina's birthday. Oh, and the pet show. Okay. Well, alright, so we changed our outfit for winter. I think all my cows are outside. Yes, I had to stay up late doing cropping thing, you know, planting all the crops. Okay. What is this dog doing? Dog's just rolling around in the snow. He's just like, I'm just living my best life, you know. Okay, so yes, alright. So I gotta trim a bunch of wool. Oh, okay, I got wool off. Oh, I got golden wool off of tea. Interesting. I got golden wool off of tea. Okay. Well, if you would just give me a minute, I could brush you. Sheesh. So bossy. Bossy alpacas. Oh my goodness. Yeah, as you can see, it's a busy day on the phone. Alright, there we go. Gotta give all the hugs. And then we gotta do the things. Oh yeah, Hugs, I think, said that work was messing with him. All the work. I know. Yeah, Ron is having to deal with work stuff too. The thing is like, apparently that Mike guy that was like bothering Ron, like reported it and everything, like the harassing stuff this dude has been saying to Ron, and him like trying to pick a fight with him and stuff. And I'm just like, what the heck? Yeah, and then apparently come to find out that it's not just Ron. Like, this guy has been like, just been kind of like a dick to everybody. I got a chip on his shoulder or something. So Ron's boss is like, yeah, I'm gonna look into this. Because they made a comment, because like apparently a couple of weeks ago, like a couple of the guys at work at like Ron's new job, like got into it, like almost got like physical. And yeah, and his boss was like, nope, he's like, you know, you do this crap, he's just like, you're gone. Right? Like fired, absolutely not putting up with this shit. And I'm just like, what the hell is this guy picking a right? And I'm like, what is this dude's problem? And Ron's like, I have no idea. Because Ron wasn't even involved. He didn't say anything about the argument or anything. Yeah, and it was just like one of the guys just like mentioned to Ron, was like, oh, you know, this guy is like, you know, just like arguing over like something really ridiculous. And all Ron said was like, oh, who? And he's like, who, Mike? Right? Like, that's all he said. And the guy was like, yeah. And he goes, oh, he's like, yeah. And Ron just kind of nodded and went, oh, okay. Like, yeah. Like, what can you do? Right? Kind of like thing. And then, like, yeah, apparently Mike came over and like threatened Ron. And was just like, you don't need to be talking about me. And Ron's like, I wasn't talking about you. And the other guy said something too. And he's like, yeah, he's like, I was the one who mentioned it. It wasn't Ron. Right? Like, yeah, he got in Ron's face and was like being really rude. And Ron was very calm and was just like, I'm not doing this with you, man. You know, he's like, go, he's like, walk away. He's like, just go. He's like, go away. Right? And I was just like, holy crap, what is this guy's problem? And Ron's just like, I have no idea. But apparently he's been kind of being a bully. Apparently. I'm like, this is a grown man. And Ron goes, yeah, it's a grown man. I was like, this is an adult. And he's just like, yeah. And I'm just like, okay. And I'm like, why can't people behave themselves? Like, why the hell can't people behave themselves? And Ron's like, I have no idea. And I'm just like, okay then, well. Okay, so I don't have enough for the walnuts. I do have... Okay, I'm wondering if I can organize this a little more or sort it. Okay, crops, categories, okay. It seems fine. Oh, I forgot to put the fodder. I forgot to put the fodder out. Okay. Oh, these are... Okay, let me put the fodder out for the animals. Okay, so we have... Where did it go? Oh, right. I have... Okay, fast fodder seeds. So we can put these out in the field. So they'll be a little better. Okay, so these are our orange and lemon trees. These aren't ready yet. And then we should have... Okay, so the apple trees aren't ready yet either. Alright. Well. Wow. Oops. Okay, so what we'll do... Yeah, there's a lack of flowers. Because springtime. Okay, alright, so let's water all of this. Okay, there we go. Alright. So I'm wondering... I wonder if I can make some more seeds. Okay, so yeah, so the 2 arrows means it's a good windy day. So that means things will process faster in the windmills. Okay. So let's put this in. Okay, and this one. I'm wondering... wondering if I should do something with the mushrooms. Alright. Well, let me see. Are there any chestnuts over here? No. Okay. Oh. Wonders made the little snowman. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. Alright, there we go. Okay, and then...
Feeling dandelion?
No, I'm feeling pansy, share forageables. Okay, so I'm gonna give her these and that'll boost some of the quality a little bit.
Thanks, bud.
Thanks for hanging out, bud. Okay, you're welcome. Okay, how much money do I have? Okay, I don't know. Okay, so there's this. Okay, that's the bizarre trends. Bizarre rating, 49,000 gold. Oh yeah, we have to check the bulletin board. Right. Current funds, 976,000. Okay. So not quite a million yet. Right, but soon. Maybe we'll get that the next Grand Bazaar day. I'm not sure. Okay, so... Everything's... Oh, I forgot to hug the chickens. Okay. It should be fine. Okay, there we go. Alright. Well, let's leave. Yeah, I gotta check the bracelet, the accessory thing to see if we can do that favor for June. Okay, red windmill has finished processing. Oh right, I need to catch bugs, but I don't remember what the quality is for the bugs yet, so let me see. Okay. Nature sprites. Okay, so the bugs. Okay, forageables are at 29, 20. Bugs and critters are at level 23. Oh, they're only 3 stars. I think I need to get them to 4 stars. So I'm gonna have to catch a bunch more bugs and donate them to the nature sprites. Alright, let's go in here. Okay, let's see. Is it ready yet? Darn it. Okay, well there's the tea tin. How long is this gonna take? Oh, it'll be done in 7 hours. Okay. Okay, so let's check storage. Let's add the tea tin. I think I'm gonna have to make some more mushroom spores. I know I have a bunch already, but don't think I have any more tea tins. Okay. So let's go to the blue windmill now. Alright, okay, so we're gonna go to the blue windmill. Alright, so let me just go across here and see what we can do. Alright, so we got... Aha! Alright, so let me put these away. Alright, check storage. Oh, right, the tea seeds. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, I might be able to do some... Yeah, so let's do some more L's, and then... Okay, probably do some shimejis. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I'm starting to run out of steam, y'all. We may end at about 5, I think. Yeah, I think 7 hours is pretty decent. Yeah, so Tuesday night stream, we're gonna be playing some more Banisher's Ghost of New Eden. I'm hoping maybe we can finish it. Yeah, we're gonna do the haunting cases, like the side quests, and then we'll, you know, hopefully finish the last chapter of the game. Let's see. Okay, so what's this? Okay, so we got copper and iron. Alright, anything else? Okay, and then we got some ore. Alright. Okay, let's see. Alright, I'm trying to still get in good with Kagetsu and Diana. Is she actually... Where is she? It says she's in the... Oh, she's in her house. Okay. The thing is... I don't know if this is actually... Okay, it might be. The thing is like, I don't think... Wait, do I have a gift for her? I don't know if I do or not. Oh, no. I don't have anything she would like. I know she likes, like, red and blue flowers. Oh, you know what? We have a chart. We have a chart that tells us what to do. My eyes are also getting tired, so... Okay, where is that chart? Okay, Gabriel, Samir, Arata has a favor to ask. Diana, okay, intricate dishes, like simple foods in blue, like sweets in red. Right, she likes the color red. And she likes sweets. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, I actually have a bazaar known for helping smaller. You know what? I am gonna do it. Let's donate 40,000. That way it'll help the other bazaars. A donation goal has been met.
Nice.
Mayor Felix will be giving his thanks soon. Okay. That's good to know. Okay, so let's see. And let me put this ore away. Check storage. Oh, right. I think I have some honey juice. Yeah, I forgot about that. I gotta make that in the kitchen. I completely forgot about it. Okay. So let's check in here. Okay, yeah, this is... Okay, so it's gonna be done in 4 hours. Alright. We're gonna go... Okay, so we're gonna go check for more honey. It's been a couple days, so we might have some. Okay, so... Okay, so we got this. Alright, we got honey. Okay, so royal honeycombs. Oh, you know what? I also have to donate some honey.
What's the buzz?
What do you need? Okay, so let's give them... Let's give them the 2 things of honey. I think it's not gonna be enough. Okay, let me do this. Even then, it's not enough.
Thanks so much.
Thanks for being awesome. No, you. Alright, I gotta try to make sure I get to the top. Oof, I barely made that. Okay, so let's see what's in here. Okay, so basically rocks, and then we have some ore. Okay, there we go. Alright, we need to check on the mushrooms. Okay. Alright, let's see. Nothing is ready.
State your condition.
Alright, what is it you need today? Okay, so let's share the mushrooms. Oh, I thought I had some. I
Thank you
don't.
very much.
I thought I had some, but I don't. Alright, so we can head on home then. I don't think we're gonna get anything done right now. Yeah, there's like not a lot we can do. Oh, wait, hang on. That actually looks promising. Okay, so this was iron and copper. We do need those for sales and oops. Yeah, sorry. You feeling bouquet? Nope. Yep, I fell in the water like a silly goose. Alright. There we go. Oh, I went the wrong way. I went behind the house. Whoops. Okay, let's just do... Alright. Now we can do the thing. Okay, so I'm just gonna put this stuff away. Alright, so we got this going for us. Yeah, I need the rocks for things. Alright. Oh, did I forget to give them food? Oh, no, I'm pretty sure I did it. Okay, so the third day of winter is on a Monday. Okay. Alright, so I think we'll do one more farm day. And then I think we're gonna call it. Speaking of, so I think we're gonna go say hi to T once we're done, you know, keeping up with the farm sim vibes. I think they just started. Yes. So we'll do. Oh, hello. Greetings, MG.
I thank you.
This is the mayor. I've come to thank you for your generous contributions to our support fund, and to make sure a small token of our appreciation made its way to your door. Oh, okay. Yay, 9 out of 99. Yeah, basically we're helping other, like, smaller bazaars. With our support, bazaars worldwide are thriving like never before. How satisfying it is to pay some of our good fortune forward. Let's keep it up until the whole world knows the joys of the bazaar. Sure. Alright. Okay, so... Okay, so it's the third bazaar day, and we're gonna go take care of all of our animals. Alright, okay, the chickens need cuddles.
What a sweetie.
Oh, okay, there we go. One happy chicken. Okay, let's see what this chicken. How about this one? Okay. Right now we have to make sure everybody gets brushies. Okay. And also brushies. Brushies and more head pets. Okay. Right, there we go. Alright. Everybody go outside. Okay, we'll have everybody go outside. Why are you not going through the door? Go through the door. I rang the bell. Okay. Alright, so they're off to do their thing. And then we gotta go to the other barn. I have to go to the other barn. I have to do this and... Okay. Alright, more brushies? Yes, brushies. Gotta brush them to keep them happy. Okay. Alright, we also need to get the cow. And the buffalo. Okay, so we need more brushes. Alright, and then let's hug this chicken. And we brush the buffalo. Alright. Everybody outside. Yes, our doggos are doing their job. Alright, there we go. Oh, okay.
There.
Oh, kitty cat wants hugs. Okay, so let's get all this, and then we have all this. Okay, so our lemon and orange trees are not ready. Ah, but our apples are ready. Well, at least 2 of the apple trees are ready. Alright, there we go, and then these apple trees are not ready. Okay, so what were the trends again? The trends were dye, sweet desserts, herbs, small winter fish. Okay. Well... Guess we'll see what we can do. Yeah, I need to make... Oh, if I have butter, I can make buttered apple. Okay. Yeah, I'm paying fast. I'm like really tired. Yeah, so we'll finish up this day and then we'll go on a little raid. And like I said, Tuesday night when we're back. Yeah, so I usually start stream. For those who are new, I usually start stream about 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I usually stream for about 6 or 7 hours, give or take. Sometimes I go a little longer. Sometimes we do 8, not all the time. Yeah, I keep Chaos Night hours. It's nearly 4 a.m. here. Good night. Good night, Vinny. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, we're gonna be wrapping up shortly. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, right. I wanted to make some butter. Yeah, let's make butter so we can make like the buttered apples. Yeah, I keep Chaos Night Owl hours, but yeah, we usually start about 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and stream about like 6 or 7 hours, give or take. Like I said, sometimes we do 8 or 9. It depends on how I'm feeling. Yeah, it depends on how I'm feeling. Okay, we're gonna make some... I think I need to go make some golden mayo with this. Yeah, it depends on how I'm feeling, because yeah, I've had to adjust my schedule a little bit, my body a little bit, because I live with fibromyalgia and arthritis, so sometimes, yeah, so me taking a stretch break every hour is actually better for me. Yeah, so my body doesn't like get upset with me. Okay, so what else do we need? We need... Oh. You know what? I think that's like the brand milk. Yeah, that's totally the brand milk. Okay. Alright, so let's check our storage. Let's check our storage. Okay, brand 1,350. Okay, let's do that. And let's add all this stuff in. And the cheese. Okay, so we need to make some more mayo. Do it with this one. Okay, and then we'll do it with this one. Okay. Alright, okay, so this is all watered. Oh, right, I was gonna see if I have some butter. I'm pretty sure I do. Okay. Let me see here. We have sugar. Ah, I did in fact have some butter. Oh, right, I wanted to make some of the juice. Okay, so... Ah, there it is. Baked apple. Okay, let's make that. Aha, got baked apple. Alright. Okay, we have main dishes, we have side dishes. Oh, right. We were going to make some apple juice. Okay, so we're making 13 things of apple juice. Okay. And now we can make some honey juice. Alright, so make 15 of these.
Nice.
And then we'll make some royal honey.
Yes!
Okay, we can always sell that at the bazaar. Yes. Okay, so there's that. I might, yeah, that's trending, so I might sell that at the bazaar day. Alright. So now we're gonna, oh right, we're also supposed to catch buggies. I forgot. Oh, I scared it. I went too fast. Ah, well. Alright, so let me check the yellow windmill. See if that does anything. Hello? Hi, hi, Calamity. Hi, Gaia? No strife. Oh, raid. Keep doing what you're doing. We're just here to watch you be awesome. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're all doing well. Is that a small child under a snow tree? Do I have any mods? Golden or Nyara? Are you around? Hi everyone, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. I'm fine, tired but fine. Yeah, if you need to raid and run, or raid and lurk, no worries. Please do whatever you need to do to take care of you. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Okay, let me see if I can get this right. Hi everyone. Welcome on in. I think that, oh, there you go. There's Nyara. Hi Nyara, thank you. Oh, you're playing Story of Seasons too. Nice. Yeah, so go, I hope I said your name right. Go say hello to Gaia. You know, go check out some Story of Seasons. You know, give a follow, make some new friends. Yeah, and hi everyone, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hi, hello, I'm Mothergamer. You were perfect? Okay, good. I'm glad I got it right. Yeah. I'm eating, but my ear's burned. I'm sorry that your ear's burned. But hi everyone, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hi, hello, I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, and of course, lots of cute farm sims, and cozy games. We do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. Yeah, and if you need to raid and run, raid and lurk, you know, no worries. Please do whatever you need to do to take care of you. I know here it's pretty late. Yeah, if for anyone, you know, anyone who needs to, like, you know, get up, have a stretch break, have snacks, food, water, you know, please do whatever you need to take care of you. I know streaming takes a lot of energy and a lot of spoons, and you know, so do what you gotta do. Yeah, we're just puttering, and I'm wondering why this child is unsupervised. Actually, I'm kind of noticing there's a lot of unsupervised children in the town, and I'm not sure what to make of that. They're like, they're probably fine. I'm trying to see if the bracelet I made for June is done. Yes, it's done. I can turn in this quest. Huzzah! Wait. Oh, I didn't realize Felix gave me ultimate lumber. Ultimate lumber. Well, I'm also very silly. So, alright, well, we'll put that in there. Yay. Oh, wait, what did I do with that golden egg? I didn't make mayonnaise with it, did I? Aw, man. I was trying to avoid that. Oh, hey, Isaac. When winter comes around, I'm always that much more eager to get back home. A nice cozy house with steaming hot food. What more could you ask for? I mean, yeah, Nadine does feed him really, really well. Like, really well. No, like, Isaac's really nice, but he was trying to lose weight. And then Nadine was like, oh, are you not going to eat all my food? Like, she kind of guilted him, and I felt kind of bad. Oh, there's June. I got it. Oh, hey, Gabriel.
How's it going?
Brr, my fingers are too numb to sketch. Guess winter's coming full force. Wear gloves. But I can't grip my tools with gloves on. Sketching's tough around this time of year. Okay. Hear me out. Fingerless gloves? You can make fingerless gloves or gauntlets. I mean, I knit a pair for myself and they work great. He's like, wait, really? So it's like, yeah, have you considered fingerless gloves? I'm just saying. Wait, June, I have to give you a thing. She's like, oh god, she's chasing me. Hello.
Lovely.
Do you ever watch how the sunlight sparkles off the snow when it's kicked up in the wind? I've always hated winter, but the scenery has its perks. Right, MG. Did you bring that accessory? It'd be cool to swap design theories, so... Yes, I actually have it. You're welcome. Yep. Ta-da! Ooh, and I get a diamond out of it.
How lovely.
Wow! That's gorgeous. Thanks for letting me see
How
it.
embarrassing.
Ugh, look, I'm just going to get something off my chest, okay? I really like talking with you. A lot. It's really nice to know we have a bunch of things in common. Aww. I did actually want to talk design theory, but I think what I really wanted was to spend time with you. So I wouldn't mind if we kept talking like this. That's actually really sweet. That's actually so sweet of her. Like, what? Hello, Sophie. Winter nights can be so quiet with the snow dampening all sound. I find it easier to get lots of sewing and work done this time of year. Well, yeah, you don't have to run around as much, because, you know, cold and, Oh, hello, small children. It's all white outside. I want to make a snow fort. I bet it'll be warm in there. Yes, if you pat it right. Look at all this snow! Hey, how many snowmen do you think I can make? I have no idea. Not a lot of bugs in winter, but at least we get to play in the snow. Let's get Sylvia and Lori and have a big snowball fight. Okay, but where are your coats? Where are your jackets? Seriously, children, you'll get a cold. They're like, nuh-uh. No, you won't. Okay, so... Oh, my mushrooms are ready. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, so we'll just... What do you want to do? Okay, I want to check storage. Yeah, I'm gonna put the diamond in there. Trying to see, there's not really a lot in the way of flowers. Okay, I don't know who that is. I was trying to talk to Maple, but I don't know. Okay. So there's no wind, so I can't jump up to the higher places. Maybe we can go... Okay, so we could either go in the mountains, or we could probably go to the equestrian park, but there's not really, like Kevin says, there's not really a lot of bugs in winter. Whoops. Darn it, I got stuck. Okay, let's go check on things up in the mountains. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so if we go over here, we can check the honeycombs, which aren't ready. Alright, okay, alright, I'm thinking, yeah, there's not really a lot of flowers here in the winter. Okay, well then. Okay, I have plenty of ore and I should probably get those, but I want to see if the mushrooms are ready. And they are. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna plant... Okay, so I have some mushroom spores on me. It's a matter of deciding what to pick. Okay, so we'll do this one. Okay, so we'll plant some more else, and then I think these are shimejis? Yeah, okay. So I have shimejis. You know what? So let's plant some more shiitakes. Yep, we'll plant more shiitakes. Okay. Alright. I guess we'll give him some mushrooms.
State your condition.
Like, what is it you need today? Okay, share mushrooms. Okay, so we're just gonna sell these. Yes. I'm kind of surprised I'm ahead in the mushrooms than I am
Thank you very much.
in the foraging, but what can we do? Alright, well... don't think I want to go over there today. Yeah, so we'll just putter around. Okay, so... Oops. I haven't really looked at the racetrack in winter. Maybe I should, because we do have like the winter horse race. So maybe we should like practice a little bit. Okay, so let's see here. Let's train for the winter horse derby. Yeah, I'm still on bronze courts. I'm like really bad at the horse racing. Okay. See if I remember this. Okay, like this. Yeah, see the thing is like we have to watch. And I keep not... Like, they make this really difficult, honestly. Yep, I totally am, like, reckoning the horse's stamina. Okay, and then... Let's see, and then I ran out of stamina. Oops. Yeah, I'm like trying to get a good feel for when I jump, and it's just, I'm just not good at this. Well, we did our best. Good job. Okay.
Sweetie.
Yeah, I think, well, I know the horse can like get back on its own, but I feel kind of bad leaving them, so we'll just do that. Alright. I mean, yeah, even if we don't take the horse back home, the horse usually just like puts itself back home. All right. Yeah, I'm struggling to stay awake. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here, y'all. Let's go in, but we got, yeah, so I think the next time we play this, I think we have like what, Mina's birthday? Right, there we go. Build up your stamina. Oops. Alright, okay, dismount. Alright,
Hello?
okay, let me see. Alright, okay, the horse isn't in here. Where on earth is my horse? Oh, are you outside? Alright, well, let me grab. Trying to get him to go in, but. Alright, maybe we can go in now. Oh, that's what I had to do. Okay. Alright, there we go. I'll square it away. Alright. Okay, so the next day... What did I do with their food? So the next day is Mina's birthday. Okay. Alright, y'all. Yeah, I am wiped out. I'm tired. But thank you so much for the raids. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah. Grand Bazaar was a nice way to just like ease into the week. So we'll be back Tuesday night. Tuesday night stream. We're gonna continue the last chapter of Banishers Ghosts of New Eden. Yeah, so we have like a couple of more side quests to do, like haunting cases to do, and then we have like main story quests. I'm hoping we can finish it. Yeah, we can finish it because we are like getting towards the end. I've definitely enjoyed the game a lot, and then maybe we can get back to and then maybe we can either do some Visions of Mana or get back to our Lucanus, yeah, our 4th playthrough of Dragon Age Veilguard. Maybe get back to our 4th, our Lucanus romance playthrough. Yeah, we're romancing Lucanus this time. Yeah, we also have, you know, Fable 3 and New Vegas. Let me see here. Yeah, we're gonna go say hi to my friend T and Toasty. They just started. They're playing some Palia right now, you know, in the Rumble Farm Sim games. Yeah, so yeah, so we're gonna go say hi to T and Toasty. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, if we finish Banishers on Tuesday night stream, I'm not sure what we're gonna play on Wednesday. I'm thinking maybe some Dragon Age, maybe Visions of Mana, because I do want to get back to Visions of Mana and finish that too. So we'll see. And of course we are doing another playthrough of Ni no Kuni Revenant Kingdom, which I haven't touched in a while, I'm guilty to say. I haven't been feeling it recently, so hopefully we can get back to it. Thank you, Nayara. Yeah, so if you're not subbed, it's sub raid, Nayara. If you're not subbed, you can copy and paste. If you're not subbed, you can copy and paste the first raid message. If you are subbed, you can copy and paste the sub raid message. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna raid my friend T and Toasty. Let me do the thing for the socials. Yeah, so you can copy and paste those raid messages. Bit rusty. It's okay, I am too. Yeah, if you want to follow on the socials, this is where you can find me. Yeah, TikTok is like a lot of Animal Crossing stuff and pictures of my dog and videos of our dog, and you know, also sometimes social issues too. There is a YouTube channel as well. If you missed the stream, you can catch up on the past VODs there. I will stipulate that the comments on my YouTube channel are basically restricted. Our favorite rat parent time traveler, yes. Yeah, it's because of harassment over the past couple weeks. Yeah, targeted harassment, and YouTube doesn't do anything about it. So I will say, yeah, I have it basically hold all comments, and basically the only people who can comment are people who are subscribed to the channel or following or subscribing to the channel. And again, it's not aimed at any of you. It's because I've had to deal with bigots. Yeah. Welcome to being a queer a queer Asian person, a queer Asian woman in frickin' America. Yeah, that's the only reason. But again, if you missed the VOD, you can catch up on, if you missed the stream, you can catch up on the VODs there. There's also like clips and shorts and everything. Yeah, we'll do the, yeah, this is where we're going in case Twitch leaves you behind. Okay, seriously, did it not? I did it right? Hello, bot. Bot is like, I quit. Are you freaking serious? What is going on with this? Hello? Thank you. Wow, my bot was like, no. Yeah, this is where we're going. We're going to say hello to my friend T and Toasty. Also, hi Goober, you're pretty burb. Yes. Also, our fellow, also Wishing Well teammate. Yeah, basically, T is also on our stream team, the Wishing Well. So we're gonna go say hello to T. Come with me. They're playing some Palia. They just started. Yeah, can hang out, say hello, enjoy alert, all the things. Goober, gua to you too, Goober. We love you, Goober. Never change, buddy. So, yes, we're gonna rate T and Toasty. I love y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out. I love y'all. I appreciate you. Yeah, we'll be back Tuesday night with more Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. Yeah. And of course, we'll do more Grand Bazaar next time. I think Friday night we're gonna do some Animal Crossing. No, pick a design to do. See ya, Mom. See ya, Julius. Yeah, but I love y'all. I appreciate you. Thank you again for the raids. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'll see y'all for Tuesday night stream. Please remember to do your best, to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. Take care, Fuss Jake. Yeah, he's actually, funny thing, Jake is actually snoring in his bed. Like, I'm not even kidding. He's in his bed, right? And he's got like a little paw dangling out, and he's like face down in his bed with like under his blankie, right? Like I can see his little ears under his blankie, and he's got like a paw draped over, and he's snoring away. Yeah, I made this joke to Ron before. That, I love that our dog sleeps like he's working 3 jobs and raising 12 kids. Like, that's how Jake sleeps. Stookie's asleep on the back of the couch again. Yeah, and Ron laughed and said, I mean, he goes, it's hard to be a dad. Yeah, like he's got like his paws draped out and he just hardcore snores. But found an adorable shell for it. Oh, you did? Yeah, and I joked, and that is how our dog sleeps, our little Jack Russell. I was like, he sleeps like he's working 3 jobs and raising 12 kids. I was like, that's the vibe our dog gives off. Yeah, but I'm sure he'll be up in an hour or so and, full diva and ready for morning walk and, So I basically have an hour to have like a cup of tea and just, rest. But we're gonna go say hi to T. And like I said, I love y'all. I'll see y'all later for Tuesday night stream. We're gonna do some Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. Hopefully finish it. Yeah. And again, remember, do your best to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. Do what you can when you can, and remember to take care of yourselves, okay? We're gonna go say hello to T. Until next time.